但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回头白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧。哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demorse will come in. Yaddle skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Okies have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了，
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了了吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回头白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧。哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demorse will come in. Yaddle skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Okies have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了，
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了了吧？什么？
是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回头白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazakhstan Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อนะดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Morse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Okies have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回头白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazakhstan Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อนะดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Morse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Okies have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมาการโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Retreat up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Oakings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมาการโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Retreat up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Oakings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定，哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白方也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，火焰还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational presented by Garena, also as CDM. I'm going to be casting for today, Jericho, and this is going to be the final day for the solo cast, guys. Because the next cast, we're going to have a lot of we're going to have partners, dual casts are going to be back. But for today, we're going to have me for the whole second day of the group stage. We had a great group stage day 1 yesterday. You know, Q9 taking the 3-1 against AMT. We had Blacklist getting the 3-0 against SPG, and then WPM Low Kings making it all the way to a game 5 and taking down Z1 3-2. So this new format that we're seeing, the best of 5 with the S&D being the number 1 game, it's very interesting. It's actually we call it. It's a change that we didn't really expect, because as a former Call of Duty former Call of Duty player, you know, you expect Hardpoint, S&D, and Control, but they have their own style here. It's nice for them. So let's take a look at our teams right here for the CDM. We have Kingzone, Q9, MTG, AG, DYG, eStar. You know it. Here's for the groups. We split it up. Yeah, all our Garena teams are all going to be at Group A, and for Group B, we also have one Garena team, which is KAGE, formerly known as DG Gaming. And now it's going to be 3 games for today. Wolves versus KZ starting things off. Second game is going to be eStar versus DYG. And third game and third in series is going to be KAGE versus Bolt to close it out. So it's going to be 3 games today, all best of 5. It's going to be really, really fun. Like I said, it's going to be S&D, Hardpoint, S&D, Control, and S&D. So it's the first time we're going to see 3 S&Ds actually in a series, which is like I said, it's a change for everyone, even for me, because I've been playing Call of Duty ever since back in 2010, and you always would have the respawn out the start, and then you'd have S&D, then you have the third game mode if there was a third game mode. But you know, with that being the case, Invitational is something new, so it's a good change as well. But let's take a look at the lineup of our first match. It's going to be Wolves. We have Zai, Peng, King, XOing actually, Nian and Swan. So no Lucas from, if you guys remember, Lucas was one of those players that we've always watched out in the CDFI, but now in the CDSI, they have two players that we only see right now, which is Swan and XO. I'm just gonna call it XO. So two new players coming through. Let's see if that will change anything. But looking at their last tournament, they were the champions of the CDM in 2023. So take a look at their enemies. The team they're gonna go against: Kingzone, Vikey, Aaron, Nan, XT-Man, and Yogurt. And we've seen these players, especially Aaron, in the Sniper Challenge, and as well as XT-Man. We've seen him in the CDFI. So a little bit of switch of players for the side of Kingzone. Let's see if they can bring it up, because they placed third in the CDM championships last 2023. It was recently, I believe it was last May 1, actually, just ended in May 14. So, you know, we had Kingzone even make it actually in the championship finals. So it's going to be pretty interesting. The number one team in CDM, which are the Wolves, went up against Kingzone. You know, if you are a betting man, I would go for Wolves, probably a 3-1 or maybe a 3-0. Let's see how dominant they are, because in their finals against Doyu, there's a 4-3 in the CDM finals, the season 5. So let's see what happens here in this series. We also have to take a look at our maps in a while. And it's interesting, you know, we have new maps such as Apocalypse, Arsenal. We also have Terminal Hardpoint. We have we brought back Meltdown and Tunisia S&D. Then we have Crossroads for Control. So there's a lot of variations of these maps coming through in this CDSI, and we saw it firsthand yesterday in those series. We saw some Arsenals, we saw some Meltdowns. So pretty good variety here. Let's see how these pro teams have practiced. They have ample time actually to learn and relearn, or either learn new maps or old maps in this tournament. So again, guys, this is going to be day number 2. We have a lot more days to go. We have 2 weeks. The next 2 weeks all going to be group stages. We have 5 days for this week, then we have another 5 days for that week. And right after the group stage, we'll have a little bit of a break, and then we'll have the knockouts, which are the playoffs. And after the knockouts, we have a separate day for the championship day. So I want to give a quick shout out to all those viewers. Don't forget, if you are on Facebook, like and share, follow the page as well. And if you're on YouTube, I believe we are getting our YouTube stream in a while. Just a little bit of a delay, ladies and gentlemen, but don't worry. If you want to watch the YouTube, it's going to be now. We're actually live now with YouTube. So shout out to YouTube as well as to Facebook. I'm going to be your caster for the whole day number 2, as well as the next couple of days. I'll be casting the next couple of days as well. So you're going to see everyone, you know, from Wasabi, Neptune, Mustachio, Beef, Cali, and Warden, our roster of talent for this tournament. So if you guys have any questions, actually, I really like what I saw yesterday from Blacklist as well as Slowkings. They kind of struggled a bit, but they pulled it out in the end. And then for AMT and Q9, surprising they got 3-1. I thought it was going to be a game 5, and I thought AMT might have at least won that, but Q9 showed their dominance, and we know how good they are, but it did not live up to what happened during the last time we saw them face a team from internationally, actually, when they went against Tribe and all those other teams in stage 5 with a very bad placing coming through. This could be the turning point that they need. And also for AMT, you know, losing Heaven is also a huge thing for them. But for these next teams coming through, I mean, Kagendra, they were number 1 in their region as well. After winning the Major Series Season 7, they punched their ticket here. They 3-0'd Z47. Now here to go up against Volt. I believe this is the Japanese team coming through in this tournament. And so far the best Japanese team was the Scars. I believe they got released. So I think this is Volt now, if I'm not mistaken. So, and also for Wolves, the question is, can they dominate the tournament? Can they win it? Because the last invitation we had, I believe they placed 3rd or 4th, and then Q9 AMT eventually won it. So The defending champs actually not starting really strong in their first series yesterday. And for eStar and DYG, I mean eStar, they played pretty well in the CDM. I mean they got bounced out in the first and second round. They got eliminated. So now for DYG, they were one game away from becoming the champions season 5. So they're definitely gonna show it up here against eStar. They 4-0'd them in the playoffs in the CDM championship final. So it could be the same here. We don't know unless eStar starts making adjustments here. All right, so I'm looking at some comments here. CDFI AMT is stronger. Yes, you could say that, but you know you gotta give some time on the new player, especially FDX. Give him some time. He's gonna take his time before he gets the juice going again. It's probably just the first game jitters. It's his first tournament back since stage 4 qualifiers, I believe. It was a long time already. So now we also see that, and then for the other teams, I think it's just a start. So now we're gonna see a lot of these are important games here, especially for eStar and KZ. They want to prove something here. They need to prove it something to their CDM counterparts, but easier said than done as well. So, and it's just a lot of things here. You know, this is a great tournament. I'm just not a fan of the S&D, Hardpoint S&D, control hard S&D. Not really the traditional Call of Duty competitive that we see, but as we go into the game in a while, actually, guys, here we go. This is it. Let's take a look. It's gonna be 2v2 gunfight for now. So we got Zai and Swan versus Aaron and XT Man. So we got some warm-ups. We'll call it warm-up right here. Let's see. Just 2v2 gunfight. No, just warming up your S&D strats in a way. We still have we just have a slight delay, ladies and gentlemen. But as you can see, Zai loses that gunfight, even though he got that first shot. Very unfortunate. I think Vault can pull off at least a map. Probably an S&D. We don't know. We haven't really seen them play, but their snipers are pretty good. So that might be the difference there. But Kagendra, they're always there. You don't know what you're gonna get from a Kagendra. It's either the good Kagendra or the best Kagendra. Yes, I agree. If Unlucky pops off for Vault, it could be very, very good for them. Very beneficial for them. So let's see what happens here. I think Swan just waiting. You know, gunfight. It came out on Modern Warfare 2019. This was the alpha. I remembered back when I was playing it as well. It's sort of a staple already in our in the Call of Duty industry. You know, you get 2 random guns. You just get 1 life, sort of like an S&D, but you only play small maps for gunfight. Sprays him down. Aaron gets 1. It's gonna be 2 versus 1. They're trying to look for him, and Zai gets taken down as well. 2-0 for the side of King Zone. Nade's coming through. Now we switch over to the AS Val. Trying to find something. No one wants to make the move. No one wants to make a play. Everyone's just slowing it down. Smokes out. Okay. That's a good diversion. Aaron starts to push up. Does he get the timing? I think Swan reads this perfectly. And yes, there you go. Gets that first kill. Only 1 to beat. It's going to be XT Man. He's just prone over the other side of the map. I think Swan may have seen him there. Trying to use the holes on the boxes. As XT Man, he knows someone is there. XT Man. Trying to push up. Spots 1 in the head. Ooh, the Deagle trying to hit a 1-tap. Not really going to work out. He's going to be weak. And they need to capture now. The flag's out as well, but Zai takes down XT Man. Finally getting on the board. 1-2. 2-1. Still nothing so far. Nade comes through. Nade does nothing. So Util's out already, but no one's really taking much space except for Swan on your left side, as well as XT Man. They're both getting spaces for their teams. No shots yet. Ooh, Zai, nice shot coming through with the 50 GS. Takes him down, and that's gonna be the first blood for the side of Wolves. They're gonna try to tie up the wall bang. He does get a hit marker. XT Man, he gets him to bait out, and just like that, they tie it up 2-2. Swan trying to find someone. Nice shot coming here from Swan. Gets the wall bang on Aaron. All right, here we go. This was just a little bit of a gunfight coming through, but I feel like now we have the game. It's about to load up. So let's just wait and see what's going to happen. But, you know, mark your predictions, guys. Who do you think is going to make it through the knockouts? Who do you think is going to win the tournament? And then who do you think is also going to get eliminated from the group stage? Or who do you think might be a sleeper in this tournament? But at the same time, the 2v2 gunfight is to first pick the side. I believe whoever wins that will get the side that they want to choose. So very interesting styles here. You know, usually we get it for Garena, it's the coin toss, and for CDM, they do the 2v2 gunfight. So I guess it's just styles. Maybe it's just for the CDS side. We don't know. So now we're just waiting for the final maps, and then after that, I think we'll be good to go. Hopefully, no delays for the day, because I know yesterday was a lot of delays coming through, and AJ was kind of having a podcast already, so I think we might have the same thing just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we are live on Facebook as well as on YouTube. We'll read some comments here coming through from the chat. Sinbad, I know you saw that. I know you heard that. That's my bad, my guy. Just woke up very early today. Woke up at 6:30 in the morning. But, you know, we got a cast. We got work to do. Shout out to all these players, all these fans coming through. Hashtag Bald Cali in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Please type that down. So according to my sources, we do have, I believe, Vault's kind of mix of Scars, that was a team that plays really well in stage 5 and was quote unquote the hashtag the non-meta guys, because they weren't using meta guns. They were using peacekeepers. They were using other guns. So probably we might see some of those players. I'm pretty sure Unlucky was from Vox, if I'm not mistaken, the 2021 Eastern Champs, the 3rd place team, Brilliant Owl X. So might see something like that to this series if they can bring it back here with Unlucky, like you guys said, and with his snipes as well. It could change the game. Again, as we all know, it's easier said than done to win these games, especially at the highest level against these CDM pros as well as the Garena pros. So a lot of things that we might see here today. But I'm excited. I want to see some Arsenals. I missed that map. It's one of my favorite maps all time back in Black Ops 4. It's unfortunate that the Maddox isn't the meta. It would have been the best gun in COD Mobile, but unfortunately it get nerfed. So we're going to probably see the CBRs again. Some LK24s. So, and yeah, looking through the comments, you know, and AMT Ensign, again, reverse looking. This must be a close game. Could be. We haven't seen them play together. They probably scrim each other. We don't know, but I think that it should be a close game. It should be. But, you know, if it goes one-sided, then it is what it is. I mean, it could happen to anyone. You can get 3-0, you can get 4-0, you can get 7-0. So, you know, anything is possible here. You can get, you know, 9-0. So, anything. But now, as we wait for the game, it's taking a while, guys. We're sorry, but we're trying to go as fast as we can. We're just waiting for the teams to get ready and for the side to get ready as well. So we're seeing some predictions here. 3-1 Wolves from KZ. I think it might be a 3-0. Just because Wolves were the champions of the CDM last May 14. You know, you gotta give them the champions boost. You know, you gotta they need that, and they have that. So, you know, as we sit here and discuss about it, I mean, they have Zai, they have Nian. I've seen Nian play on stage 5 when we were in North Carolina, and that guy's crazy. He's cracked. He's a beast. He knows what he needs to do, and he just gets the job done right. And he's that type of player. When you know he's having a bad game, you better hope that he has a bad game the whole game, because he could just switch it up within mid game and change the whole series just because of his one performance in any game. It could be mid game, early game, or late game. That's how he's the X factor for this team, as well as Zai. And we all thought that Lucas was the X factor, but Zai and Nian, that duo right there, the great two players with the snipers, they're very much the X factor. Is there anyone with you, brother, to speak? Nope, there is no one. It's just me, myself, and I. So, and I'm talking to you guys in the chat as well in YouTube. You know, shout out to Samil as well as Sinbad, Ivan, Ivana K. Hello, welcome. I'll drop down on the comments what you guys think is gonna happen tonight. We're gonna get a lot of 3-0s, or we're gonna get 3-1s, or we're gonna get 3-2s. We're gonna get an upset. We don't know yet, and we're just waiting on the maps to come through here. We can further discuss. And here we go. As production has told me, we have the maps popping up right now and right in front of us. And there you go, the maps that we have for this tournament. Like I said, for S&D, Slums, Fire Range, Express, Meltdown, Tunisia, Hardpoint, Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, and Apocalypse. And then for Control, it is Crossroads, Raid, and Summit or Hacienda. But here are the band picks coming through. They're gonna pop up right now. The band picks for this series: Wolves versus KZ. For the Wolves side, they banned Tunisia as well as Apocalypse, and for King Zone, Takeoff and Slum. So we're definitely gonna see an Arsenal here, as well as a Meltdown coming through. We might see a Raid Control just to keep it safe. But again, remember guys, our series, the way the series has to go, it's S&D, Hardpoint, S&D, Control, then S&D. So it's very different to the typical Garena style that we see, or to the typical Call of Duty in that regard. The general style wherein it's gonna be Hardpoint, S&D, Control, Hardpoint, S&D. But now it's gonna be triple S&D. You get a single Hardpoint, then you get a single Control. So, and we know how good the CDM is in S&D. They were probably one of the best performances we see, especially in the CDFI. You know, we saw Q9. They beat us when I was in Omega in S&D twice during the knockouts, as well as the other teams. AMT had a rough time, but they pulled out the championship. So, you know, we're also protecting our home turf with the Garena Championship behind us. So as we wait, hopefully we do see a Garena team make it through the knockouts. And share with your thoughts. Do you guys like the S&D Hardpoint, S&D Control, S&D layout, or do you want to go back to the normal best of 5 Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, the classic as we call it, which everyone knows already, which you guys do in scrims as well, and wagers, many tournaments. So what do you guys want to see? Do you like this, or do you want stage 5 to be like the normal one as well, or do you want the new? So just comment down, guys. Comment down. Yes, I know it's taking some time. Just wait, guys. We're almost there. Yes, S&D is exciting, but you know it's kind of weird where you're gonna start the series. You know, you want it to be like a war. You want it guns blazing, but you end up having to go pretty slow because of the S&D. So that might be a thing that might affect some of these teams that are used to having Hardpoint as their first game mode. Instead of being Hardpoint, it's going to be S&D. So it might affect some of the momentum, some of the energy of the teams, but overall we are going to see we are going to see the best of the best here in the Asian region. And, you know, Control 4 rounds now as well, guys. S&D 9 rounds, so more times to, more rounds to finish, and it's going to be harder to close out, especially in the latter part of the series. Now, as we wait, yes, time to see some CDM S&D mastery. Yes, that is true. They're pretty cracked on a S&D, but I would prefer the old system. Actually, I'm with you that Tan Jaden. I really like the old system more. It's just my cup of tea since I've been playing Call of Duty ever since, and that's what it works for me. But hey, you gotta adapt. Maybe this might be the format for Stage 5. We don't know yet, so it's still a long way coming through. But we could say this might be the last quote unquote entertainment tournament, because you know this is pretty much for camaraderie for both sides, for both Garena as well as the CDM. So after that, we're gonna have the road to Stage 5 once again hit off. We're gonna see all the regions fighting out for the slots. It'll be very interesting again what's gonna happen. Teams really having their warm-up games for the yeah. I mean, sometimes teams treat the first game as a warm-up game. I mean, if they're gonna get destroyed, they just try to shoot their way out. But some teams, they wanna set the tone and win that first game. So now it's gonna be a little bit harder just because it's S&D. Everything just slows it down. As we wait, I'm just taking some time here. We're waiting on production. You would say it's benefiting CDM? Maybe not. Maybe they just practice S&D more. Maybe because they have more rounds. I mean, back in the day, there were 10 rounds in the Call of Duty Mobile when originally in COD during the tournament days, their S&D was actually only up to 4, and they didn't have switch of sides, the proper switch of sides. So, but then from 4 they went to 6, and then public match went into 5 to 6 as well, and then now we do have S&D on 9. So just you know, it's a eureka moment for CDM, and as well for the Philippines during their Philippine championship in 2020. It was 10 rounds actually, so a lot of history with that as well. So now we just take our time. So a lot of people are saying 3-2 Kagendra against Vault. It could be 3-0 as well. But I'm smelling a lot of 3-0s this day. We might have 2 at least. We might have 2 3-0s this tournament. I mean this series actually. This series this is day 2. So it's gonna be interesting what we're gonna find out and see. I'm just waiting. I want to see some Arsenal. That's what map do you guys want to see though? Which map do you guys want to see? I'm excited for Arsenal. I'm excited for Meltdown. Those are some OG maps. So just waiting for the game to start. It takes some time, ladies and gentlemen. And if you guys are wondering, there are no Smart Omega here. They placed 3rd in Garena Masters 4, and they only took 2 teams from GM4, which is top 1 and top 2, which also they are the top 2 representatives for the Philippines. And then they have AMD as their Singaporean representatives, and then Huntsmen as the Malaysian representative. Unfortunately for Huntsmen, they did not make it through the group, the play-ins, so unfortunately they're not here. Archie Ola, prepare your voice until 1 a.m. Lol, like what happened last time. Oh yeah, I mean, if you guys hear me not talk in certain moments, like in the game, it just means I'm just trying to recover my breath, and then I'll be back to talking again. So, you know, we're just trying to chill here. We're not gonna go all out and try to lose my voice or lose my breath. I need to catch my breath as well, guys. So always hydrate. We need to hydrate. Oh yeah, Musashi the Greater. This is my second already. My second solo cast, because it was supposed to be Beef Mommy, but Beef Mommy has some errands to do. So I took it up for her. You know, she's one of my best friends. and I did the first ever cast and for the CDSI, which is a sniper. The day one, I did it, and then now I'm doing this one as well. But this is gonna be the last solo cast, I believe. Next casts are all gonna be dual casts now, starting from the next one until the grand finals. Yes, again, guys, 3 matchups today. We have Wolves KZ, we have eStar DYG, and we also have Kagendra versus Wolf. So a lot of matches for today, all best of 5s, ladies and gentlemen. So hope you guys stay ready for the next couple of games. We are gonna have lots of fun today. Just playing some Call of Duty and enjoying it as well. You know, we've all been gone from the GM4. That was our last tournament, and then for Indonesia, they had the major series season 7, and for CDM they had their league, which it concluded in May 15. Now we're just waiting, and right after the CDSI, I believe we are gonna have GM5, if I'm not mistaken. So some players want Apocalypse. I mean, Apocalypse is alright. A little bit tricky on the spawns, but I think Apocalypse would be a good pick. Okay, I was reading something from the chat. Jericho, who you got winning it all? Ooh, winning it all? Probably aim to go back to back, maybe, or probably Wolves as well. We don't know. But here we go, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1, firing range. It's gonna be Kingzone versus Wolves. And Suarez started things off with Wolves. They placed 3rd last year in the CDFI. Now, see if they can keep it up. S&D on firing range. I actually said Hardpoint. As Peng gets 1, XT Man gets 1 with a concuss. XT Man gets the 2nd kill as well. Can he get the 3rd? 3 versus 3 so far. B side is clear. And Yogurt actually. They're trying to get this and lurk this player over at top. E4 gets the timing. It's gonna hit the flank, gets 2 in a row. Gonna be one more player to beat. It's gonna be Swan. And a 1 versus 2 using the Krieg 6 gets taken by XT Man, and just like that, Kingzone, they strike first. It's gonna be 1-0 for Kingzone. So great start for Kingzone. Nothing too crazy yet. As we can see them, they're gonna try to flash stun as well. They smoke the middle, so they cut off the map. Now they just have to look at 2 sides. The Swan takes down Nan. And that's going to be a nade kill coming through. The nade spots coming out early in this turn. See Swan slowing it down. Peg not really making any noise as well, as they are just waiting for something. Peg, Neon gets Aaron. It's going to be another kill for them. And Wolves, this is why they're deadly with it. Those snipers, they can just pick anything they want. The timing is perfect for Peg. He gets that kill. That's going to be a 2nd kill as well. And now it's going to be a 3 versus 3 once again. Oh, 3 versus 4, I mean. You see Neon pushing up to the A side. It should be a plan for B, though, as Neon drew all the attention. And there you go. Retake now for Kingzone as Neon try to pick them off. Trying to get 1 more just before he gets taken down. As he tries to take down 1. Neon gets turned on actually by XT Man. You hate to see it. XT Man able to regenerate. And now here comes the retake. 20 seconds left. Gonna be 1 for Zai. Viking gets the trade. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 2 as Zai takes him down with the Deagle. Takes him down, and there you go. 1-1 so far. Great response for the side of Wolves. As you can see, Zai and Peg with 4 kills combined, and it's 1-1. Same play for Kingzone as Yogurt and Aaron gets 2. And then Zai gets the trade on Yogurt. Now let's see if they can keep it up, or will we see Aaron taking down Zai? As soon as I said that, 4 versus 2, Wolves in a tough position. Bomb is in the hands of Wolves. It's going to be with player number 5. Swan has a 1v1 over at the back. He can try to push up as no, he gets that up, but takes down X-King. Now it's all up to the Swan in a 1 versus 6. Takes one down. Spots the second player. Takes him down as well. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. But Vikey is there for the trade. It could have been a great highlight. But now King's all. They get 2-0. Alright, here we go. Vikey with the God mid. No one's going to be near it. Look at Wolves. Their play here. It's a single line default play. I think most of the teams use this play as well. But Nian, though, he spots that player. Nan takes down X-King. Nan gets 2 in a row, so that's the damage he's done already with the flash going off. With the sniper getting the kill as Aaron takes down Nian as well. And this is not really looking good so far for the side of Wolves. Now we see Aaron pushing up, looking for something. Vikey spots one. You check their corners, kids. And now it's all up to Zai in a 1 versus 4. Vikey trying to look for one. Zai, he's going to get taken down. Oh, he does get one though, but the punch comes through from Aaron. The disrespect already coming out. It's only the 3rd round win for the side of Kingzone. It may haunt them. Here we go. As we go, it's going to be 1st to 9, ladies and gentlemen. 1st to 9 rounds for both sides. Godney coming through from Aaron. No one closes in. Now Wolf, they want to try to get mid control as they get trailer control as well. Nan gets taken down. It's going to be one guy trying to flank. But Zai takes 2 down. It's going to be another 3 versus 3. A minute and 30 seconds left. X-King going to plant the bomb. Bomb is down. Vikey, great timing coming through for him. Does he spot the player in trailer? No trade whatsoever yet from Wolves though. As Zai's holding that trigger, he gets 1. And Swan trying to rotate back. Takes down Aaron. 1 more play to beat. Vikey gets 1, but Zai is there for the trade. Next round, 3-2 so far. And now we do see Zai with 8 kills, X-King with 1. We have Nia with 2 as well, as Zai takes another one down. And now they're just showing their sniper skills at the moment, trying to get something going here. As Peg spots that player, actually, he's gonna try to shoot him down. Nothing, just shooting at the steel wall. And for Wolves though, what they're doing is pretty basic from all the teams actually. They would try to go for B, and then they're going to switch over to A or just leave their sniper there. X-King going in as a team. Bomb should go down in a while actually, because they do have the man advantage. They're going to be a 5 versus 2. Minute left as Yogurt takes down Peng as well. X-King gets another kill. Aaron gets 1. Naren and Aaron gets 2 in a row. Now it's going to be 2 versus 2 as Bomb is about to go down for the side of Wolves. Now, putting in Nian. Bomb is down. 35 seconds left. KZ trying to retake from the middle. Shots should go down now. Who's going to try to win this round? Nian gets 1. 1 more play to beat. Gets 2 as well with that 50 GS. And there you have round 3 for the side of for Wolves. And they tie it up 3-3. 3. Neon trying to find something with his snipe. Smoke should come out in a while now. So be careful. They're pushing up as Yogurt. The trigger discipline. He does get 1. You try to get 2. Try to back up. You should be able to back up here if you are Yogurt. The Yogurt gets 1 and gets taken down. We'll start spawn trap. Try to take them down from pushing, but it's still a 4 versus 2. 3. XT man takes down Peg. Spots second player, but no shot. Nothing to hit as Viking gets a trade. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 2 once again. And for Wolves, they're having a hard time here, struggling so far. But as soon as I said that, they did get the win, even though they're having struggles in the S&D. For the 3 King Zone still on the defensive side. Nian takes down Aaron. They shut down that sniper for King. King Zone, they're not overextending anymore. After those 3 rounds that they after those 4 rounds they won. Nothing really too crazy. They're just trying to take it slow. Trying to take down they're just trying to take down 1 more. But you see King Zone trying to hit the retake. Nan on your screen. Wolves now. Bomb should be able to go down, but here comes the retake immediately as Nan pushes through. And now we do see them fighting for this A bomb site. Bomb did not go down actually as Neon with the pistol. There's going to be 3 players there. He does tag up 2. Last player left is going to be Zai. Can he clutch a 1 versus 2? Zai slowing it down. Does he get the time on these 2 guys? They know bomb is down. They're both looking at the same spot actually. So if Zai just decides to pre-fire this corner, could be the one. Oh, but the timing is off. I think he's gonna try to get the bomb and try to rotate back. It's only 20 seconds left. What can Zai do? And Zai's gonna plant, but the timing is not there. And there you have it. XT man takes him down 5-3, and we might just see our first game, our first upset so far in today's tournament. We go the next round, 5-3, and for King Zone, they're almost at the victory lap with at least 9 rounds, so 4 more to go. You see Wolves down. They have the defensive side. The Godney from Zai takes down Nan. 5-3. Nothing coming through for the side of Peg. And hit a lineup. Lineup is through. Does he get anything with that nade? Nothing so far. Nan out of the game. But you know, the new players, X King as well as Peg, struggling just a bit here in this first game. And like I said, this is why, because if it's S&D, your momentum will get slower. And your energy, you're going to get tired. Nice wallbang coming through from Yogurt. Takes down Nian. Sniper is out for the side of Wolves. There's going to be one in trailer as Viking takes down Peg as well. And just like that, it's all going to be a 4 versus 2. It's all up to Zai and Swan. Swan gets 1. Swan gets 2 as well. Perfect timing coming through for him. Zai, try to spot that player. Do they know he's there? And the timing is there. Ren gets 1. Try to get the second one as well. The spawner is right. And Zai takes him down with the CBR. 5-4. Wolves still down by 1 in this SC. Now, do see Wolves switching over to the other side for defense. Stings switch for sides. Wolves, they get aggressive. They're hunting, moving as a pack as well. More players shooting it down. Nothing left. Nothing. Only one guy taken down. Aaron is gone. Vikey gets one trade. There'll be more people to go. They go for the A shop, and Neon takes on Vikey. And now we're slowly seeing the dominance of Wolves in this S&D. 2 versus 3. Nan and XT Man, they're both in the side already, but haven't planted the bomb. I believe number 3 is gonna play with the sniper if he can try to find someone. And there you go, XT Man. Side speak. CBR. Spots that player in that corner, but X King takes him down. And just like that, 5-5. Now they tie it up, and now we're seeing the true Wolves in action so far. Sniper coming through from Neon. Now he has that confidence coming through. See if they can keep it up as X King takes down 1, and Nan takes down 2 as well. X King trying to trade his teammate. Here comes the flank for the side of King. Post plan not really working for the side of King Zone, but Nan gets 2 in a row and he secures the round 6-5. Six and 5 so far. Nan with the smoke. Try to block 2 sides in a row. They're trying to split them and force them to rotate to a side. So far, they're going to meet one player over at the back. It's going to be Zai, which they think him now is East coming through. An XT man now, all the way to the back. Peg gets the timing. They know there's going to be 3 more players to the back, but the bomb is just right in front of them. At least they have information on where the bomb is. They know the players are all at the back, so if I was their coach here, I'd tell them they try to turn it up, try to find something first. As he gets taken down by Aaron. So here comes a trade from X King. He gets 1, but he gets turned down by Nan. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3. So there you go. That's gonna be another round for King Zone. And I don't know what's happening with the side of Wolves. They're having a pretty good kills in a way, but they're just having a hard time with the strategy division. More nades coming through. Everyone's just holding through. No one wants to make a play. And for Wolves, you aren't defending, so it might be just a little bit easier. I don't know if they want to push up here. Slow things down. Not again. Shots going down. Zai gets 1 as well. It's going to be another player at the back. He does tag him up, but he backs away. Zai gets 1 with a wall bang. Nice shot coming from Aaron. Shut down Neon. Now it's going to be a 44 again. Aaron pushing up. Aaron gets tagged up. Swan backs away. Mikey with the timing. That's very unfortunate. Swan takes him down. 7-5, 30 seconds left. Bomb has to go down if you are King Zone. If you are on the side of Wolves, you are having a time of your life here. With them not really pushing up as X-Team gets one. Does he get two with the sniper? So far, X-King is there and Zai with the pinch. Beautiful setup for the side of Wolves, 7-6. We now do see them slow it down, and now they're getting rounds on the board. 7-6 so far is the score, and Wolves starting off very, very slow. And like I said, Wolves very hard point team, but the S&D, if it's a first game, everyone's gonna have a hard time. Rabbit's nice shots coming in from Twain. That's gonna be 4 down, 3 down for the side of King Zone. And try to go through for it. 7-6. XT man holding it down. He is with his teammates, Aaron, but look at the setup for Wolves. Nothing really happening. The space being taken by Wolves as we wait and see. A minute left on the clock for Wolves. They need to commit on a side. But so far, they're just really wasting time here as X-King takes down Aaron. Now it's all up to XT man. Let's see if he clutch it. The unfortunate answer is no as he gets taken down. Now Wolves, they have tied this game at 7 apiece. This is going to be a huge round for both teams. Whoever wins this round will have that match point advantage as Neon takes down Aaron. That's a huge kill. They shut down the sniper immediately. And that's going to be no more long-range threat for the side of King Zone. Huge play coming through for the side of Aaron. Also stops their push. Now they don't really have much info unless they pick up a sniper and try themselves to get one as well. Nade coming through from Nan. Flash coming through from XT man. One did get hit marker. One did get tagged. But how many will they get? XT man. Slow peeking this. Dry peeking this corner. As Neon takes down Vikey. 5 versus 3. The total collapse coming through from the side of a King Zone as Wolves. They have the man advantage here. Now they're more disciplined. Now we see them slowing it down. There go more plays as Nan takes down X-King. Swan takes down Nan as well. It's going to be 2 more players. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 2 winnable situation. But number 2 at the back, Peg, he could definitely flank this. As they try to hit the back, there's going to be 2 players meeting them. They're going to get pitched here. Number 2 should be able to secure the round for them. As a Yogurt flicks on Peg, though. That is very unfortunate. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2, but Neon shuts down Yogurt. Just a little bit of life there as Wolves, they take the lead 8-7, and now they're 1 away from match point. Now we do see Neon with the sniper. Spawn trying to hit a random shot, not really hitting through. Peg as well on your screen. He's trying to get some information. He spots one as well. And a stun check this. No one's going to get hit with this flash. Trophy system is there. He gets information that they're throwing all the utils. Peg. Try to find something. Neon. Gonna get tagged up. Backs away. XT man. Trying to find him. Misses that first shot, but the second shot is hit. But Swan takes him down with a stun. Very unfortunate. You hate to see that in Neon. The quick scope through the smoke. What a shot coming through from Neon. Yogurt. Not as well. Does he spot the play? Yes, he does. Gets that kill. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 3 so far. Remember, match point for Wolves and for King Zone. They need to catch up here. 2 more rounds for them. Bomb should be able to go down in a while. Another shot by Zai, a jump shot setting him down. Now that just opens up the back as Yogurt tries to plant the bomb. It's gonna be one player pushing out. That's gonna be number 3, X King. He's just waiting for his teammates to go through as X King gets one. Spots the second player, and what a flick coming through from him. And X King clears out. And Wolves, they take game number 1 after a very 50-50 series in a way, wherein we saw Wolves struggle at the start. Kingzone kind of took it in the end, and then all of a sudden, Wolves is like, you know what, you had your fun, it's our turn. 9-7, not the best performance out of Wolves, but they managed to get it 9-7, and they get the first game. So now after that, I think Wolves is still you could say they are the best team here, but after that showing against KZ, maybe KZ just studied them more. Maybe they just had more timings there, but you don't know what's going to happen until you get on the playing field. And as we wait for the Hardpoint to load up, let's take a look at the stats here for S&D. And I feel like Nian should be the MVP of this game. So now, after that series, I think Kingzone, when I last saw them play in CDF5, their S&D was pretty okay as well. But now, they could have won that, honestly. It's a little bit better now, but they're just struggling to close it out. So let's read some comments here from our viewers here. And you know, a lot of people are just Wolves fan, but I feel like KZ can probably pull off one. They can probably get one game out of this series, but it's gonna be very, very close if it happens. And for the Wolves side, now that the S&D part's over, the first part, they can now get to the hard point wherein they are known to be one of the best teams. And after that, win it again in S&D to close it out 3-0. But let's see if that will be the case. Will it be the same, or are we gonna see a different kind of Kingzone show up in the next game? And also, if you're saying I don't have energy, I do have energy. I was just really watching. I was getting into it, and I was trying to drink water in the middle of the matches. You know, you gotta stay hydrated, guys. And do you think Almighty needs to learn from Wolves? Maybe they need to learn from Wolves. Maybe Wolves need to learn from AMC. It's, you know, if it's your day, your day. If it's not your day, then it's not. So I think that's the one thing you guys need to understand in these esports leagues, or even in general. Like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it's your day, sometimes not your day. So that's the reality of the situation. So now we just wait for the results, I believe, and then put the next map, which is going to be Hardpoint. On which map we do not know yet, but I remember I believe it was if it's gonna be Hardpoint, I think they might go Arsenal, because the bans were pretty straightforward on the ban. And honestly, you know, playing the CDFI, it actually helped our chances of getting better in Worlds last year in Omega, because we saw how disciplined they were, what the habits they had, where they're pushing as a team, what was their plan, and we also scrimmed them right before GM4. A lot of these Filipino teams actually are scrimming them during BO4, so that's a good thing for Garena. But let's see if Wolves can show something else. Now let's take a look at the results coming through. Results coming through right now, and there you go. Game number 1 goes to the side of Wolves, 64-58, and the kill disparity is not even that far. 6 kills for the side of 6 kills, that all they need for Killzone, for Kingzone. And now you also see some assists here, 50-13, but the KD for the Wolves, they're just getting more efficient takeaways on their side. And now take a look at the leaderboards here. Zai with 18, and you also have Swan and Nia with 13 and 14, X King with 11, and Peg doing only 8 kills, but he's getting the bait for the other side. We also have everyone actually has double-digit kills, but the thing is here that superstar factor, that it factor, it's not there in my opinion. I feel like they still need to find some juice coming through. But hey, they made it through. Let's see if they can bring it up. And Zai is gonna be your MVP at 1.55 rating, 18 kills, 46 damage, highest single round kills 4, almost got an ace, and then 1 MVP count so far throughout this day. So what do you guys think is the key for in teams to get better here? What are you guys advice here for the teams here coming through? But take a look at the highlights, and it was all King Zone at the start. The tie came in, but now we do see in the end there Wolves, they take it home, they bring it home. It's 9-7. Oh, so now Hardpoint's gonna be next. It's gonna be fast paced for both teams, and I think Wolves might just take this. It's a tough one for me to give it to King Zone and the S&D. I mean, they showed in the Hardpoint. I mean, because they showed some good confidence there in that first game. But for game number 2, it's gonna be an all-out war now for respawns, and we know Wolves, they're gonna go crazy here. They're gonna just go roam around at the same time, get the point, get the spawns, get the propositions, get their streaks as well. So a lot of things to hold by here in this next game, and it's gonna be important because once you get this game, it's gonna be match point for Wolves as well. They can end it in the S&D, but at the same time, King Zone, they can go for they can win one in this hard point. Let's see if they made their adjustments, or if someone else is gonna hop on the game, or maybe their coach had you a plan. So now you can take a look at the maps. Again, these are the maps we're going to be playing. We're already with S&D. Let's move on to Hardpoint Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, and Apocalypse. And for Control, Raid, Standoff, and Crossroad Strike. And now, as we wait for the map, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a guess on what map they're going to choose. Because I know they banned the firing range as well, and now we have the ban pick coming through. No need to guess anymore, gentlemen. Here we go. Hardpoint ban for was going to be Apocalypse, and Takeoff is going to be banned for the side of King Zone. So now Arsenal is on the table. They can probably do it if they want to. Hacienda can also be a map pick here. So let's see. Let's wait and see what they want to pick. And so far, if you guys think I'm making you sleep, I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm not trying to make you guys sleep. I'm just not used to having solo cats. So this is how I talk. This is my voice. But yes, now as we wait for the game to load up as well for the map. So just to take our time here, guys. So that's gonna be for game number 1. We had the S&D. For game number 2, Hardpoint, I need you guys to give me a score. Is it gonna be a 250 and 200 something? Is it gonna be 250, 100? Is it gonna be a 100-point club, 50-point club, even 10-point club? So it's gonna be very interesting what we can see here. Hacienda pick, you called it. So we have some predictions. Maybe Hacienda. I mean, I kind of want to see some Arsenal. I just want to see it. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting here what we can see as we wait for game number 2. Which matchup do you guys want to see actually? Which matchup are you guys excited? It's not going to be for day 2, only for any of the days actually. Which team do you want to see? I mean, after this, after Wolves and King Zone, we're going to have Kagendra and Vault, and then to close it out, it's going to be eStar as well as Do EU Gaming. Remember guys, we have 3 series today, so we're going to have our first one, Wolves versus King Zone. And here, we're going to see the operator skills to see. Again, it's not going to be 5 anymore, it's all going to be single now. So for the side of Wolves, Annihilator, Claw, Purifier, Gravity Vortex, Sparrow. And for the side of King Zone, it's all the same, just a carbon copy for both sides. So now, let's see if it does make a difference. It's going to be Wolves versus Kingzone. Game 2, Hardpoint Hacienda. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And I just want to give you guys a heads up. I won't be able to do the play-by-play as fast as I can because I'm alone once again. But I'll try my best. Here we go. Game number 1, Hardpoint on Hacienda. Starting things off with Wolves. Trying to get a 2-0 lead. And for the side of Kingzone, trying to tie it up. LK24 is out. First kill comes to the side of Neon. We do see a sniper from XT Man. I was about to say it's not the best, but he already got 2 kills in a row. Vikey with the trades as well. From the flanky danky, but he gets taken down. XT Man 3 in a row already with the sniper. Nice shots coming through from him. Zai, and on your screen, they're taking control of that second floor. And they just want to get some time here, but they need to start rotating, get that spawn over at P2, and that's what exactly they're doing, flooding that second floor and just taking down all the players to the side of Kingzone. Nan here gets one as well. Yeah, almost gets a second one with X-King. X-King, he's going to be there to trade him out, and now the spawns have flipped, but Vikey has something to say about it. Gets 2 in a row and gets that scrap time on that P1. Almost gets his 3rd kill as well, but Zai is there. Now it's going to be the race for P2. Big gunfight inside the hill. It's going to be Yogurt already inside. He's going to get taken down. Vikey gets taken down as well. That's going to be 3 down for the side of Wolves. But Nan here clears every single corner. Pre-fires Neon, takes down Swan, and single-handedly breaks the hill. Now, Nan on your screen, and it's all been Kingzone actually. They have the lead at 40-9. And again, for the side of Wolves, they're just struggling because they have a bad start. As you can see, Nan is there. Neon is going to be there to get 2 in a row. Just that they get the 30 seconds, but he needs up from his team as he gets taken down. But the trade and his teammates are there over at the blue Lambo. He takes him down. It's going to be 41-22. Zai on your screen gets another one. No flanking, but the hunter killer might take him out. It will not actually, as Yoga breaks it on his own. There's going to be another player in front. He's going to get taken down. And Zai uses his gloves. Can he find something? And so far it's all been Kingzone. 47-33 as we hit the rotation. X-King on your screen, pushing up. He's going to take down Yogurt again. Neon on your... Neon takes down 2, almost takes down the second player. Yes, he can. Gives enough time for his team to push up and nade. A nade over at the site as Neon brings out the gravity vortex. And he finds something with it. Does get 1 with it. But now they take the lead, and here comes Zai with his Annihilator. Misses that first shot, gets the second shot. 2 in a row for him. Doesn't need to hit that anymore. But Zai though, just getting a lot of space here, especially with Annihilator. Gets one last shot into it, but X-King uses Spirit Fire. I mean, I'm not really a fan of this use, but hey, I think he wants to use it because he has streak, so pretty smart play coming through from him. He's really close for that EMP. Neon gonna get 2 in a row. Yogurt now on your... Yogurt gets 1 as well. Viking gets 1, but Swan is there to pick up the scrap. 83-52. Rotation coming through. Peg. Here comes the Pred. He's gonna take down 1 as well. And just like that, it's been all Wolves now in this last 3 hills. 90-52. And for the side of Kingzone, just struggling to find an identity in this game actually. 52-97. Hill is still in control of the side of Huntsman. I mean, for the side of Wolves, I'm sorry, Huntsman. For the side of Wolves, it's going to be 98-54. Nan trying to push up as well, but so far, nothing. It's all been Wolves pushing. It's going to be a 5 down again. They have control of the hill. They have control of the spawns. 15 seconds left. KZ, Aaron, and Nan trying to find something. The pitch is going to come through. They get 2 in a row. They finally get the scrap time, but still contested. Finally get it only for 4 seconds remaining. Now the reset for P1 is upon us. And here comes Kingzone. They trying to control top P2. Aaron clearing out over the rock side. He's going to be trying to push up with the Annihilator. Spots 1 takes him down as well, and this might be the comeback that they need. They got most of the time here actually in this P1. So Hitman, he's just waiting for his teammates here. They need that time. He brings out the Sparrow. A bit too early for my liking, but hey, whatever works for you. As SD Man gets 2, Iron gets 2 as well. So they invested two operator skills here. So let's see if it'll change anything. SD Man playing like it's an S&D, just waiting for his next target. But he's gonna get taken down by Nian. As Zai takes down Vikey. Peg takes one down as well. 120 to 94. Can they find something? Zai gets one as well. 125 to 94 still contested. Now they have to go to the rotation, and look who's first there. It's gonna be Wolves, 19 for the side of X King. Nian using the gravity vortex to buy some space for his team. He gets 1 kill as well. So huge space coming through. He gets spotted at the back as Nian tries to stay alive. Let's see how many kills he gets. He gets 1. Tags up the second one as well. And now they're just trying to run it back now for the side of Wolves. They're just pushing it, getting the kills that they need, using the operators that they need, as well as getting all the hill time. Fred comes through a little bit premature for my liking. 25 seconds left. They could definitely give it up now. Now, X-King on your screen. Trying to find something. But that P3, that last seconds. Let's see if they can keep it up. Peg gets 1. Peg gets 2, and it just shuts down. They just immediately shut down the people inside the hill already. And if you are King Zone, you want to spread out, get more space for your side. So far, it hasn't been happening for them. As the side of Wolves, they get PT, they push up, they use their operators because again, just more players using it. But now for the side of King Zone, it's their turn to bring it. Now, if they get this time, they'll be back in the game and lead as well. None. All King Zone. The comeback is happening. 162, 137. Pushing up already. That's gonna be another double kill. That's going to be a lucky hunter killer drone kill for the side of King Zone. And the comeback is on. Wolves getting spawn trapped at the back. They don't have space as well. They don't have the spawns for new one. But you see number 2 already rotating over at the lobby side. And King Zone, all King Zone in the kill feed. Someone might have some streaks here. I see Non, he's closing up, but he gets shut down immediately by number 4. And now here we go. The rotation for P4. Now King Zone, they take a lead. 3 points to go. Pushing up, XT Man, he gets one off the heady, and they're slowing things down. They still have Sparrow available on their side. The claw is out though for the side of Wolves. Can it make a difference? No, it did not. And here comes Vike. He's gonna go in there. He does get 1. Tags 1 as well, and Nan, all up to him, and they shut it down. Wolves back in control. Back in control to hold it down, but Nian is here. He gets 5 in a row. All takes him down, and that's just gonna give more time for Wolves to end this faster. X-King now on your screen with the Fennec in hand. Gonna be the first one to contact Sparrow in. He's gonna get taken down. More operators bringing out Annihilator and Sparrow in. They managed to break the hill. Aaron with the Annihilator, 3 more shots. He gets ripped off the heady. Non as well has control of the left, so now King Zone, 10 seconds left. First rotation should come through. We're gonna fight for this scrap pack. More players coming in. Yogurt gets a 2-piece, pushing through, gets the 3rd kill as well. Nade comes through, X-King gets that kill, and back to P1 we go. And this is where King Zone, they got their points most from this P1. Let's see if they can repeat it once again. Nian looking for something. He gets 1 as well. They have control 2nd floor. They're trying to force that flip. They're not trying to mind the hill now, but Nian inside the hill already. Trying to find nothing, no help from his teammates, but Peg is there for the trade. Gonna get the 2nd kill as well. Finally has control. X-King is there for more help as well. 200 to 185, and Nian over across, just gunning them down with the LK-24. Annihilator is out as well, so this is good for the side of Wolves. Again, they're stuck. If Kingzone is stuck at the bottom and they need to find something, at 20 seconds left, game will not end here, so we need to find a rotation as Zai keeps on going. It's going to be 210 to 185. Swan, 22 kills for his name. He's getting taken down by Yogurt. Are they going to try to push for this one? X-King on your screen gets one again. 215 to 190. Battle for P2 is commencing. As you can see, 3 players from the side of Kingzone pushing on the Ram side. The pinch might happen here. The timing here for Swan, not going to be perfect, but the Purifier is going to clear it out. And here comes X-King. It's his turn to take down 2 in a row. And here comes the Claw from Peg. Brought it out at the last moment. Gets 1. Gets 2 as well. Can he get the 3rd? Did not check his corner. And no one's going to be hopping on the hill, actually. It's going to belong to Kingzone. They're about to reach their 200-point mark. X-King is there to trade 2 players in a row. 225 to 195. About to end right now. 4 down for the side of Wolves. They're still spawning at the same side. A split spawn coming in. And now spawns have flipped. 236 to 195. Is anyone else from the side of Kingzone close enough to get inside the hill to contest it as well? Has one last shot. It's going to be 2 more players inside. Last player alive. And that might do it. 3 seconds left. And Wolves, they take the 2-0 lead in this best of 5. Wow. Okay. It was one-sided towards the middle. And then that P3 wherein kills Kingzone, they made it interesting after that last P3. They brought out their youth, they brought out their utils, they brought out their operator skills, and they got chainy. They got a lot of kills coming through. They were forcing the issue, but the rotation to P4 was somewhat alright. They managed to break it, but they didn't get enough points anymore. And for P2, they already had spawns for P2, but they just kept on forcing and kept on pushing up to the second floor near to P1, trying to get some points. Unfortunately, it did cost them in the end. And now it's gonna be 2-0 for the side of Wolves. 1 more for our first stone, or will we see a game number 4 and 5? I'm very excited, but what are your guys' thoughts on that series? I mean, for that matchup, I think it's a pretty solid matchup. We're seeing a better Kingzone since the CDF5. The CDF5, they struggled a lot in that tournament, but now, even though they're losing, we're seeing some lives here. Maybe it's that Wolves is just a better team. We don't know. Maybe that's the case. So let's see if Kingzone can make it out of the group stage. But for Wolves now, it's still dominating. They're not stopping. You really love to see that from that team. Let's see if they can keep it up in the next game in another S&D. Let's take a look at our results for the game as we're waiting for it. Results are on, and here we go. There you go. 178 kills for Wolves, 158 for Kingzone. 20 kills, 20 kill difference, but the assists for Kingzone, they're working more as a team here. But the individual gunfights for Wolves are just more. 1.13 KD, 0.89 for Kingzone. So let's see what's gonna happen here next. But you know, the biggest breakaway for me there, I think it's the rotations. And it really came down there. And look at the kills here for the side of Wolves. 37, 37, 40, 40, 24. Swan was the only one negative. Imagine if Swan went 40. If he got 40, it would have been over. But for the side of Kingzone, they tried their best. XT Man, only the one positive. Positive 1 as well. You have Nan almost breaking the 1.0. Aaron 0.89. Becky with 82. And a Yogurt 0.76. I think if they are improving here. They're very much improving here. But let's take a look at Neon. 40 kills, 1.46, 46, 86 damage, 5. Highest streak is 5. This first MVP for this tournament. Great plays coming through from Nia. 4-man Wolves with just really going off. Imagine if all of them dropped 40 or 50, then the game wouldn't be closer. Now, as we move on to the next game, it will be search and destroy once again. And let's see if Wolves can close it out in 3-0. Wolves now. Let's take a look at the highlights here for the Hardpoint. Now, with those highlights being said, we do have one more game we still have 3 more games here actually for the series if it does go to a game 5. So, do you think it's gonna be a 3-0, guys? Do we have our predictions out already? Do we think Kingzone? I keep on saying Killzone. My bad. Kingzone. So 4-0. It could be a 4-0 in this control. It could be a 4-3. It could be close 4-2. But I feel like Wolves, they're just gonna try to finish this as fast as they can and try to assert their dominance here. But for Kingzone, they always come up short. Those small mistakes really costed them in that hardpoint. The usage of the operator skills were alright. The utils, not really much. Getting control of the map as well as the spawns was a big issue for them. And for Wolves, they were just exploiting those mistakes for them. So now let's see if it'll be the same here in control, or will Kingzone finally step up and answer the call of duty here and be able to at least get that first game under the belt, and then let's see if they can keep it up in game 4 and keep it up in game 5 as well. So, what do you guys think about this performance by Wolves? Do you guys expect a little bit more from them, or do you guys like what you're seeing so far from the side of Wolves? So now let's take a look at the maps again that we're playing. Again, guys, we have our map pool coming up right here. So it's gonna be S&D now. So you have Slums, Fire Rage, Express, Meltdown, and Tunisia. So we might see a Tunisia in this next S&D. I do want to see some S&D Tunisia or some S&D Express coming through. Our first map we had firing range. So now let's just wait and see what's going to happen. As we wait for the game to load up, I think we're also going to take a look at the bans again, just to remind you guys what both of these teams are banning. So, I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. The Wolves' performance was really great. The first game was a little bit fluky, just a little bit slow there, but it's the warm-up game. And now for this one, the Hardpoint, they're already in it. They're more than warm. So now we're going back to slow things down with S&D. So let's see how it does against Kingzone. If Kingzone decides to turn it up, I think this might be the perfect opportunity for them to get it and actually win a game and force a game number 4 and maybe force a game number 5 in the next couple of games. So again, quick shout out to all our fans that are watching on Facebook as well as on YouTube. Let's don't forget to follow, like, and share the pages. And again, just a disclaimer, sorry if I'm not really doing well on the solo cast. Sometimes I kind of just stop because I'm used to having my partner beside me or in the VMix, just passing it back and forth. So sorry for that one, guys. But yes, as we move on, let's just wait for the game to start. Again, guys, let's talk about it. Who do you guys think have winning this tournament? Who do you guys think is going to win? You have AMT going back to back. You have Q9 taking the throne back. You have Wolves taking the throne. You have UIG. You have Low Kings. You have all these other teams in this tournament. Who do you have for this tournament, ladies and gentlemen? So yeah, a lot of delays, but it's okay. We're trying to enjoy here. Have some Call of Duty, and it's a lot of Call of Duties in the upcoming days, guys. Remember, it's only the second day for the group stage. We still have 8 more days to go before we find out who is going through and who's gonna get eliminated and who's going through the playoffs for that one-day playoffs, and then they're gonna have the grand finals for the next day. So very interesting how CDM does it. More CDM style here with S&D coming up right in our next game. A lot of people say Wolves. They could definitely have a shot of winning the whole tournament. But you can't count out the back-to-back champs. Yes, they don't have Heaven, but they're back-to-back champs. They can go back-to-back. There's a reason why they're champs. But they lost Jeff Pro. Heaven isn't playing, so Jeff Pro was that player where he wasn't really active, but when he needs to make a play, he's there. So that's why I feel like that's why MT struggle, because they don't have that kind of player anymore. Because FDX is more of a slay heavy player where he's gonna do it the simple way instead of doing it a little bit unconventional. So maybe that's what they need to do here in order for them to try to win this game against the side of Wolves. And now, as we wait and see for the next game, let us look for the next game. I hope you guys are all having a great day. It's a great June 1. Happy June to everyone. Finally just waiting for it. For the game once again. I'm losing topics to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. This is not fun. So, hey Garena, can I get a partner or something? But yes, so far so good for everything. But but I kind of agree with you. Jeff Pro plays like the Rage back in Omega. You could say, I mean, we kind of let Rage be him, and we just inserted him. So now let's take a look at the operator skills actually for the next game. So I believe it's actually control. It's not S&D. So okay, we're switching things now. So take a look at the operator skills for control, and there you have it. That was pretty fast. We're gonna have crossover strike, Wolves versus King Zone. Will it end here, or will we see a game number 4? Crossroad strikes. It's the map from Cold War, and now inserted in this new season. We got a 2-piece off the bat for the side of Peg. Zai, they're gonna try to work on try to get that first stick coming through. And now I feel like with that added round, more teams are going all out. It's becoming faster and faster. The pace is just getting faster in this tournament actually, just because it's 4 rounds, first to 4 rounds now. Peg gets one, he get taken down as well. Swan gets one as well. 25-23, not a huge lead so far, but we do see them working their way towards the A control site. And they have 2 ticks already, a minute left. And X-King, he's just gonna hop on that site. And for the side of Kingdom, they gave it up already. No one's even contesting the side. And finally, as they said, they managed to break it, and they get the kills that they need. Nia with the sniper gets 2 in a row. Maybe more players coming through. Peg just roaming around, going for the spawn trap. Does he get one? Gets 2 in a row as well. Peg on fire on a burner. 7 kills in a row. 8 kills for him. 5 in a row for him. And Peg is just on fire. Back and forth we go. Great flicks coming through for him. Now we do see Swan with kills as well. And Zai, all he's doing is work. He's trying to get the kills that he needs as well. Now they're just slowly working on to be cutting them down one by one before they start pushing. Shotgun for Nan, not really the best thing as Peg takes him down. 6-4. And this should be a round for the side of Wolves. Aaron gonna be able to take down 1. 4 more players to go. Aaron trying to spray and pray, but unfortunately that's not gonna be enough as they fast capture B. Aaron, all he can do is get some exit frags, but it's gonna be a little bit too late as all these players from the side of Kingzone are just trying to find something, but the players from Wolves are just roaming around. And that's gonna be the last player, Nan, with the KRM. Not even the best weapon to use, but let's see if we can get one. Nan gets one with a hit marker, gets a hit marker again, but B has been captured. And now Wolves are up 1-0. Now round 2. Wolves now 1-0 so far. They're going to be on the defensive side. Peg gets one as well. Zai gets one with a nade. And now here comes the operator skills immediately for the side of Wolves. They're going to try to set up for the spawn trap as fast as we can. And this is good for them with the purifier spraying and praying. Gets one, gets 2 in a row as well. And now Peg with the claw over on the right side as he gets 1. But the flick does not work. But the damage has been done. 6 life advantage for the side of Wolves. Let's see if they can keep putting it up as Swan is just aggressively pushing as finally gets taken down though. And now space has been created for the side of Kingzone to try to go for that faster side. But look at Zai. He is just holding this spawn trap near the enemy base. 6 kills to his name. 4 in a row and has an annihilator to use. But they do know A is going to be captured. They're actually not pushing it. They're just letting them capture it, forcing them to keep going on that side in order for them to actually try to get the kills from there. Yogurt, no. Let's see what happens. Yogurt, 7 kills and a 3 combo lead. He gets one as well. Nan gets one. It's gonna be 8-6, 17 so far. XT Man with a beautiful quick scope coming through. And let's see, they have to make a play here. They need to start pushing here or try to find something. But so far, 28 seconds left. Yogurt pushing up with his teammate. It may be a little bit too late. Yes, they're gonna get they're not even gonna try to get an extension on the time here as the time comes through. Last 2 lives remaining. Swan gets one, almost gets a second one. XT Man all left in P2 as he gets 2 in a row. But it's gonna be a little bit too hard as Neon shuts him down. 2 more rounds for Wolves before they end this series and get the 3-0. XT Man sprays and prays the Sparrow. Only gets 1 though. Has 2 more arrows to work with. Trophy's gonna be there for him. Aaron is already defending the base, and just look at the pressure the Wolves are putting in. Just keep on pressuring the side, both sides of the map actually. And now look at Aaron. They're now trying to look for them, but so far, nothing yet. Aaron is gonna get 1 as well. 2-0. Zai on your screen brings out an annihilator. Gets 1 to go. 5 shots to go. Gets the second shot as well. Gets the third. Nice shots coming in from Zai. Gets the 4th. This guy is on fire. He is on a burner. What a flick coming through. That's his 5th shot coming through. 5 for 5 so far for the side of Zai. 2-0 Neon with that sniper once again just chilling like a villain at the back. The break comes in and he gets no side clear. But now we do see mid. It's gonna be another help from Zai. Now Swan pushing up, just trying to clear everything for the side of Wolves as they're getting spawn trap actually here. But now they're slowly getting into A side. 29 seconds left. The claw is already invested by the side of Wolves, but to what point? They don't really have anything so far as they get 1. But now A is going to be captured. A minute has been added. Fred's going to come through. As you can see, they're going to try to curve it as he gets 1 over at the site. Neon now is holding everything down. 9 a life advantage for the side of the Wolves. A minute and 10. They need to start pushing here. Let's see if they can find something. Gonna be more players coming through. Nan with the KRM again. Hasn't been working, but he can take you down from the back. Nan pushing up, gets a hit marker, and that's what you hate to see. Another claw invested by Vikey. The spray 1 takes him down, but it's still 14-4. A little bit easier said than done here. It's almost the end here for the side of Kingzone. They got 2 more rounds to go with. They need to reset in this next round. So now 40 seconds left. Yogurt. KT Man gets that player as well. XT. XT Man, 2 versus 11. Can they clutch it up? Seems impossible. If they could do it, it is a miracle. 41 versus 10. XT Man, he's gonna get taken down. And match point for Wolves now. They just need one more round and they can get the 3-0. Get a 3-0. So now, let's see what is next for them. Can they end it? Or will Kingzone force the next games coming through as Swan spams his Sparrow? He does tag up one player. And then another player is gonna get taken down. 29-27. But Neon with the War Machine just taking enemies down one by one, pushing up as well. 24-24. Peg pushing up already. He's gonna get taken down as well. And now it's gonna be both tied. But the EMP is out for the side of Wolves, and they're just taking their time. You're not really pushing randomly, not really pushing without anyone, without any proper gun. As Nian takes down 2 in a row, can he take down 3 in a row? So you can see there's gonna be XT Man with that jump spot. Not really the best way to use it, but hey, whatever works for you. 21-13, 9 more points coming through. Can Kingzone manage to make the comeback, or will it be all Wolves? Neon gets another 3. Now it's gonna be 3 more lives to go, and it should be a 3-0. And all the predictions were right. It's gonna be a 3-0 as Wolves takes down Kingzone in convincing fashion. Its control. The last series, I mean the last game being the most dominating one. Wolves take it 3-0, 4-0 as well in the control. So it's gonna be a 9-7 in the S&D. They have a hard point that is 250 to 197, somewhere around that. And then in the end, it was a 4-0 control. Wolves dominating, and it just need a little bit of energy there for the side of Wolves, because they struggled in the hard point towards the end, but as soon as they got their groove, they pretty much got the victory. As we wait for the results, what a series! Our first donut already. Great game coming through for both sides, but just even a better game for the side of Kingzone. So, any comments on that, guys? So, yeah, Swan is good, but King is just on top. I agree. I feel like King is a different kind. He's just a different kind of player. But I mean, Neon and Zaya as well. You gotta count them into the discussion. So there's a lot of great players in the side of Wolves. You don't know who you want there. I mean, if you had like a 10-man roster, you'd probably fill up with all just players from CDM. I mean, I think you have to also insert some of the Garena players if we're gonna make like a top 10 list, top 15 list. But I think Neon could definitely break that top 15, top 30 list if someone does decide to make, and which I'm gonna ask you guys, who is your top 5 all time in Garena for players? Well, that's a very tough question. That it's barbershop talk, as I would say it, because anybody could be it. Everybody's great at something, because sometimes someone's gonna be good mechanically, others sometimes gonna be good with accolades. So we do not know how we can measure that. But Peg is also W and S&D. You got Neon, you got Zai, and we have our new player for the side of Wolves. Kind of struggling, but it's fine. if you struggle, their fifth man struggles, it's okay. I think that's when they can activate King. King or Lucas. If Lucas wants to come back, then hey, you can more than welcome to come back, because Lucas was cracked on the CDFI. He was dropping like 50 bombs, 52 bombs. So now let's take a look at the results coming through, as well as the highlights in this final game for the first series. Let's take a look at the series and the results. 118 for Wolves, 73 for Kingzone, and it's very obvious that the kill departments are very, very far from each other. Wolves, they take it by a mile. Then they also have a 1.62 KD, 20 assists as well, just leading all of the teams right now. It's a great showing for the side of Wolves. Now, final look at this, and like I said, look at Zai and the Neon, 23 and 18. You have Peg at 39, Xling with 20, and then for the side of Swan, 18 and 20. I feel like Swan just needs to step up a little bit more once we get to that pro team, once we get to the other teams like let's say DYG or even Almighty. It's gonna be very interesting what we can see. And Peg, he gets his first MVP count, 2.17, 39, 41, 66 high streak, and as well as a 1 MVP count. Now, congratulations to Wolves. They are 1-0 in their group stage, as well as their map counts 3-0. Here comes the highlights. More highlights coming through for the side of both teams. Zai with the Annihilator. Very, very nasty. Got 5 out of 6. Coming through in that one, and this was the end right here. Neon just on fire. Just quick scope after quick scope after quick scope. They just all get it. Neon sealed the deal with that Fred. Now, with that being said, that's gonna be the first game for our first series. I mean, for today we still have 2 more. We still have Kagendra and Vault, and then eStar versus DYG. And now we're gonna go on a quick short break, and we'll be right back.
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
八卦绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱， 看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定，哦，被抓开那个了。
队友雨电带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定，哦，被抓开那个了。
队友雨电带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The speed up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，火点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The speed up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，火点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator skill. Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Okies have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator skill. Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Okies have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Morse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile 2023 Spring Invitational. I'm your caster Jericho down here with finally my savior again, Wasabi Gaming. So now we got two. So welcome back, guys. So we already had our first series, so we have two more to go coming through. We have eStar versus DYG, and then we have Kagendra against Zone, I believe, the Japanese team. So all of their first matches here today. Wasabi, what are you looking forward to?
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing DYG play because they are one of the top teams, actually the second top team in China. And we've heard a lot about this team and how good they are, so I'm actually excited to see them play.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. You know, DYG, I played with, we played against them in CDFI. They're pretty good, pretty good. But, you know, especially their snipers, you know, DYG Ma, as well as their new player Sunuo, or as people would say, the Japanese Susano. Shout out to him from the WPM Lokings. He's a very crazy sniper. I mean Volt. Sorry, it's not Zone. My bad. Volt is the team name versus Kagendra at the end. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, I need your thoughts. I mean, you saw that last game, Wasabi. It was a 3-0. Did you expect that from the Wolves, or did you expect Kingzone to at least get a point or two?
Well, you know me, I'm a hopeful caster. I was really hoping for them to win at least 1 or 2 matches there. But unfortunately, it was a 3-0.
It was a 3-0, yes. I mean, I was expecting Wolves to win that, but I wasn't expecting that close of a game for Hardpoint, Wasabi. It went down to at least 250 to 197, somewhere around that range. But now let's take a look at the lineup for today. It's going to be eStar. We have Pepe, Yi Chang, Derek, Molu, as well as Kengad. And the player I'm looking forward is Pepe, especially in S&D, because we're gonna have more S&Ds here, Wasabi. Pepe with that sniper, he made it all the way to the knockouts. You know, he didn't get the W, but he made a good run with it. So expect him to have a lot of good signs. And also for DYG, we have Nono, Ma, Ruo X1, Sinuo, as well as Si Hunam. So what I'm looking out for here for Nono, Mama, Nono, Ma, as well as Sinuo, those three players I'm really looking out for, Wasabi.
Yep, I'm definitely looking forward to this. I mean, as you know, the snipers are the ones who get those opening picks in Search and Destroy. And so it's going to be interesting which of these snipers and which of these teams are going to get those first.
Yeah, that is true. It's going to be an interesting battle of the snipers. You see them quick scopes and hard scopes and wall bangs. You know, you name it, they got it. And at the same time, expect the ARs to just pop off a lot of score streaks. And you know, I was very interested because it's my first time seeing a Hardpoint with the proper operator skills, like how Call of Duty had it before, like in Garena before, we would have 10 Sparrows, 10 Annihilators, and that would be it. But now it's just you have specific operator skills, so it really changes the whole game because not everyone can be the hero savior now. There's specific operator skills that can actually win you that game.
Definitely, and so these players have to look out for those, and actually now they have to make those adjustments to make up for those operators, and they actually have to find a way to, you know, it's not something that, well, at least for the Garena side, it's not something that our players are used to doing, so that's an adjustment that they'll definitely have to make.
Yes, that is true. And now we're going to take a look at the gunfight coming through. And again, if whoever wins this will be able to choose the side, I believe, for all the games. So let's take a look at the gunfight, who they have to play with. So we're going to play on, forgot this map. I love playing this map, Wasabi. It's called King. The map is called King. I remember it now. So we have Chuan and Nono versus Molu and Yicheng.
Yep, and here we can see they're actually playing it very passively, and now we can see Chuan getting the first kill there, and that is going to be the opening pick from their team. But again, they're still playing it very passively, and our players on eStar, on the other hand, they are actually going a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, very, very aggressive here. You know, the trick here is really get that second floor, honestly. You don't want to go to left and right. You want to get to that second floor, get that positioning, but the wall back's not going to work there. And he's going to get taken down by Nono as DYG. They get that first round.
Yep, and that's the first run done with. And it looks like our players of DYG, even if they're playing it a little bit more passively, it's working really well for them. And the aggression on the side of eStar, I don't know how it's gonna continue. If they continue to play like this, maybe DYG might just have a little bit of an advantage.
Yes, it might be an advantage. And now we do see Yicheng on your left side on your screen. You know, they have the FR556, a 3-round burst. See what they can do so far. Nothing yet. Spots one. That's going to be Nono. He gets that first kill. It's all up to Molu. Can he find something? Is he the brother of Bolu? Let's see if that is the question. And then that is the answer. Trying to run back. Molu, can you make Bolu proud? As he spots one, but unfortunately the double channel comes through. And remember, in gunfight, you do not regenerate your health, Wasabi, as we can see there. So now 2-0 for the side of DYG.
Yep, I think that's actually what's really hard, because, you know, these players are usually used to gaining health when you're hiding behind cover. When you're not being attacked, you get to regain, but in this case you don't have that, and so you have to be very aware of your surroundings, because one hit could cost you. And now we are going to be down to a 1v1.
Yeah, doing a 1v1 now. Man o' War in hand. But Chuam, he's going to get tagged up, and this is not good for him. He does have a stun to work with, Wasabi, or he also has a nade to work with. But he's just trying. He needs to get out of there. As Yicheng is probably just going to put one bullet into him. He spots him as well, gets away with his life. But Chuanum, 1 HP in a dream, Wasabi. Can he clutch it up?
That's gonna be a difficult one. I mean, one bullet's gonna take him down really, really quickly. Somehow, he has to find a way to go behind Yicheng and catch Yicheng off guard. And now would be his perfect opportunity. But unfortunately, the time just passes. And right now, we can see they are on the hunt for each other, trying to look out for each other. But unfortunately, Chuan just cannot seem to find the last player, Yicheng.
Yes,
Oh,
Lee
there we
Chen,
have
and
it.
there you go. Yi Chang ties it up with 1 HP, and he gets that not 1 HP, sorry, with full health. It gets that now 1 to 2. Still the Man of War. Let's see what they can do in this next round. So far, with the pre-fire coming through, Yi Chang spots that first player. The stun's gonna come through as well. Wasabi stun will not hit, but they have that second floor control so far, but they don't have the high ground control. Just the left and right corner. Let's see if DYG can get up as Nono does get up. So this could be good here. The bait could come out now, but no, just slowing things down.
No, here, right around the corner. Yicheng on the watch and has his Man of War at hand, and they're really, really close into coming contact with each other, but unfortunately, they miss each other by a second. Right now, going back and forth between these two players, Yicheng, and decides to back out of that fight, actually. But I think that would be a good choice because he was spotted after a couple of gunshots that he fired earlier. Now, the setup that we have here from eStar is actually kind of interesting because Molu here is actually backing up his teammate while the other one places bait. And I think that's a really good setup if they're able to pull it out. Ooh, unfortunately, No is going to take down Yicheng.
Yeah, and that's the problem of not getting that high ground, Wasabi, because then King, there's always that middle part where you just want to get it, and you keep going left and right, you're just gonna get taken down, and unfortunately that's happened. So DYG wins, and they're gonna choose the sides, I believe, for all the games. If I think that's the case, which is pretty what's the word? I would say interesting. I would always say interesting in all my terms, because it's just you don't see it every day. You don't see it every day. You don't see every day that it's S&D at your game one. You don't see every day that you have to play a gunfight. They're just incorporating Call of Duty, making it better, and it's not a quote unquote dead game as some people would say. But then again, COD is COD. But yes, Wasabi. So DYG winning that coin toss, and they're obviously the better team. They placed second in the CDM Season 5 2023 Championship, Wasabi. So a lot on their shoulders. It would be very disappointing if they lose against eStar.
Yeah, it definitely would be disappointing. So there's a lot on the line right now for DYG, and of course, I'm sure not only for us casters but also for the viewers, I'm sure there is a lot of expectations for this team, and I hope they live up to it.
Yeah, hopefully they live up to it and they can get it through. But for the side of eStar, yes, I know it could be a 3-0 for the side of DYG, but eStar, I feel like with the sniper of Pepe, they could definitely take at least one of the S&Ds here, make it at least tie it up, or maybe they could go all the way. If they could win the S&Ds that they need, they could probably win this whole series as well.
Definitely. I mean, that is a possibility, and that is something we have to look out for. So this team better bring their A game tonight if they want to have a chance of actually winning this tournament and actually going further into the tournament. So yeah, I think you're right there, Jericho. I think this is going to be quite an interesting match.
I heard that. yes. I am not the mustachio. I do have a beard as well. But yes, I definitely agree with you. I know it's only day one. You can take it out. But again, I believe the bottom two are gonna be eliminated from this Wasabi. So if you lose that first match, you don't really have a safety anymore. You can lose one or maybe two, and then after that, you're gonna go undefeated. So it's good to get on the board at the start already, just so you can relax just a little bit. Don't really have to worry about your points because you're already on the board. So let's see how eStar plays this one. But I think I'm gonna go with DYG here. Wasabi, are you gonna go DYG as well, or are you gonna go with eStar? You're gonna be devil's advocate.
I mean, I kind of want to play devil's advocate, but at the same time, I don't know. DYG is just a scary team, and I'm pretty sure they can destroy anyone who comes in their way. But you know what? I'm gonna play devil's advocate. You can go for DYG. I'm going to go for eStar, and I hope they make it through.
I hope they make it through. But remember, DYG second best team in CDM according to 2023 Season 5 championship stats. So yes, DYG is cooking. Maybe they are him. They're Himothy. So we don't know. So we're just waiting on the maps here. Sorry about the delay, guys. It's really been like this, but we're just enjoying it and we're having a great time. Don't forget, we are live on Facebook as well as on YouTube. Shout out to all our viewers here. We have 305 watching on YouTube, and at least we do have 100 over at Facebook. So we believe we have a code later. I'm not sure if we have a code. Maybe not. But just enjoy. Hope you guys are having a great day. Feel free to share your thoughts as well. Who do you have? Do you have DYG? Do you have eStar? Is it gonna be a 3-0? Is it gonna be close? Just drop it down below.
Yep, and don't forget to like and share the stream as well. Share it to your friends. I'm sure a lot of them would be interested to actually watch this, especially your other clanmates and COD related friends.
Yes, that is true. And here's our code actually. And speaking of the devil, we have a code here. Code for everyone: CKJBZBZQMR. I do not know what you're gonna get. You're probably gonna get a mythic. You do not know. No refund. But hey, it's free code for everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Please do enjoy your code.
Yep. And luckily for the viewers, they can claim it as casters. We have to wait till later.
Yes, that is true. As casters, we have to wait this. But you know what you can do? You can just stack up everything. Just put all the codes all at the same time. So just remember the code. Type it down in your notes. Write it down. Say it to your mom. Say it to your dog. Say it to your dad. Whoever you want to do it. Just don't forget to get the code, Wasabi.
Definitely. I mean, maybe a screenshot would be better than telling my dog, but...
Okay, well, now, you saw the maps. You saw the new map. Which map are you excited to see, like, in the game mode?
Honestly, I'm gonna admit I do not like change. I do not like new maps, especially in games, because I get lost. So... I'm not really a big fan of it, but actually I was watching the live yesterday, and it was quite interesting to see a couple of our new maps. And I guess I understand why they added it. It makes it a little bit more interesting and makes it a little bit newer, because the same thing again and again is not always that fun compared to having a little changes. And I guess that's why they brought it in. So honestly, I guess it's a good thing.
It is a good thing. So now let's take a look at the maps. Here we go again. Wasabi, new maps coming through. Let's take a look. For Hardpoint, we have Slums, Fire Rage, Express, Meltdown, Tunisia. That's for S&D. I'm sorry. For Hardpoint, we have Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, Apocalypse, and for Control, Raid, Standoff, Crossroads, Strike, and the one that strikes me the most is Arsenal on Hardpoint, as well as S&D on Meltdown. They bring back the old S&D map. It's a classic map. It's always been an S&D map, and now it's back here in the CDSI. And also changing rules, Wasabi, we have 9 rounds of S&D now, first to 9. At the same time for Control, first to 4 rounds. So it's going to be a best of 7 for Control. Any thoughts on the new format? But before that, let's take a look at the bans. And that was pretty fast. I didn't even get to see it anymore.
Yep, we kind of missed that. I guess China streams a little faster than us. But as you were saying, new format, so our players, again, they have to make the adjustments, and also as casters, because now there are more rounds in S&D than we're used to, and so we have a little bit more room for those players who play a later game, or they're still warming up, because it is the first match this time compared to our usual format where Hardpoint comes first, then S&D.
Yeah, and now I just saw the bans actually. eStar banned Slums for S&D. They banned Summit for Hardpoint, and then for DYG they banned Hacienda Hardpoint and S&D on Meltdown. As soon as I wanted to see Meltdown, they banned Meltdown and broke my heart. So let's go eStar. I'm kidding, but yes. With that being said, I guess hopefully we do see an Arsenal. I want to see some Arsenal here. It's one of my favorite maps, and maybe some Apocalypse would do as well. And then for the S&D side, we could go with the normal S&D of like Takeoff, or we could go Express. I would love to see the Express. Someone gets run over by the train and clutches it in a 1 versus 1. I mean, that would be nice.
I think I would be the one who gets run over by the train.
It's called the Cali train. Hashtag Cali train. Make it viral. Hashtag bald Cali train. Ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the game, again, please comment down your prediction. Do you have DYG, hashtag DYG, or do you have hashtag eStar? And for you, Wasabi, who do you think that one player that you need to see who's going to be that player that's going to step up, do you think?
Hmm. I'm not sure. I mean,
You think it's
definitely this.
Ma,
Well,
Nono, Sunuo, Pepe, Molu?
okay, it really depends, but I hope the snipers step up because they are so important, especially in the start of like the early parts of the round of each round. So they're so important. But then again, you also have to have the rest of your team backing you up. So I guess everyone has to step up.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, I already call this. Since I've already faced against the UIG when I was a coach for Smart Omega, I feel like the players that you need to watch out for is Ma. Ma is that guy. If you give him that streak, that momentum that he needs on his own, he can single-handedly take down a whole team, get triple kills, quadruple kills every life he can. So you need to shut him down. At the same time, he steps up, it changes the whole game, makes the game very easy for DUIG. So let's see eStar actually having a plan around him to not let him get those kills. But at the same time, he also has new players like Sunuo that can also turn up, as well as Nono. So it's not just Ma, but it's three players in the UIG. And at the same time, if those three players step up, and those two players that in the UIG end up getting that momentum, then it's just gonna be a one-sided affair for the side of the UIG.
Yep, and on the other hand, for the side of eStar, I think we have to look out for KAGE. I personally think he's one of the best players on their team right now, and I think he could be, a huge part of why this team could hopefully or probably win a couple matches over DYG. But then again, as I always say, you have to be able to back each other up. It's not down to one player, although one player could definitely help. You have to work as a team.
Yeah, that's true. I think that one player that could help could probably be an S&D. I think that's where that individual play could really come out. Maybe in control sometimes if you have that timing, and in a hardpoint, not really in a hardpoint unless you have the operators, because that can really back you up. But it's going to be more on that S&D where we're going to see that hero play really turn out.
Yep, definitely. I mean, S&D, even if your teammates get knocked down, if you're able to clutch it, if you're able to take down your opponents one by one, then you might be able to clutch the round. There's always a possibility of clutching the round, but just like Coach Jericho said, it's a little bit more difficult in control and hardpoint, because hardpoint, you cannot play a 1v5 there. You cannot play that game alone. You really have to work together, and same goes with control. You cannot do a 1v5 there either.
Alright, well, now I have another question for you, Wasabi.
Yes.
Speaking about the guns, Wasabi, what are you most surprised seeing in the so far after, I mean, it's only been 2 days, but are you surprised by the meta, or or is there a gun where you're like, why are they not using that gun?
Well, I guess it really depends. I mean, I think what we're seeing now in this tournament is not the same that we saw on Grandmaster Season 4. Of course, there were some changes, so definitely same goes with the guns that they decide to use. But I think the thing that really surprised me is how different the guns and loadouts of the China players compared to the people from Garena. You can really tell like the different regions have their different preferences, have their different things that they prefer when it comes to choosing their gun. And right now you can see we are just about to head into our first game, which is going to be Search and Destroy in Firing Range.
S&D and Firing Range again, back-to-back series. Here we go. Game number 1, DYG versus eStar. Pepe with a sniper. Let's see what he can find. And Ma on the sniper as well. This is the guy you have to watch out for. And it's something interesting for DYG. Double sniper setup. The 3 guys running the SMG. 2 guys go down. Molu gets a double kill already. And just like that, it's a 4 versus 3 off the rip.
Yep, and now we are going to be watching if our players actually go for a push. Looks like DYG is going to hold back for a little bit, trying to get off a pick from the players of eStar because they are down a person. Now, that pick will be so very important. So right now, they have to just play the waiting game until that comes through. And same goes for eStar. They are the defending team, so they're deciding to slow things down, just wait for DYG to go and push for the plant. And this is exactly what they should be doing, because if they do go too aggressive, that might cost them. And right now we can see Molu take down Roxy, and that's gonna be a huge advantage for the side of eStar actually.
Yeah, and for the side of Roxy there, I think they already knew that there was a player in trailer, and they should have used their utilities there, Wasabi, instead of just going there, dry peeking, dry walking. Now Pepe spots another player, misses that shot though. Does not miss again. It's all up to Ma in a 1 versus 4. Let's see if Ma can get on a heater. But I believe he is gonna get taken down. Yes, he is. And Molo takes down Ma. That's 4 kills for Molo already, and it's just round number 1.
Yep, I mean he's definitely popping off here, AJ. Jericho, you're right. Actually, he's actually doing really, really well. I mean, first round alone, he's almost got an ace there, and I guess you're right. We have to be watching out for him.
That's watching out for him. And Pepe hits the trophy system. Very unfortunate, not the player, but the double trailer push again. And now for the side of DYG, they're finally inside the trailer as Derek gets one. He gets traded by Sanuo. 4 versus 4 so far.
Right now, we can see our players slowing things down, slowly making their way towards the A side. They have to be careful. There are a lot of snipers watching the area. And I think now could be the perfect opportunity for eStar to actually use their grenades into...
Wow.
what a shot from Pepe! And right now, they're going for the push. Chuan here going in very, very aggressively here, trying to get a kill. But unfortunately, he misses his shot, but continues to go for the push. And he's going to be able to take down Pepe there.
Yeah, Pepe there now. Kenga with the KRM gets one, but gets traded by Chuam. And now it's all up to Yi Cheng as he gets taken out by Chuam as well. Chuan? Is it Chuan? Is it Chuan? I'm sorry. Chum bucket. No, it's not. But Chuam. Now it's gonna be 1-1 so far. Wasabi, great adjustment coming through from the side of DYG.
Yep. I mean, that aggressive push that they pulled off there was really working well for
Oh my.
Oh, what a shot! With the sniper just out of nowhere. He just pulled out that sniper, got the shot. Very aggressive push right now, and with the smoke, that's going to give them the opportunity to go in for that A site, and hopefully their teammate is going to be able to plant. eStar down to 2 players, while DYG still at 5. This is very likely going to be a round for the side of DYG.
Yes, for DYG now. DYG, bomb is down. There's 2 guys flanking, and look at number 2. The timing is in his hands. Call of Duty, gods, they give it to him, and he does. Oh, never mind. He disappoints in the second one, but does not disappoint the first one. Yicheng now, 1 versus 4. If he does this,
Ooh,
Wasabi will turn into chili.
I
And
don't know if
Chuan,
that's possible.
and Chuan takes him down 1-2 Wasabi. And you can see DYG after that first round, they already knew how to adjust immediately. And for the side of eStar, slow adjustments, Wasabi. I'm seeing some adjustments, but it's not taking into effect as much as we want to see them do it.
Definitely a little bit slower than we wanted. But then again, Target is still at 9 points, so they still have a lot of time, but they shouldn't wait too long. And right now, we can see a little bit of an adjustment coming through. They're going to win a couple gunfights, lose a couple, and we're going to be down to a 3v3 situation. But they do have a couple players still watching that A site as well as that B site. They still have the control, and the players of DYG hasn't gone in for the plant yet, so they still have a pretty good hold on both sites right now.
Yes, they have complete control of both sides. I see Ma with a sniper, 3 versus 3. Try to spot that player. They do spot him. But if you look at this, they can just try to burst a side here as Sunuo takes down Pepe. What a shot coming through from Sunuo. And this guy was the remember Wasabi? He won all 3 games in the first round, but eventually didn't make it to the group stage. But his sniper skills are undeniably great. Let's see Sunuo try to make a play here as Roxy gonna plant the bomb as well. 2 versus 3. Yicheng and Kengad last alive. A shotgun as well as a AS Val, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if they can play this retake.
Well, they have to be careful because there are a lot of players watching the area. And as you can see here, Sunuo is actually... at the back watching if anyone's going to go for the flank. So that's not going to work for eStar. I'm not really quite sure how they should push. Maybe through trailer would be a good idea. But then again, they have to be very, very careful because the players of DYG, they have their positions taken care of and they have a really good hold of that A site. And right now, push is about to come through. Let's see if they're going to be able to make it. Oh, what a double kill from Roxy. Just blasting out that HVK.
It's just blasting out of the HVK. Played the heady perfectly. Wasabi now 3-1. DYG on a roll so far. Let's see if eStar can respond in this round. As you can see, Smokes lines up as well. Perfect play coming from DYG. Let's see how they play. But now look at that. The eStar adjustment, 3 plays in trailer, but they noticed it immediately. DYG, they wanted to pull back as Ma takes down Derek, and it wasn't the best option for Derek there, Wasabi.
Definitely not a good position because he should have known Ma is one of the best snipers and he's definitely going to be watching those popular angles, and that paid off for Ma. And unfortunately for eStar, they are going to be down to 2 players again. This was a situation a while ago, but even worse actually because the players of DYG are still complete. Now Ma is going to take down KAGE, and that is going to be down to a 1v4 situation if Molu is able to clutch his. Oh, unfortunately, he gets knocked out by No, saying no.
Yes, no, say no. 4-1 so far. And I feel like eStar, they're feeling lonely. I'm kidding. But now, 1-4 so far. Nade coming through as well. And now, again, double trailer hold for the side of eStar. And here comes Chuam with the spray. But unfortunately, Molo is there for the trade. And no trace coming for DYG. But look at number 1. He's going all the way from the window. He does get 1. 3 versus 4 so far. A little bit too aggressive for my liking there. Wasabi.
I definitely think it was a little too aggressive as well. And right now we are going to be down to 2 players on the side of DYG. eStar finally making that adjustment that we've been looking for. And they are finally able to turn things around. Now they have the numbers advantage. Now they've put DYG down to 2 players left. And this is going to be huge because this is their opportunity to turn things around. And now Yicheng is going to take down Roshi as well. And it's going to be a 1v4 now.
1v4 against the player that we told the viewers that we need to watch out for. It's Ma. Can definitely clutch this up. Oh my god, nice shot coming through from him. As Ma, he predicts this perfectly. That is some great game sense coming from Ma, and it just turned into a winnable situation. Wasabi, 1 versus 2. Ma has the stun to work with, has a 50 GS right behind his pocket. Can definitely get a gun there, Wasabi. Bomb is down though, 35 seconds to work with. Here comes DYG Ma on the prowl. Both players looking at the same side. Call of Duty timing could get them. As Ma tries to spot him, I think he does hear him there. They try to pick up the bomb here. Yicheng spots him. Ma, the timing, almost gets taken down. But Yicheng a little bit too fast with the slick, with the slick flick coming through there. 2-4. Finally, eStar almost lost that round, but they got 2 rounds now.
Even if Ma was not able to clutch that round, his sniper skills are impeccable, and you saw there he has amazing game sense. It's just, you know, the rest of his team has to step up as well. As we can see here, a couple of them are not standing up as much as him, but now we can see No getting that double kill. That's gonna be huge for them, and they are gonna turn things around. They said no, eStar won too many rounds and we want to end this as soon as possible. Now going to push it to a 1v4 situation. Yicheng all alone here.
Yeah, Yicheng all alone here. See what he can do with the snipe. Ma already watching him over. Nice shot coming through from Ma. But for DYG, they keep on pushing the same positions. Wasabi always trailer. And for eStar, if they know that they keep on going trailer, why don't just stack it or give it up if they want to? You know, just play retake on A side, but they want to keep on contesting it. But unfortunately, there that second contest coming through. Nono got a double kill. Nice shots coming through, and now Yicheng. 20 seconds left. He's too far from the bomb. This should be a round for DYG.
Yep, I mean, he is also left with the sniper, and as we know, this could be a very difficult one, especially when you're faced with 4 people all at the same time. Oh, and unfortunately, he gets spotted by Sunuo from afar and gets sniped off the map, and we are going to be at the standing of 2-5.
Yes, 2-5, 4 more for the side of DYG, 7 more for the side of eStar. Now let's take a look at what they're going to try to do with this play. DYG switching it up, and I like this from DYG. A 5-man stack going to B side. There's only one player to B, which is number 5, and he's all alone there with no help from his teammates.
Now we can see all our players of DYG heading towards that B side. They're going to be able to take down King God, and here they Chuan gets Molo as well as Derek, and that's just a 3-piece out of nowhere, and he is going to be continue guarding that spot, giving the opportunity to the rest of his teammates to go in for the plant. Now our players of eStar down to 2 players. They have to somehow go for the retake, but with 5 players watching every entrance of that B side, it is going to be a difficult situation.
A difficult situation as Pepe takes down 1. 4 versus 2, 25 seconds left. Wasabi, they need to start moving here, and they got to move fast, very, very fast, in order for them to at least have a chance to try defusing the bomb.
All right, down to 15 seconds, and Pepe goes there, but unfortunately he gets spotted, Yicheng as well, and that's going to be a round to the side of DYG, bringing it up to 6 points. They're so close to S&D, and we're just about to enter the end game, unless eStar is somehow able to make an amazing comeback here.
Yes, that is true. Amazing to come back, and now 2-6 so far. 3 more rounds coming through. Let's see what happens here. DYG, what a wall bang, Wasabi. It's been the DYG season so far. They're just destroying eStar right now in this masterclass of an S&D. Yi Cheng, he has his gloves out. He spots the players. And here comes Chuam. They're trying to make a push here, but they have the space. They're all trapped in these corners for the side of eStar. They're just stuck in their spawn. And another kill coming through, and Bomb is down as well. They have Vision 3 versus 5. It's all DYG, Wasabi.
DYG everywhere on the kill feed, just making sure that their name shows, and they prove to everyone why they are the second top team of China, and that they want to be the top of actually everywhere of this tournament, and they want to be able to claim their spot. And right now you can see that our players of eStar are trying to make a comeback here. They're going to be able to take down 1 player, but unfortunately it's not enough. Now their location is going to be given off, and Chuan's gonna get down Derek, and Ma takes down Molu, and that's gonna be another round for the side of DYG.
Yes, another round for DYG. 7-2. 2 more, Wasabi. Can they do it for eStar? They had a great start, Wasabi, but they no follow through coming through from them. But now they're rushing trailer as well. And look at DYG. They knew they were gonna try to copy that, so they're just gonna try to fall back, have some nade spots, play retake. Very, very good. Look at that nade, a double nade from Ma and Roxy. It's all DYG. Another nade, another stun. Just throw everything, throw your whole family in that. And unfortunately, it's going to be 1 player stuck inside the trailer, and he's going to get taken down as well. It's a clean round for DYG. Team ace for them. Match point for DYG.
DYG is such a crazy team. I mean, honestly, Jericho, we kind of saw this coming, but again, even if we knew that they're going to dominate this by a lot, they are still making us say wow with their crazy amazing plays here, back to back to back, and they're really just not giving eStar any chance here. And right now we are going to see maybe it might be the last round as we enter the 11th round right now. If DYG wins this, it's going to be the end of S&D, but if eStar does somehow takes this round, we will be continuing.
Yes, we will be continuing coming through. And now Sunuo gets 1 as well. Now it's a 4 versus 4. See what happens. No, gets that space, gets that kill as well. Spots another player trying to back up. Great movement coming through from Nono. Just being annoying with the sniper, almost gets that kill as well. Oof. But it's a 4 versus 3. Bomb is down in A, and for the side of eStar, they're not trying to pick up the bomb. They want to try to go for the kills, and it's not the best thing to do. As Ma, he's gonna be here as well to take down 1 player. Last player, Kenga with a shotgun. Not the best. Derek now. Can he find something? Nothing for everything. Unfortunately, this could be the end for Derek as he gets spotted by that last player. Ma with a sniper. He knows he's here. He's chasing it. They want to end it. Ma's gonna be the first player, and here they come with a shotgun, takes him down. 13 kills for him, 9-2. Great play coming in from the side of DYG, and as expected, Wasabi, we knew they were the second best team in CDM, and they showed it there in that game number 1. Just total dominance from start to finish.
Yep, I mean, we did see eStar win the first round and another one after that, but unfortunately, that was it. They didn't stand a chance against DYG after DYG was able to find their rhythm, and they just really showed us that they are one of the top teams of China, and they deserve to win this tournament and continue on forward. And Ma, on the other hand, his skills with the sniper is amazing. We saw also his amazing gun skill, his game sense, where he can just predict where players are going to be.
Yes, he is. Just great game sense. I think that just separates them individually from all the other players from eStar. But hey, respect from eStar. It was a great start, but just the adjustments. I feel like that was the biggest thing for them. That's why they lost. Just adjustments towards the mid rounds, especially at the latter rounds. They just couldn't find anything anymore. They kept doing the same thing over and over again in defense, and on offense, once they didn't have a play, they just got stuck in their base and gave up all the space on the map.
Yep, I think that's, you're exactly right. I think that's a huge difference between eStar and DYG. DYG is able to make adjustments so quickly and so precisely and so accurately compared to eStar, where, you know, you can see that they're kind of confused in what they should do, how should they go for the retake, and how should they play this certain round. And that's, I think, where they struggled a little bit, because they didn't know how they could counter the plays that DYG was using.
Yes, that is true. They were trying to counter the plays, but just nothing was happening for them. And hopefully now in this next game in Hardpoint, which is kind of easier said than done with the way that they were showing us in S&D, if they're gonna be adjusting slow, we might see a bloodbath in Hardpoint Wasabi. So I don't know about that, but hey, you know, you chose eStar. You know, you gotta pep talk your boys, but maybe they could still try to bring it back. Wasabi.
Definitely. I mean, maybe Search and Destroy is just their warm-up round. Maybe they have something in Hardpoint, and hopefully they're able to get those rotations down and play the roles right, and maybe they might be able to take this Hardpoint match from DYG.
Yes, that is true. So now, let's see what happens as we wait on the bans as well. It was a very fast S&D, you know, better than what the Wolves did. Maybe Kingzone is a better team than eStar, but let's take a look at the results here. Wasabi, look at the kill disparity. It's really a huge lead by DYG.
Yep, as you can see here, DYG just reigned over eStar, and it's really just because those players had a hard time with those adjustments, and well, also because Ma was just crazy with his skills today, and he's definitely ready for this tournament. But then again, you know, DYG, we expected it. They are an amazing team. eStar, they have to work a little bit more, maybe put a little bit more effort into their trainings, rotations, and working together as a team. And right now we can see the individual statistics of our players from the game.
Yes, that is true. You know, you see from the side of eStar, everyone's negative. And unfortunately for KAGE, he kept on forcing the shotgun, wasn't really working for him. For the side of DYG, 17 for Chwam, and Ma with 13, Nono with 9, and Roxy and Sunuo 6 and 4 respectively. And we have our MVP, DYG Chwam, 2.16 rating, 17 kills, a damage of 1,961, 4 kills in a single round, and its first MVP for this tournament.
Yep, and there you have it. I mean, it looks like our players of DYG, I mean, if they keep up the same momentum that they had earlier, as you can see here in the highlights of the Search and Destroy match, if they bring this into Hardpoint, I'm really scared for eStar. But again, eStar, this is going to be a new game, a new start. Hopefully they're able to make those changes, and I hope that they are able to make a little bit of a change and adapt faster than they did back in Search and Destroy.
Yes, that is true. It's very fast, and probably the gunfight someone would be a big thing now, Wasabi, especially in the Hardpoint. Some of the players from eStar can hang, but it has to be a collective team effort, and I think that's going to be the emphasis that we're going to be seeing. Hopefully they adjust that, you know, if they have a coach or someone that they talk to, they need to adjust as a team properly, not just one guy adjusting. It has to be everyone. So that's going to be a hard thing. Let's see if they can do it. And at the same time, Wasabi not forcing the situation. But now let's take a look at the maps again. We're done with S&D. Let's move on to Hardpoint. Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, and Apocalypse. As we saw, we did see Takeoff being banned in Hacienda. So now we're just waiting if it's going to be Summit, APOC, or Arsenal coming through here. Who do you want? Which map do you want to see for Hardpoint this time?
I honestly want to see one of the new maps, maybe Arsenal or Apocalypse. That would be quite interesting to see, but I'm pretty sure our players would not. Well, I don't know, but if I was playing, I wouldn't want those new maps.
I'd play Arsenal. I think Arsenal is very, very balanced. It's a great 5v5 map, 3-lane map. You got some weird spots there, but overall for Hardpoint, it's really great because your anchors are gonna be there. Everything's gonna be fine. So I think Arsenal. I'm excited for. I hope they pick Arsenal. What's up?
I hope so too. I mean, it would be quite an interesting match for us to shoutcast, and I think it's a nice change for everyone.
It's a nice change for everyone. That is true. So hopefully we do see some changes, or we can just go back to the standard, the maps that we all know and love. So let's just wait and see what's gonna happen for our next maps coming through. But so far, the Fennec's been it's pretty good. I thought it was gonna be a CBR again, Wasabi, but that Fennec has no recoil if you looked at it. So very interesting.
Yeah, we actually saw quite a few players, including Derek, using the Fennec earlier, even in Search and Destroy. And I think we should expect seeing more of those in Hardpoint, especially because of how good it is. And as you said, there's no recoil, so I think a lot of people would like that.
I think a lot of people would have liked that. So let's wait and see. We might see something in for KAGE as well. If it's a small map, I mean, the shotgun can work, but I know a lot of people are saying he's the shot god, Wasabi, with that slug on the BY, but it wasn't really working out for him in that S&D. He kept on using it every single round. So I mean, yes, I love the dedication, Wasabi, but if it doesn't work, you gotta switch it up.
If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong though. I think, if I'm not mistaken, BY15 slug is banned. So maybe that could have been why he's struggling a little bit.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
yeah,
BY.
you're right.
So the question is he gonna stick it out with the BY and somehow figure out how to use it without the slug, or maybe he's gonna switch to some machine gun or maybe an AR?
I think he wants to. I think he should use an AR. I think if they want a chance to actually win, he has to stop using that shotgun. I mean, I know it's gonna depend on the map, but if you look at it, he's not doing his track record with a shotgun against DYG so far, not doing pretty well. Yes, I know it's only your first series. It's gonna be your second game against DYG. You can use it for a while at the start, try to get something, but don't use it the whole time. And I think that's just for me.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think he should drop the shotgun, as much as I love shotguns as well. If something as big as this tournament is on the line, maybe play it a little bit less risky. And right now we can see the bans and the operator picks of our players.
Yep, everything's the same for the side of eStar. It's a standard Annihilator, Gravity, Vortex, Purifier, Claw, Sparrow. And for the DYG, they have the War Machine. I know it's been buff. I've heard a lot of players say it's doing well, but they don't have a Gravity Vortex, which I'm not a fan of, because the Gravity Vortex is arguably the best operating skill in Call of Duty Mobile. For me, I would have used that instead of the Sparrow, in my opinion, Wasabi.
Definitely. I mean, the Gravity Vortex is a very, very, very annoying gun to go up against, and I think that would have given them a good mix if they brought that out. But by the looks of it, their difference here is actually only the Gravity Vortex gun as well as the War Machine. So let's see how that goes. And right now we find our map. It's going to be Takeoff for our Hardpoint match, and unfortunately we are not going to be seeing one of those new maps that we were talking about, Jericho.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. Takeoff, Hardpoint game number 2. DYG versus eStar. DYG already up 1-0. Try to get 2-0. For the side of eStar, they're trying to tie it up. Nono with a 2-piece already. We're using the CBR 3-piece already off the rip. Nono on a burner so far. Sunuo 2 kill streak as well. And for the side of eStar, only one player has 1 kill. It's only Derek with 1.
Oof. I mean, just from this early round so far, it looks like eStar is already struggling. And DYG, on the other hand, they are just doing so well. They are annihilating their opponents and they are just staring right through. Right now, we can see the difference between the two teams. DYG, they're getting those important positions. They're holding down those spots that you would see a lot of pro teams actually hold down. But eStar, on the other hand, they're just going straight for that point. They're playing more objectively and they're just rushing for it. But that's kind of difficult, especially with how this first hard point is set up. It's very open, so you have to find a way not to get killed if you're gonna be in that point.
Yeah, at the same time, the way that they're not really controlling the map properly, but finally they are on the speed 2. But as soon as I say that, DYG, they just destroy the hill. They get the time as well, Wasabi, and now they're soaking in that time. 25 to 11 so far in this speed 2.
Right now, it's just about to open up, and it looks like our players of DYG is going to be the first ones up in that second point. They're going to continue to earn points, and this one, it's a little bit more close. It's easier to hold down, and it looks like the players of DYG is going to do really well in holding that down. So far, eStar hasn't been able to make a break into it, but now with someone actually, a couple of the players of eStar trying to make the pushes from different entrances, they're gonna get a contest at the very least, but unfortunately, their contest does not go through, and the players of DYG is still gonna hold that point.
Yes, that is true. And now 43 to 15, eStar, they get the scrap time, Sabi, but again, on the rotation, no one's going to be on the new one except for DYG once again. 43 to 19, and eStar Kangad, he's using the R9. He's going for it. Wasabi, let's see if he can drop kills.
And right now, we can see our player Ma here with the LK at hand. He's going to be able to beam with it. And actually, they are preparing for the next hardpoint to open up. And it looks like eStar is actually going to go for the early rotation, be there first. But the question is, are they going to be able to hold it down from DYG? Because DYG is really good for that retake. And it looks like DYG took it for a couple seconds there and lost it. Now Sunuo pulls out the claw and he's going to annihilate everyone entering that point and is around that point. And he's going to open it up for his team.
Yeah, and Sunuo gets more kills. He streaks now. Predator missile on standby. 65 to 25. Pred comes through. He does get one. There's one player closing up on the rotation, which is number 2, Yicheng, actually trying to rotate already. But he's going to get shut down by Sunuo as well. And this is just a total masterclass for DYG, about to reach the 80-point mark. 20 more points, still 100. And P4 is the next hill coming through.
Right now, a couple more seconds till P4 opens up. It looks like our players are starting to head there. DYG going in for the early rotations once again. eStar, I'm not quite sure what they're doing. They're all clumped up over there, but hopefully they go in for the retake soon. And right now, we can see Roshi with the Annihilator, but unfortunately, he does get knocked out of that. And our players of DYG, they continue to hold down the point.
Yes, continue to hold down the point. Chuam in the table with a beautiful flick coming through. That's gonna be kill number 10 for him, for Ma as well. Just spamming that Sparrow. Does get one. He does get traded out, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done, Wasabi. Gonna be more points just going up for the side of DYG.
This is quite the unfortunate game, unfortunately. As you can see, DYG is just beaming over eStar, and right now eStar is going to be able to get the scrap time on that hard point, but you can just see that they're definitely struggling here, and I hope they're able to make the adjustments soon. I hope they're able to make the changes, because all they need to do is really just knock out the players of DYG from those power positions that they're holding down, and then go for the point. Because right now, what they're doing is going straight for the point without the power positions, and they're really failing to get that point because of the rush.
Yes, that is true. And now Yicheng, they bring out the Gravity Vortex for... Yes, they do have the time, but I don't think it was the best time to use it. But now Pepe, he does get some kills to get some space for his team before she gets taken down by Roxy. Molu as well, trying to get space, but nothing so far is happening. They use their operating skills and not get most of the points there, Wasabi.
Yep, definitely. Now we can see our players of eStar, they're gonna get the scrap time once again, but that's not gonna be enough to catch up to DYG. And DYG, they're preparing for the next hardpoint. They know this next one is a money hill, and that's what's going to put them ahead, way ahead of eStar. So they're trying to stack up over there, getting ready for the push of eStar, and eStar now has decided to leave that first hardpoint and start heading towards the next.
Yeah, but it's not really a big lead, Wasabi. It's only 50 points, Wasabi. So if you're eStar, you just need one solid push and one solid hold, and you're back at the game here. But they're taking too much time here to try to break the hill, not as a team, but as one by one. They need to push against the team, and this is where the operating skills could have worked perfectly here, Wasabi. But so far, none of them have an operating skill.
Definitely. I mean, that is going to be a difficult break for them without an operator skill. And right now, we can see that they are trying to go in for those contests here, Coach J. And unfortunately, they're not able to hold down the point. And as you said, they just need one good point, one point that they hold down perfectly, and they're going to be able to catch up. But unfortunately, with the players of DYG like No pulling out their operator skills, it's going to be a difficult push, let alone actually holding down the point.
Yes, holding down the point. 164 to 71 is the score. And as soon as we said that there was a big lead, now it's getting bigger and bigger, Wasabi. Rotation's going to come through. But eStar, they are kind of set up here, Wasabi. Let's see how long can they hold it, because they're about to get pinched by the players of DYG. And there you go. Nono destroys one. Sunuo on the left corner. He gets that player as well. And now they have spawns. Plus, they have the time as well.
I mean, that pinch was just perfect, and they were able to break right in. But right now, we can see eStar actually taking the point for a couple of seconds, but the players of DYG knocked them right out of that hard point. And now we can see Roshi here with the Annihilator getting a couple of players who's trying to enter the point. That's going to be big. That keeps the players of eStar out. And now Ma as well, pulling out the Sparrow, just blocking that entrance, making sure that no one gets in. And you can see here that the players of DYG, they're able to build up their operator skills, their score streaks, and that's what lets them actually get a lead over eStar. And eStar, they're losing a lot of their gunfights, so they're struggling to do the same.
Yes, they're trying to do the same. 187 to 85. Here we go. No spots one as well. Roxy, they're trying to end it here. I think they can end it here, Wasabi, if I'm doing my math right. Probably, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. I do not want to be the guess. Yeah, maybe next hill as well. If they get this full 60, they could probably very close it out. But 205 to 85 in eStar, no signs of trying to push anymore. I mean, yes, they're pushing, but nothing's happening here. It's not a cohesive push. It's not an effective push, Wasabi.
Definitely. I mean, eStar, they have to step up now if they want a chance. I mean, even now, if they step up now, it's a little bit too late, but, it's better late than never. And right now, we can see Molu pulling out the claw. He is going to be able to help hold down this point, but no one is playing objective. No one is backing him up, and they lose that hill despite the operator in play. And right now, we can see DYG taking this hill. Last 7 seconds, they're gonna just get those last couple of points so that they have a sure close on the next point.
Yeah, sure close in the next point. And now 233 to 88. Last 17 points for DYG, and this could be all over, Wasabi. They bring out all the stops, and now we do see them just pushing one by one, just destroying each of these players. And now we do 236 to 90. Wasabi, this is all she wrote. Pred's gonna come through, and they're gonna take them down. Last 9 points, Wasabi, and it's all gonna be DYG.
DYG just holding down that point, and it looks like the players of eStar, they're gonna try to go in for the contest, but unfortunately they get bullied right out, and that's gonna be a win for the side of DYG, getting both Search and Destroy and Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost there, Wasabi. One more to get that 3-0 hot Krispy Kreme donut, you know what I'm saying? So, it was a wire-to-wire victory, pretty much. From start to finish, we saw how DYG played. They didn't underestimate their opponent. They played them like it was stage 5 or like it was the CDM finals or something like that. And for eStar, the other players, yes, they were doing okay. Like, let's say Molu was doing good, but the other 4, you had Tengad, who was using an R9 the whole game. I mean, I just don't understand. I don't get the game plan there, Wasabi. I really don't.
It was definitely quite a hard game for the players of eStar. They didn't have a plan and they didn't know how to make the adjustments. I think that's what was hard, and as we saw, there was a lot of times that they would go for the solo pushes, unlike DYG. When they know they have to go for the retake, they go for a pinch, and that's why they're always able to win back the points.
And they're always winning back the points, just pinching. If not pinching, they have operating skills that can clear it out. And they bait for your teammates. It's not they don't care about their stats. They just want to get the W, and I think that's one thing I like about from DYG. They've improved a lot from last year, so better watch out for them. Can definitely be a favorite to winning this whole tournament. But for eStar, let's see what they can do now in this control. I mean, it's been pretty hard for them. You know, I feel like they're just really struggling here, Wasabi. I really feel bad for them, but hopefully they can turn it around here. Take a look at the result, 116 to 168. You see the difference there, Wasabi, with also the assist as well as the KD. It's all DYG start to finish.
I mean, well, even when it came to the points, the gap was huge. So we kind of know why the difference in statistics is this big, and it's definitely quite unfortunate. I really wish that eStar could maybe win one or two, like either the Search and Destroy or Hardpoint match, because now after losing both of those, I think it's going to be difficult for them to even get the control match.
Yes, that is true. And take a look at the kills here. It's only Molu who's positive 37 kills, and for the side of DYG, everyone is positive. Noto with 47 though, almost dropping the 50 bomb. But for the other side, like Kang with 13, Derek with 17, Pepe with 20 as well. Everyone's just struggling. I feel like it's just a shotgun. Just if he dropped that, he probably would have at least gotten half of it, and maybe they had a fighting chance of getting the game, you know, keeping it close or maybe winning it as well. And for the MVP, it's gonna be Noto, 1.60, 47 kills, 4,829 damage, and 9 kills free for him, and his first MVP as well.
Yep, and you can see that he definitely did a lot of for his team. We also saw him actually really pop off in Search and Destroy, though he wasn't MVP there. And I guess our players from DYG, they're just all very, very strong. And right now we can see a couple highlights from the game earlier from the Hardpoint match. And No, right off the bat, he got, I think, 3 or 4 kills, and he just continued to beam the whole game through.
Yes, that is true, Wasabi, and those are the highlights. If you just miss it, we're already 2-0 in this series. DYG taking the lead against the side of eStar, which is very unfortunate for them. And now we're moving on to Control, our last map for this series, or are we going to see a game 4 and 5? Wasabi, you think your boys from eStar can bring it up?
I mean, reverse sweeps are possible but difficult, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. And, you know, okay, realistically, I think it's going to be very, very, very difficult. But I'm a hopeful person, and I hope they're able to make the changes and adjustments. And hopefully they pick, or like somehow they get the map that they are able to have good strategies in.
That's true. You know, you got Raid, Crossroads, as well as a standoff. So those 3 maps could really help you. So let's see what they can do if that's the case. I mean, I would play probably Raid, probably like the safe choice. But if you wanna be risky, you could go Crossroads, Strike, Wasabi, or even Standoff. But all those maps are you're in for a treat once you get spawn trapped there, Wasabi. It's gonna end your round within a snap of a finger, like how Thanos does it. So they better be ready on how they can do it. So I don't know what eStar is. Are they gonna bring out the shotgun again? Please do not bring out the shotgun anymore for me. You know, it's your last match. Try to use a real gun. Like try to use an AR, an automatic weapon. Because I mean, I get it. I get the shotgun meta, Wasabi, but you know, it doesn't work for all. It's not gonna work for these kinds of teams. You gotta be able to read the room. Like you can use it at the start, if it's not working after like 3 or 4, okay, I gotta switch it up. I need to help my team, because if you're not, you're just bringing your team down, and that's solely from me, the perspective wherein shotguns aren't really a thing anymore. I mean, sometimes it is, sometimes it works. If you get lucky enough, if you're that good, then go. But if you feel like you're just using it because for the sake of it, then those are two different things.
I really have to agree with you. I mean, shotgun meta was back in 2020, 2021, not right now. So definitely they have to find a way to make those changes. I mean, maybe the shotgun works in ranked games, maybe in scrimmages, but in a tournament as big as this, you don't want to play risky. And if you decide to use a shotgun, if it doesn't work out, you have to change your weapon. And it seems like he doesn't want to do that right now.
Yeah, maybe now it's a wake up call for him. Hopefully, let's see if we can bring it out here and just you know, put on a show. Let's see if they can bring it back, because they need these points as well. Wasabi, you don't want to go out 3-1. I mean 3-0. I mean, if you want to, let's say you're gonna lose, make it 3-2. Make it interesting. Don't make it 3-0, Wasabi, because you're gonna need those points as well when we tally it in the end, when all said is done, and we're going to the next stage as well, Wasabi.
Yep, we just have to see what they do in the end of it and how they make it to the end. But, you know, Coach Ray, I have a question for you. What is one tip? I mean, you are a coach, right? What is your tip for eStar on how to beat DYG for this control match?
Honestly, just calm, cool, collected, because they know they can beat them in gunfights. But the thing is, our plays aren't working. So what we have to do is we have to be able to adapt on the fly. How do you adapt on the fly? You look at the enemy and you just try to find out as fast as you can. You know where they're gonna go anyway. So if they're going there, find a better position where you want to meet them. Why do you want to get that gunfight as well? It's all the intricate details, Wasabi. It's not really the big picture. It's just more of the small details where it really changes the whole game. So I hope I do see some changes here from eStar, especially the lineup change with the guns. I think that's the biggest thing for me, just the guns. It's really, really important for them to be on the same page, not having one guy with a shotgun that has no range. And I mean, yes, it is a one shot, but if he misses, then he lost life. Especially in control, you have to value your life here. So every single life.
Definitely. I mean, you have to stay alive so that you don't waste those respawns, so that's very important. But you know, we don't know what's happening in behind the scenes. We don't know what's happening in game because we can't see we can't hear their communications. But that is one aspect that you have to make sure is on point as well. If you have good communication with your team, you're able to make those adjustments and you're able to know where your enemies are positioned. So I think I'm not quite sure what's happening in the background, but if they aren't, they should start getting better communication with each other.
Yes, that is true. Now let's take a look at the operator skills. It's all the same for the side of eStar, and for the side of DYG, it's still the same as well. No gravity vortex for them, and I feel like DYG's Yi Cheng, when he's using the gravity vortex, it wasn't really the best. He was just shooting it, and you got to use that in perfect moments. It's not really the best thing you need to do. And now here we go. Wasabi, game number 3, final game for this match, DYG versus eStar. Who's gonna bring it home? Is DYG gonna go for 3-0, or will eStar force a game number 4 and maybe 5?
Maybe, because eStar did get lucky on this one. It's going to be a raid, as Coach Jay said earlier. This is the safest map for them to play, maybe the easiest even. And right now, our players are off. A lot of engagements happening in this B side. Both teams actually here battling for it, and that leaves the A open. So maybe a couple players of eStar should go there instead.
Yeah, maybe. But now Yi Cheng on the flank, and look at Kenga. There you go. With the shotgun, finally getting 2 kills in a row. Let's see if we can keep it up. Nice shot from Pepe with a quick scope. And now eStar, they're fast capping this B point. A great start coming in from them.
Right now, eStar just needs one more segment to be able to get that B site, and it looks like the players of DYG have decided to back off and go for that A site instead. They just need to protect at least one, and that's exactly what they're looking to do here. Now, eStar actually has the numbers advantage here, Coach Jay. As you can see, they still have 24 respawns while DYG is down to 16, even if DYG is the defending team. And as we usually say, defending is slightly easier than attacking.
Yes, it is. It's very it's easier to defend here, but so far eStar doing well on the offense. 7 kills, 7 life advantage, make that 7 again. But now, they've done that, so what's next for them, Wasabi? Let's see what kind of play they're cooking up as KAGE gets 2 in a row. He's telling me that I can use a shotgun. There you go, that's what we want to see from KAGE. Great shots coming in from him. Now 7 life advantage for eStar. Let's see if they can win this round, or will there be another comeback? This is where it's gonna happen here. This adjustment towards the back, big plays coming through.
Well, KAGE just said, well, if UI is not working, I'm gonna move to the R9, and it looks like it's working for him, and now he's actually popping off and his team's doing much better. Bolo also getting a double kill there, and it looks like our players of eStar, they're not focusing on capturing the point anymore. They're going to go in for those kills and try to take as many players down as possible. And eStar Derek, he's gonna get a triple kill, bringing down DYG's response to 4.
To 4 as well, and now 3 more. And DYG, they're stuck here. And eStar, they can actually cap this already, but I don't know what's happening. They're taking too much time, and Ma is just cleaning him up at the back, cutting down the lives so he can wait for his teammates to as well help him. Nice shots from Nono. He spots one, spots a second player over at poolside, and this is all DYG there. But now it's all up to Roxy in a 1 versus 10. Let's see if we can catch it.
Rushi is the last player alive. He spots player here, but unfortunately, it's gonna be a very difficult one. He has to take down 9 players in total, but it looks like before he can even get taken down or take down someone else, the players of eStar is gonna finish that cap and win the first round. Now we're gonna see the switch of sides, and eStar is going to be the defending team. So let's see if they're as good as defending as they are attacking.
Yes, let's see what's gonna happen. And if you look at the map, if you look at the scoreboard, Wasabi, KAGE is number 1 with 8 kills on his name. But look at DYG, they're trying to force A immediately. All 4 going into A side, 1 mid and 1 at top. Art, that's gonna be KAGE with a shotgun playing for his orb.
Right now, you can see actually the players of DYG trying to confuse the players of eStar. They actually sent a couple players to B as well as A, and that's gonna cause the players of eStar to split. And right now, eStar, they're struggling a little bit. They're losing a couple of their gunfights, and as you can see, they're down in the number of respawns they have. So I think DYG's strategy there paid off. And from the looks of it, they're slowly capturing that A side. They have a player in the point trying to capture it, doing the solo cap while the rest distracts eStar players.
Yes, that is true. 25 to 19. A point has been 1 tick in already. But for DYG, they're just cleaning up everything so far. And you're right, Wasabi. If you're eStar, why are we pushing 1 by 1? We're a 5-man team here. We can take our time. And so far, no contest whatsoever from A. Are they giving this up, Wasabi? 2 ticks in already, and not a single player from eStar are there helping Mill.
It does look like they are giving it up because, you know, I think that's a fine choice as long as they make sure to defend that B side properly. Because if they went in there for the attack, they would lose way more lives than they needed to, and I guess this is a good strategy for them. They're saving the respawns. They're playing it more strategically here. But the question is it enough? Because they are down by 6 respawns. And it looks like we are going to see Yi Cheng here pull out the Gravity Vortex gun. He is going to be able to take down a player, and the players of DYG, they're slowly making their way to that last B side, but unfortunately, I think they're struggling a little bit. They're deciding not to go for the push just yet. They're going to just play for the kills, try to take down the players of eStar, and here Ma pulling out the Sparrow is gonna take a couple players, and that's going to be a little bit of a good strategy for them.
Yes, a good strategy. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Just got some water. And now Wasabi 10 to 16. KAGE, he's still on a streak. He's still alive. Gets 2 more in a row. He's very, very much alive here. And I think he's mad. I think he's pissed off. You know, we're like saying him not to use the shotgun, but so far he's been winning all of his gunfights. He has the EMP as well as ready. And eStar, they're actually trying to win this round with this Annihilator, but so far Pepe misses everything there. But the Claw is there. They invested 3 operator skills here, Wasabi. And now they're about to take the lead. They tied it up already. The Pred is used. They've invested so much here, Wasabi. They need to win this round.
definitely need to win this round. Now it's tied with the number of respawns that they have. They have to play this very strategically. This is the opportunity for eStar to win another round, and that's gonna, if they're able to pull this off, it's going to be a huge advantage for them. Now 3 lives left on the side of eStar.
Oh,
DYG
no.
with Loco and Ma just beaming
Oh,
here, taking down all the players
no.
of eStar, and that's gonna be a round to the side of DYG.
They invested everything. They had a Pred, they had a Sparrow, they had a Claw, they had Annihilator. Oh, you hate to see that. And just like that, yes, they still have at least one guy with a Hunter Killer, but I mean, you just wasted so much there for an L. Wasabi, what a shot by Sunuo. And now it's going to be 29-27. They're just cleaning up, and that is a momentum shift right there, Wasabi.
I think this game, you know, compared to the first two we saw, compared to Search and Destroy and Hardpoint, eStar here is definitely putting more fight, and they actually might have a better chance of winning this compared to the other games. So let's see if they're going to be able to pull that off. A while ago we saw them dominate their attacking rounds, but right now they're struggling quite a bit. Let's see if they're able to turn it around.
And this is what you call adjustments here, Wasabi. And this is what's good from the side of DYG. Just great adjustments coming through. You want this to happen to your team every time you are losing a round or losing a gunfight. You need to be able to adjust immediately.
Definitely, adjustments are very important, and it looks like our players of eStar are starting to make that. They're making that gap a little bit smaller, but not enough just yet. Now we can see that they are inching their ways. eStar is inching their way towards that A site, going in for the cap slowly, and trying to defend themselves. But the players of DYG, they're right around the corner, so they have to be very mindful of this.
Yes, they need to be very mindful. 1-1 so far. No one wants to make a new move for 5 life advantage for the side of DYG. Make that 6 life advantage, Wasabi, and it's all been DYG in the kill feed so far. But there are players making plays going to A, so now they're gonna win A here as Chuam is getting free kills over at the side of their spawn. They finally lost A. Now it's all up to the B side.
Now eStar was able to capture that A site, but unfortunately it did cost them a lot of lives, and now they're going to be down to 7. So if they're unable to capture this B site soon, they are going to be taken right out of the equation. Ma there getting a kill on Yi Chang, and he's gonna just blast out this B site, just annihilating everyone who crosses past. Tree just popping off there with the LK, getting everyone off, and now down to the last player on eStar, and No takes down Yi Chang. That's gonna be another round to the side of DYG, and unfortunately eStar is struggling once again.
Yep, and I feel like that's what happened. That's just unfortunate if your team cannot get the groove after losing that 2 rounds ago. It's like where they invested everything. They just couldn't find their groove once again. And look at the kills. Pepe with 11, Yicheng with 11, Derek with 13, Molu and Kang are the only ones with 19 and 18, about to hit 20. So they're just really struggling here. They bring out the gravity vortex this early. I don't get it. I do not get this investment coming in from Yi Cheng. And he don't even get to kill the player. But he's going to try to kill him. If you look at the map, who's going to win that gunfight? Yes, Yi Cheng gets that kill, but the gravity vortex was just a question mark for me.
Definitely a bad investment there, but hopefully, you know, they improve with their choices later on, or like sooner actually. And now we can see the players of DYG going for that B side. A lot of players of eStar are right around the corner, but not that much engagement happening just yet. Molu is gonna come into contact with Susuno, take one down, pulls out the Predator as well, but only gets one, unable to clear that side just yet. DYG is very close to capturing B side.
Yes, very close from capturing the B side. But now look at eStar, they have their claws again. Remember the last time that this happened, they ended up losing after investing it. And look at that, so unfortunate. They invested the EMP, but the flank's going to be here for Chuam as he gets taken down though. But he has help from his teammates coming through here. Master has his proud to work with, 4 life advantage for the side of eStar. And look at the players from DYG just running through A, and they're all leaving B right here. And Ma just has to get free kills here as he gets one as well. He's waiting for his teammate to trust him. Another player in mid, he's going to get taken down from Art, and this game's not yet over.
Definitely not over just yet. eStar still has an opportunity here. If they are able to knock down their players and just play for those skills, they might have an opportunity. 20 seconds left, and that B side is very, very close to being captured. eStar has to defend it and somehow take down the players of DYG. And right now, that's exactly what they're trying to do. DYG players stacked up here in the garage, and our players of eStar trying to go around and take them down.
Taking down, that is right. It's 8 to 12. DYG trying their best to push up as they're taking down all these players one by one. Roxy gets taken out, but the trade is there as well. It's going to be one player on his left side. Can anyone trade Chuam? Chuam with the War Machine as he's trying to wait for his teammates. Oh, the timing is going to be so unreal. As he get one? Oh, what a shot. Two kills. Can he get that second one as well? Chuam, smart plays coming through, and here comes B. He's going to be captured as well. A's going to be captured as well. Wasabi, a complete meltdown for the side of eStar, and just like that, 3-1 match point for DYG.
eStar so close to winning that match, yet so far, and they just failed when it came to closing it up. I mean, DYG, amazing with their timing. As you saw there, they just pulled out their operator skills, they pulled out their score streaks, and they made sure to get those last couple of kills that they needed and get that B side to be able to take down their opponents. And they were able to win that round despite being at a bad situation. And now we can see our players of eStar, they're very close, tied up with DYG, but unfortunately they are losing a couple of lives. Let's see if they're able to maintain their momentum right now. They are very close in numbers, so not a far game just yet.
Not a far game, that is right, Wasabi. 24 to 22. This could be the nail in the coffin here as a shotgun gets one though. Nice shots coming through from eStar Kang. Can he find something else? He gets sniped by Sanuo, and that is the problem if you run that shotgun. As Molu is aware, he does get that first player, but the trade is there. Just great trades coming through. 7 life advantage. Wasabi, 50 seconds left. They need to start pushing here. They don't even have anything on lockdown just yet. Roxy just keeps getting free kills after free kills. 8 life matter. Make that 9 again. And this is going to be all DYG. 19 to 11. 30 seconds left. They need to go in. Wasabi.
Unfortunately, it looks like a donut is going to be given tonight. And right now we can see Derek pulling out that Purifier, getting quite a couple kills already. And now 21 seconds left on the clock. eStar down to 7 lives while DYG still has 16. This is a huge advantage for them. Joan here with such a power position. He's going to be able to knock down 2 players of eStar. Now eStar's lives are numbered down to the last 5 lives, and they have to somehow capture an A side or a B side as soon as possible if they want a little extra time. But now our player Shuan is trying to end it as soon as possible, but 2 lives left.
And this is going to be a GG. It's all to Derek in a 1 versus 5, 1 versus 9, 10. He does get 1, but it doesn't matter anymore as DYG closes out 3-0 in this series. They get 4-1 in control. What a great series coming through, one-sided for DYG. They just asserted their dominance there, Wasabi. It was all on the side of DYG from start to finish, Wasabi.
Yep, eStar did have a couple good plays, but unfortunately, I think they just lack a little bit more consistency. I do definitely think they are a team to watch out for, but right now, they don't really stand up a chance against DYG. They need a little bit more improvement, but they do definitely have the skills to do so in future tournaments.
Yes, they have the skills to do so. It's there. I think it's just the guidance. They need someone to guide them properly. At the same time, getting familiar again with the game sense, Wasabi. It's a huge thing for them. As we take a look at the highlights in a while, it was all DYG start to finish. Yes, it was a good start again. Remember like what happened to S&D, Wasabi? They won that first round. Right after that, nothing else to go, Wasabi. So I'm really sad about eStar, but hey, they can maybe they were just nervous, which is totally fine. Maybe they're gonna bounce back in this next couple of days.
Hopefully they do. I mean, as you said, they still have another chance. They still have an opportunity. So hopefully they're able to fix up those small mistakes that they've made and maybe win the next couple of matches they have. And right now we can see the statistics of the game earlier, and just DYG overall has such a huge gap between them and eStar, and they definitely just beamed out their opponents.
Yes, that is true. All DYG, also known as DouYu Gaming, 1.17 KD. And here are the final stats. And look inside for eStar, it's only Molu and Kenga with 32 and 27 positive. And for the side of DYG, you have three players positive. You got Roxy with 28, Mao with 34, Nono with 28, Sunuo and Chum with 28 and 20. And then it's just really the kill disparity. No one's really having that breakout moment. Wasabi, they just keep on trying to play off each other from there, which is okay, which is good. But you need to be able to hold yourself accountable and hold yourself when you're in the gunfight. As we see Ma taking over the MVP with 157 KDA, 34 kills, 3,820 damage, 6 win streak, and 1 MVP.
And there you have it. I mean, again, Coach Jay said we have to watch out for this player, and we definitely see him shining, especially on this control match. And you know, it's just quite amazing to see how each and every one of these players of DYG, they just really know how to work together as a team, and they know how to make each other shine.
Yeah, they do know how to make each other shine. And now we take a look at the highlights. And just, that first round, and this was the round right here. They needed to win this round right here, Wasabi. If they won that second round where they invested everything, the Pred, the Hunters, the Claw, the Annihilator, or Annihilator, as Kali would say, or as well as the Sparrow, I think it would have changed the whole scenery. They would have gotten 2 rounds, but instead, they gave DYG the first round, gave them momentum, and then they didn't look back after that.
Yep, I definitely thought that eStar would win. There were a couple rounds that they were so close, but unfortunately it just didn't happen. And I think it's quite unfortunate, but I think it's good motivation for them. So I guess it's okay.
Yeah, maybe it is okay, maybe it's not. We don't know what's going through them, but all we can say is that I think we both agree on they could have won the series, honestly. It would have gone either way, but they just really had a hard time adjusting to everything and they were adjusting it towards the end already.
Yeah, definitely their adjustments came a little too late. Hopefully, with a little more practice, they're able to brush up on that and polish it a little bit more. The rotations are there, you can see it, especially in control and hardpoint. They lack a little bit more teamwork, but again, they do have what it takes, and I think they just need a little bit more work on it.
All right, well, with that being said, we'll be right back after a quick short break, and we'll have our final series for the day.
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来， 把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了，呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来，
肯定
哎，
哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀！
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
The trade of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mempoinkan.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了。
对的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了，呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来，
肯定
哎，
哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀！
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
The trade of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mempoinkan.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了。
对的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回头白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here.
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Repeat up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Okies have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回头白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here.
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Repeat up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Okies have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友雨电带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here.
ออกมาการโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的，麦克这里，你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友雨电带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回下白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here.
ออกมาการโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
The trade up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The immerse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的，麦克这里，你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2023 Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I'm Jericho down here with Wasabi, and we're on to our final match of the day, which is going to be Kagendra from Indonesia, formerly known as DG Esports, versus Volt from Japan, a team wherein a lot of Scars players are still there. So Scars, remember, from Stage 5, did place well in the World Championship, and for Kagendra, didn't make it to Worlds, but still a well-respected and still feared team in the Garena scene. Wasabi.
Definitely one of the best teams. I mean, well, Kagendra is a really good team. We also have to watch out for Vault, who is, I think right now, is the best team in Japan, and you know their roster is very, very stacked.
Yes, very, very stacked. I mean, there's one player that always comes out of my mind, which is Unlucky. I saw him in the Sniper Challenge, and I remembered he was part of, if I'm not mistaken, it was in Vox. If I think someone has to fact check that. Kali, if you're there, was he part of Vox back in the Eastern Championships? But yes, Vault, they have that superstar in him, and a lot of people are saying if Unlucky turns up, they could definitely pull one for the Japanese region. So let's see if that is true. And for the side of Kagendra, you have the old names that we always know, we always hear, the Cloves, the ZZs. Those are the players you want to watch out for in Kagendra.
Yep, a lot of known players in both teams right now, so it's for sure going to be a very, very interesting match. And oh my gosh, Coach Jay, I cannot wait for it to begin, because I think there is going to be a lot of action, a lot of back and forth, and you know, a lot of interesting plays that we're going to see here from both teams.
Yes, and we're finally going to see a Japanese team fight against a Garena team, because it didn't happen in Stage 5. We didn't get to face them. So now it's going to be interesting how we are going to see what kind of play style they do, because they're pretty good, because they made a run in the Eastern Championship. So now let's take a look at the lineups here for this final matchup. Start things off with Kagendra. We have Fran, Reef, Clove, Zen, and Misik. So a really, really great team. And you know, there's one player that everyone's going to have their eyes on. Is that guy in the middle, Clove.
Yep, and you know, these players, we've seen them time and time again. We know how well they play, and right now they are going to be going up against the players of Vault, and we can see here Ryu, Unlucky, Vista, and Techan, and Mike, who actually, a lot of these players, we've seen them play a couple of times, especially Unlucky, who just goes all out with that sniper, and he did really well. If I'm not, yeah, I actually saw him in the Sniper Challenge. I was casting a couple of games with him in it, and every time that the camera is spectating him, he just pulls out amazing plays.
Him and Etchan as well as Rio. I remember Rio now from the former team in Scars, I believe. So he is. Those are the players you need to watch out for. So now, let's see. And I'm sorry, I forgot ZZX was not part of Kagendra. I forgot to do my research on that team. Sorry, I got used to him seeing in DG. My bad, fans. So no ZZX, sorry. Also only Clove was the remaining player there. But yeah, for Kagendra, I mean, you have Clove, you got Reef. Reef, he's a really also great player. He subbed in for Almighty in the back in the the Gush Cloud tournament. He was part of that as well. So all these players, well-known, respected careers. Let's see if they can bring it out here in this matchup against Vault. It's all going to come down again to the map bans.
Yep, and the Vault players, on the other hand, are a combination of the best players from Scars and Team Brilliant. And this roster is so experienced. I mean, all of these players have played in the World Championships of both 2021 and 2022. So you know that they have strategies that work. They know what they're doing, and they are for sure going to show it here in this coming matches.
Yep, and with that being said, we're gonna hop on over to the 2v2 gunfight to decide for all the games here. Here we go, 2v2 gunfight. We have Fran and Zen versus Unlucky and Mick coming into Russ. One of an all-time classic 1v1 mono. If you had a problem with someone, if you had to trash talk someone, this is where you want to bring them here, Wasabi. But for now, we're gonna have a 2v2 gunfight.
Yep, this is definitely one of the popular places to battle those issues out. But right now, the battle is going to be for who gets the map picks. And right now, we can see
Wow.
the players of KAGE just popping off there and just getting all the kills right away.
Pretty fast round coming from Kagendra, Zen, and Fran. They both get 1 kill for each other. Let's see if they can keep it up or will Vault answer back. Eyes on Unlucky, the sniper man, rushing through very fast. They do spot him. Mick's gonna get tagged up. Now they need to find him. As Fran, the timing is unreal. He spots that player, but the pre-fire comes through. Be one more player to beat. It's gonna be Unlucky. Can he clutch a 1 versus 2? He's camping in that corner, not making any noise as well. So might be the play for him as he spots that player. But the pre-fire is there. He does not get tagged, so it's gonna be a 1v1 now. It's all up to Fran. It's all up to Zen here. 1 versus 1. Pre-fires from Unlucky. He does get spotted by Zen. Oh, Zen spots him as first, but Unlucky gets him. He is the lucky one right here. Wasabi 1-1.
And it's at a tie right now, a little bit back and forth between these teams. And as we saw, actually, it's something we expected. We know these players are really good. We know that they're up to par with each other and they're going to give each other competition. And that's exactly what we're seeing here in the gunfight very early on, not even in the match just yet. And now Zen is going to get the opening pick on Mick, and he is going to spot the last player, Unlucky. But unfortunately, none of the shots line up just yet.
Yeah, none of the shots line up. Unlucky stuck in a 1 versus 2. Can he clutch up once again? Looking for Unlucky all the way back to the spawn, just hiding. He is just hiding here. Can he find something? So far, nothing yet. Unlucky gets 1. But he is half health though. And Fran taking a hard time here on the movement. But he knows he's just close there. And Unlucky, I think he's going to get spotted here. And there you go. Fran gets him straight to the head. And now 2-1 for Kagendra. 1 more and this gunfight will end.
Not a very smart move from Unlucky. If I was him, I wouldn't pick that, especially with him knowing that he is very low on health and his opponent still had a full bar. So right now, that was a little bit of a bad choice from him, but hopefully they're able to catch up.
Wow.
Now we can see Mick getting that really long range shot and taking down one of the players of Kagendra, now down to a 1v2.
Yeah, down in 1v2. And I like this from Vault. They're just playing together. Nothing really crazy. It's just a simple strategy of camping, but it works. Now Zen, he's stuck in a 1 versus 2. Time is not going to be on his side for a while. He's going to try to get an angle here. I think he has the perfect timing. He spots 1, spots 2. He almost gets 1. One's going to be 1 shot. Now he gets that first kill. It's going to be 1 versus 1 now. Zen, he does damage himself as well. Last player alive. Zen trying to spot that player, spots him as well. Unlucky gets taken down. And Kagendra, they get the win and they get to pick sides for this series. Wasabi, great play coming through. It was an interesting 2v2. It wasn't as one-sided as we saw in the past 2 ones. I like that one, so I'm excited to see this series as we wait on the map packs.
Definitely a good setup for the next matches to come. And you know, we saw a back and forth in the gunfight match. I'm sure we can expect the same thing when it goes to search and destroy and hardpoint as well as control. So hopefully we see that, and it's not as one-sided as the last 2 matches where we saw a 3-0.
And now let's take a look at the maps here again. S&D, Slums, Fire Raids, Express, Meltdown, Tunisia for Hardpoint, Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, and APOC, aka Apocalypse for Control, Raid, Standoff, and Crossroads Strike here. So run through all the maps we're going to do. And again, it's going to be S&D, Hardpoint, Control, S&D again, I believe? Or is it Hardpoint? I don't even know. But that is the best of 5 right here, Wasabi. And now here comes the band. Everything's moving fast now, guys. We're not getting any delays. S&D Meltdown for Kagendra. We have a Hardpoint Apocalypse for Kagendra. And then for Vault, Hardpoint Hacienda and S&D Express. So please, someone pick Arsenal. Please, I just want to see Arsenal one time.
Well, unfortunately, Meltdown is banned once again, and Coach J won't see that. So at least give him Arsenal. Maybe we can see that match. And, you know, hopefully we can see a little bit of a little bit more new maps, because as we saw, like a lot of the teams just pick the safety maps, the maps that they know they can win, and I think they should put a little bit more risk in it.
I think they want to go with the simple one just to get through. Then maybe once we get to the knockouts and the playoffs, I think that's when we start to see, oh wow, they're actually good in this map. So maybe it's a little bit of a mind game, Wasabi, as they would say. So at the same time, hashtag baldhead Cali's in the chat. Hello, Cali Gaming. But yes, going back to it, Wasabi, maybe I want to see some slums maybe on the S&D. I think I'll be okay with that one. And then for the Hardpoint, just pick Arsenal, please. And for control, standoff. I mean, I haven't seen standoff in a while. We've seen raid, we've seen crossroads. Might as well finish out on a standoff if we do get a 3-0. And speaking of a 3-0, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Who is gonna win and what is the score?
Well, I don't know. I don't want to answer that because I feel like I'm gonna get it wrong, but I want to say Vault is going to win, and my reason is kind of stupid, but I know they're a good team. But aside from that, because we know both teams are really, really good teams, I just want to vote Vault because they're Japanese and Wasabi is Japanese. Yes.
Okay, sayonara. That's what they would say, right?
Yes. I see a lot of questions in the comments. I'm not Japanese. I'm actually Filipino Chinese. So
she supports both. Okay, well, if you are gonna pick Vault, well, I'm gonna go with the Gendra. You know, I'm gonna go with the boys. You know, they're proven. They've seen them play, and I think they're just gonna go up here and try to win. They try to win this tournament and get a win on this first day, on the second day. So let's see what happens here. Kagendra, I'm gonna go with the Gendra, probably 3-1. You know, I think Vault might win the S&D, and then after that, the respawns are all gonna go to the side of Kagen.
yeah, maybe we'll see. Maybe Vault can prove you wrong. Playing devil's advocate here.
Yes, maybe they are. As we wait for the game to load up, guys, don't forget this is our final match for today. We do have our stream on Facebook and then YouTube as well. Don't forget to like, follow, and share as well. We're gonna be here for the next 10 days casting over the group stage. Right after that, we'll have the playoffs as well as the grand finals for the CDSI. Then right after that, we're gonna have the road to World Championship. I'm pretty sure that's how the timeline is gonna look like, because we're getting there. We're almost in that halfway mark. Right after that, it's gonna get really hot now. It's gonna be very, very intense with all these next tournaments coming in for all our regions. So more exciting stuff coming through for Call of Duty Mobile.
Definitely a lot of tournaments to come and a lot of events that are going to be planned by not only Garena but Call of Duty Mobile and the other regions as well. So guys, make sure you like, share, and follow the pages of Call of Duty Mobile to keep updated with the upcoming tournaments.
Yes, that is true. Right now, as we are waiting, I'm so excited. I want to see the game already, Wasabi. I'm excited. I want to get into the action, get some S&D rolling. I want to see some snipes. I want to see some flanks. I want to see some aces. So exciting things coming in here, Wasabi. What do you think is gonna happen here in this S&D? Is it gonna be a one-sided affair? Is it gonna be a close game?
Well, just like any caster, I am hoping for a close game. I'm hoping for a back and forth because that's what makes it interesting. If it's one-sided, it's not fun for us anymore. So hopefully we can see a little bit more back and forth, maybe some interesting plays. And I love to see it when a team is backed up against the wall and they're forced to make changes and they're able to pull it off. And that's going to be very, very interesting. So hopefully that happens.
And hopefully that happens. That is right, Wasabi. So as we wait, guys, I want to hear your thoughts on this. Who do you think is going to win this tournament? Is it going to be this matchup? Is it going to be Kagendra? Or is it going to be Vault? And what is the scoreline? Please comment it down below. We are going to read your comments as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, so drop it down below and we're gonna see which team actually gets more comments. So guys, I mean, I think it's very fun to see which team has more support in the comments. So don't forget to do that.
Just don't forget to do that. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go as we wait. Everyone's saying it's Vault, Wasabi, Vault, Kagendra is godlike. It's gonna be Japan. It's a battle of Indonesia as well as Japan. Ooh. I think it's a 50-50. I think we get a split from both of the fans.
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of Kagendra, but I also see a couple players say, a couple people saying Vault here, and a lot of them saying Japan. So a little back and forth. I'm not quite sure.
I'm not quite sure as well. Well, we are gonna wait and see what's gonna happen in this matchup as we wait for the game to start. We are just waiting and waiting, and some of those people are waiting for their someone that's never gonna come. Oh, I'm kidding, joke.
Oh, Coach JB roasting everyone.
Cali Gaming is bald, guys. Hashtag bald Cali.
Kali,
Please.
you need to shave your head with
Yes.
video. Where is it? When is it happening? Come on,
Oh,
step
no.
up.
Step up,
Step
Cali
up,
Gaming.
step up.
Yes, but as I was saying, I just want to get into the game. I want to see some COD action, ladies and gentlemen. You know, there's one thing that's surprising me. I remember Cali said he was gonna get his head shaved if FDX wins, and he still has hair. So you know,
Oh, Kali.
I don't trust a guy
Not
like that.
keeping
You know what I'm
his
saying?
word.
Not keeping his word. So hashtag Cali is going to be bald.
I know Kali's in the comments right now, so I wonder what's on his thoughts as we were roasting him on live.
Cali Gaming. Cali Gaming. Don't worry, you'll see Cali, I believe, in the next couple of days. He's going to be also casting. Also Warded, also Nastasio, also Beth, Mommy,
Isn't
and
he casting tomorrow?
and also Neptune,
Yes.
the gentleman Rossi. So a lot more talent coming through. So we do see some comments here. Cali's villain story starts now. Yes, Megamind.
It's because of me and Jericho.
As we wait,
Mostly Jericho.
as we wait for the game to start.
Well, waiting and waiting. Hopefully it starts soon, but you know, I wanna know. Oh,
What do you want?
okay,
I
never
wanna
mi-
know.
okay.
What do you want?
I wanna know. I was just going to ask why Kali has not shaved his head yet.
Ooh, Cali, why? Or are you already bald? Is that a wig?
Maybe he shaved his head and we never knew. He just wore a wig all the time.
Yes. So
Maybe that's why his hair is like always the same, but it's
yeah,
also always messy.
hashtag bald Cali. Spam it right now. Spam it.
Imagine if Kali casts bald tomorrow.
Oh, here we go.
We're right about
Here
to enter the
we
match.
go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 is going to be S&D in slums. Hey, we predicted
Hey.
one. Kagendra
Hey.
versus Vault Wasabi. Game number 1, S&D. Take it away.
And our players are off again. First Hardpoint. Actually, no, the Search and Destroy. Our Search and Destroy is going to be split between A and B, and it looks like the players are going to meet in the middle by this fountain. Players of Vault just taking down, or actually falling down like flies. Now down to the last player. Unlucky here with the sniper, gets taken out of the equation, and in a matter of seconds, the first round's done.
Yes, the first round is done. Now back into action, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, Kagendra, that was a very, very fast round coming in for Kagendra. Just a normal rush, Wasabi, and a little bit of more mechanical skill. I think that's what people were saying, and I kind of agree. Maybe Kagendra has that more of that mechanical skill, but look how fast they're playing, getting into the setups that they need, have mid control as well as blue control. And for Vault, they want to play it really slow, get some picks with their sniper, but so far, no engagements yet.
No engagements yet, slowing it down after that very, very first fast first round, and now we can see that the players have decided to hold their spots and watch that entrance. As we can see here, Ryu is just waiting for the players of Hugendra to push in, but no one has gone for it yet. And now the engagements are going to come in. Ryu is going to be able to take one, and it's going to be down to a 4v3 in favor of Vault.
Yeah, 4 versus 3. Vault now. They're working in. They get through the site though. But look at the bomb carrier. Wasabi. He's in a very precarious spot. If he gets taken out there, that is bombed down all the way back to P4, Wasabi. And it's not the best thing, but Etchan, big kill on Fran. He takes him down. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 now. Mick as well on the flank. Almost gets that shot. He's going to be one shot, trying to fight for his life. Then gets taken out. It's all up to Unlucky. Unlucky takes down Reef, and Reef gets taken down. It's going to be a 1-1. Great answer from Vault right there. Just the adjustment. And this is what we wanted to see from those other teams that we were seeing a while ago, Wasabi.
Yep, and let's see if they're going to be able to keep it up. I mean, some of those teams, they were able to make the adjustments at first, but they failed later on. So let's see if Vault and Kagendra are going to be able to keep adjusting as this game continue on. And right now, we can see that the players of Vault, they're deciding to stay back, but Mercy gets a kill here, and he's going to be able to take down Vista with a wall bang. That is absolutely crazy.
Beautiful shot coming through. And now look at that one adjustment. And now look at Kakendra. It's their turn to adjust. So, but Unlucky still alive. 3 kills on the board. Me6 right now with the sniper as well as Fran. Double sniper setup coming through. Nades are going to come through. Unlucky with a nade spot. Does it land on anyone? And the answer is no. So far, the wall bang's going to try to go for it as well. And Vault, they're just taking their sweet time here. But I feel like Kakendra, they've read the play a little bit, so no one's actually in mid. Look how clean it is. You don't see that every day in this kind of tournament.
Definitely something unusual for us to see, but then again, I think I will trust the players on this, that they know what they're doing. And right now we can see that again, they're slowing it down. They're just waiting for someone to cross their crosshair and come into contact with them. But unfortunately, with both teams playing so passively, with playing the time and taking full advantage of it, it's not going to take a while. And right now we can see Mick going in for the engagements on that A site, but deciding to back off. And now as he goes in for the aggressive push, he's gonna go towards mid, and hopefully he is looking to be able to spot someone.
Yeah, but there's only 15 seconds left, and Vault, they think there's sweet time here as Mick takes down Zen. No trade. Me6 spots up on the left, takes out Unlucky. Mick gets taken down as well. One player to beat. It's going to be Rio. No more time. He's going to get sniped as well by Fran. It's going to be 2-1. Too much time wasted by the side of Vault. They need to act a little bit faster here, Wasabi, if they want to get it. And let's see if they switch it up. They go for the rush. And if Kagendra takes the bait and just stays back as well. Let's take a look. Nades are flying as well. On for Vault, they're slowly pushing B. Now they are. Fran takes down Rio as well. They're already inside the site, but bomb carry is not yet there.
B sites getting contested by both teams right now. Vault trying to push in, but unfortunately they get pushed right back as Fran here with the sniper just pops off, takes down Unlucky, and now Vault is down to a 2v3 situation. They have to find a way to somehow get to either the A site or the B site. But unfortunately for them, the players of Kagendra are everywhere, and they're just watching every single entrance to both sides. And right now, we can see an engagement coming through. Mick takes down Me6, and it's going to be a 2v2 now.
It's 2v2. Fran as well as Clove versus Bista and Mick. And Fran almost hits that collateral. Gets one though. To be a 1 versus 2. Bista all alone now. He does have the bomb. Also has the UL736. You don't really see that every day. But let's see if he can try to clutch it up. Slowly pushing over to the B side. Vista spots that first player, takes him down, but there's a trade by Fran. Great plays coming through from Kagendra. 3-1.
3-1. Unfortunately, Vault is falling back a little bit here. Hopefully, they are able to make the adjustments. There is still a lot of time as we are targeting to go up to 9 points. But then again, you do not want to wait for the last minute. And right now, we can see the grenades are going through. Looks like Vault is going to be going heavy on that A side in comparison to their heavy B push earlier. I think this one's going to catch players of Kagendra off guard a little bit, and they're going for the rush plant right now.
Rush plant right now, Vista. As you can see, they planted the bomb already. 5 versus 5. Me6 trying to hit some wall bangs. Gets one. That's going to be the #1 shot right now. It's going to be a 5 versus 4. Now we see Vista. The wall bang. What a beautiful spot coming through. Rio on the flank as well. They're holding it down. Great post plan coming through from the side of Vault as Mick takes down another one. Rio pushing up in the middle. They clean house. It's all up to Fran in a 1 versus 4. He's going to get taken down as well. Great post plan coming in from the side of Vault.
There you have it. They turned it around. They made the adjustments needed and they took a round. And hopefully this continues for them because they need to catch up to Kagendra. They aren't far behind, but then again, you don't want to be on the losing end or the short end of the stick. And right now we can see that the players are going to be spreading out throughout both sides once again. Volt deciding to go for a split play here, not pushing just yet. They're looking to get a pick before pushing.
It's going for a pick. Vault now, they've been doing this. I mean, they tried rushing a while ago, didn't not work out. They got naded out. No trophies yet, but there goes V6 takes down Vista. That's gonna be another first blood for the side of Kagendra. Kagendra. Now they took control of mid as well as blue side over at the dump side. 1 minute and 15 seconds, a lot of time here. And for the side of Vault, I don't know if they're just really waiting here. I don't know where Unlucky. Unlucky has a sniper. He is watching Garage, but no one's speaking from the side of Kagendra. Great discipline coming out.
All right. Slow and steady wins the race. And right now we can see Vault is they're stacking up more on that B side, but they have to be careful because the players of Kagendra are doing the same, and it looks like they are going to just keep and going for those engagements. Now down to a 1v2 situation. Last player on the side of Kagendra is Zen here. He's gonna get spotted and taken down by a wall bang, and just like that, we are going to be brought to a tie.
I don't understand it from the side of Kagendra. They've already gotten one. Are they just impatient that they want to push up? I mean, you already know how Vault plays. They're just going to play for picks, waste the time. All you got to do is hold it down. I mean, I get it. You know, you want to get through it, but at the same time, you're kind of losing your rounds there. And look at this. Look at Mick. He's just running through. And this is the Vault this is what they do now. They adapt to the game as Rio gets another one. And just like that, Vault takes it 4-3. Kagendra finally taking down the lead. Now let's see if they can tie it up. And for Vault, just great manipulation of the plays and execution as well.
Definitely really, really good execution. And as you can see, they are also really, really good at making adjustments. I mean, they know their opponents are going to play slow, so they went in for the rush, and right now they're turning things around because they want to make sure that their opponent can't predict.
My! What?
Me6 with the wall bang and that amazing sniper shot once again. I mean, this team, I don't know, they're just so good.
The way he was counting, he was looking at the floor, getting the right spot. The timing was perfect. What a great shot by Me6. What a I mean, I have no words. That was just amazing. 105 left. 4 versus 4 now. Let's see what happens here for the side of Kagendra. Now they've learned they're not pushing it anymore. Look how far back a Vault is because they thought that Kagendra was going to push, but this time, no pushing whatsoever. Everyone's just holding. Let's see what happens here next.
These players, they're being very, very cautious about the wall bangable areas because they know that there are snipers everywhere and players with amazing game sense that they're going up against. And right now you can see that they have to be able to take these certain factors into account. And right now our player is going to go, Vista is going to go in for the plant, and he's going to be successful, and with Glove popping off, he's going to get a kill there. But Zen is going to be able to take down everyone else, and now we're going to be down to a 2v1.
Yeah, 2v1. That's a little bit of an overheat for the side of Me6. He left his teammate alone there. They already had 2 kills there. It was 2v2, overheated. Now it's all up to Zen. Zen spots the player, but doesn't matter. Unlucky shuts him down. 5-3. 4 more rounds. If this was in the old rules, it would have been match point, but not yet over for the side of Kagendra as well as Vault. Now, honestly, Kagendra, I don't want to say quote unquote through, but they were just too. They went too they were too overconfident in the some of those plays, and I think this is what happens. And look at Vault; they're just going in, they're vaulting in. Wasabi now it's a 5 versus 4 versus 1 now. Franz off them, he's gonna get taken down, and Vault showing why they are one of the best Japanese teams in this tournament. And Kagendra having a lot of problems right now, Wasabi. They need to find answers.
Definitely a very tough situation for Kagendra right now. But again, this is one of the best teams in Garena, so for sure they are going to be able to make the adjustments. It's just a matter of when they're going to start doing that. Because if they wait too late, Vault is just going to zap them all out of this equation. And right now, we can see a couple of engagements coming through. Kagendra is going to be able to take quite a few of the players of Vault down, bringing us to a 3v4 situation.
Yeah, 3 versus 4. See what happens here. Look at this spot by Bista. Spots one, gets one though. But here comes Kagendra. Now they finally got 3-1. Last player alive, Me6 takes down Unlucky. They finally get it.
And this is going to be the turn of tides. Hopefully, Kagendra is going to be able to keep this up, because if they give up now, Vault is going to be able to close up the game. So now we can see the players are off, and now I hope they've learned not to play too passively and not to wait too long. And I think that's exactly what they're going for now. We can see the players of Kagendra playing very, very aggressively, pushing into the base of Vault, and they're going to be able to get a couple kills, but it costs them 3 players. Now they are going to be down in a 2v3 situation.
Yeah, 2v3 situation. Now Vault all the way back. Bomb is still on the side of Fran. He can try to wrap around, but the timing is unreal right here. Spots him. He gets that gunfight. Huge kill coming through from Fran to tie it up in a 2 versus 2 now. Try to plant the bomb here. Me6 try to get position for him as well, but look at that mid gunfight in double D, as well as number 4. Timing could be everything here. Try to go back, and now they're gonna get the bomb down. So number 1, number 4, Rio and Etchan, Holger, as well as a CBR. I think one's out already. And number 5, Me6 trying to run away from his life. But Rio, he's going to be on top of the heady. And unfortunately, Me6 gets him as well. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Etchan, he's going to be right here. Me6, does he what he's going to know? He's going to get tagged up, backs up as well. He's going to challenge, and Etchan takes him down. Ooh. Big play coming through. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's some body shooting you love to see it. A little bit of a love tap right there. And Bolt, they get this next round 7-4. A little bit too early to shoot some bodies, Etchan, but hey, you do you, my guy.
I mean, now he definitely has to step up. Now there is no room for failure, and he has to be able to win this, or not he's going to regret it. So right now we can see that the players are off once again, and it looks like we are going to see a couple of snipers as expected. Unlucky here in a very sneaky angle. Let's see if he's going to be able to spot Reef.
Yes, let's see what happens here. Bomb is going to go down Reef. He's going to get naded and flash as well, but stayed alive. So 5 versus 5 again. Here comes the retake from Vault. Let's see how they retake this with a 5-man retake. There's going to be one guy blue. Rio takes down Zen. That's a 4 versus 5 immediately. Mick takes down another one. Fran just pushes in there like nothing's business there. Mick, they get control, and look at, they're just swarming everything. Oh, nice shot coming in from Misi. He does get one. Clove trying to spray one down. He digs out Mick. Reef in the middle as well. Reef is going to spot one as player. He's going to take him down. Now it's going to be 2 versus 3. Rio and Bista stuck in a 1 versus 3. 1 versus 2, and Rio gets taken down. Reef shuts him down. So great answer for the side of Kagendra. Let's see what happens next.
The monster inside Kagendra has been awakened after that body shooting. So let's see if they're able to continue this, as they are able to win the last round, and they do have the momentum right now. Now, this is a very crucial moment for both teams, because Vault is so close to ending the match, and Kagendra is so close to catching up to Vault. So it's going to be down to their plays, and it looks like the players of Kagendra is going to try to capture that whole A site. They're going to make sure the area is clean before going in for the plant, and even if they reach the base of Vault, they're not going to come into contact with each other just yet.
I like how these guys are turtling in. They're like a SWAT team, just retaking together, peeking everything. I mean, you love to see it. You know, it's different kind of play styles. And Bomb's gonna go down now. Nades should be still available for the side of a Vault. Kagendra with the post plant position. All angles are gonna be covered. They only have one straight line here. They're gonna stack the bomb side as well. And here they come. Zen takes down Echan. That's gonna be the first one. Bista as well. Bista's on the flank. He does get one, so they keep it. They tie it up now to a 4 versus 4. But here comes more players, and they need to go. 25 seconds on the clock. They need to start finding kills and fast. Wasabi.
Yep, the clock is ticking, and now is the perfect time for our players of Vault to go in for the push, and it looks like they are going to go in for the split push. And right now, unfortunately, they are losing a lot of their gunfights. Reef winning 2, and that's going to be another win for the side of Kagendra.
Yes, another win, Wasabi. And just like that, one more round to tie it up. And now, here we go.
The players
Kagendra.
are...
Yep. Oh, yes, you go.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, Kagendra decided not to rush the bomb site. 4 versus 5, Wasabi. Look at that. Mickey wants to try to find something. But both teams are just slowing everything down. No one wants to make a mistake. No one wants to find something. So far, we're just trying to waste some time. No one's really peeking, no information whatsoever. I think that first engagement might happen in blue. And here comes the first one. B6. Trying to find something. But look at Mick or Mike. He's just there. Oh my, this is time. Oh my goodness. He spots him. He gets him, gets that kill. Gets the trade as well. So the trade on trade happens. 4 versus 4 now.
I mean, these players are just at another level. As you can see, the angles that they're holding, it's so unexpected, and it's such a good angle that you can really tell that these players have so much more experience than the rest of their competition. And now we can see that the players of Vault are just going at it right now, playing it very, very aggressively. They're going to be able to knock down 3 players of the side of Kagendra and have the numbers advantage here. Fran looking for a kill. He's going to be able to spot someone, but unable to line up the shots. Unlucky takes him down, and Vault is going to be able to get the round win.
And now, match point for the side of Vault. One more round, and they are going to go up 1-0 in this best of 5 series. Here we go. Vault on the verge, defeating Kagendra. Kagendra trying to rush mid. They are going to go for it. Going for this rush mid, and here we go. Gunfight's coming down as well. Clove gets one. Gets the second as well. Mick gets the trade, though. Here comes Reef coming into the side. He gets one. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. The last player alive is going to be from Double D. And Fran takes him down. Great play coming through from the side of Kagendra.
The quick plays from Kagendra just caught Vault off guard. Now, Vault was not expecting such a rush, and hopefully, now that they know what Kagendra is doing, they're able to make the adjustments, because they just need one more round to win. And Kagendra, on the other hand, they have to continue catching Vault off guard if they want to continue playing this game, because one small mistake could cost them the search and destroy match.
Just one mistake. It cost them, and they're going to play retake right here. And there comes the nade. Bisa takes down Reef. No trophy system for the bomb carrier. Very unfortunate. Now, all they have to do is wait, and I love the setup for them. They're just triple stacking one side. If everyone wants to try over push, they are going to spray you down. 1 inside blue, 3 inside the bomb site. And Kagendra, they are scared to move, and bomb should be going down now, but I think there should be another nade coming through. More nades should fly. Nades are flying as well. Wasabi, oh my god, Me6 might just get taken out. Here we go.
Lineups are important, and it looks like Ryu is gonna be able to take down Me6. You're right there, Jericho. And now we are going to be down to a 3v5. Not looking very good for the side of Kagendra. They are down quite a couple of players, and here we can see Fran's gonna try to even the playing field right now, but unfortunately 1 kill is not enough, and with only 38 seconds left on the clock, they have to go for the rush plays right now.
All right, another one. Do we have a trophy for the next one? No nades anymore from the side of Vault, but bomb is down. So here we go. 3 versus 4 retake. They gave up the side. They want to play a post plant. I don't know what Kagendra wants to do here. They don't really have the weapons to use in order for the post plant. They got to play a little bit closer. Number 4, Zen. He has to make the play. He can actually flank now if he wants to. This could be the best moment for him to go, and he is actually going. And here we go. Fran trying his best, trying to spray. He does get one. Gets taken down. But here comes the pinch, though. No, and actually number 4, he's gonna get spotted. Zen, it's all up to Clove in a 1 versus 3. No timing. He has to get through it. They're gonna be on the bomb as well. Clove gets taken down, and Vault, they take game number 1. They back up the body shooting for game 1, but will it back it up in the whole series? Wasabi, great plays coming through for both teams, but Kagendra, I just don't understand what they were trying to do in those early rounds, Wasabi, wherein they had the advantage on their side, Wasabi. They had the plays and everything, but for some reason they were just over challenging everything.
Definitely, they did a couple mistakes there, but you know, we're all human, so we all make mistakes. But you know, it was still such a good fight from them. As you saw, they struggled in the first half, but they made up for it later on. But they just weren't able to be as consistent as the players of Vault. They did bring it up very close, and we were all, I'm sure, on the edge of our seats, hoping to see what happens. But you know, hopefully they just do better in the next game. I mean, they did amazing now, but it's not enough just yet.
Yeah, it's not enough. We gotta bounce back. So now it's gonna be hard for our next game. We're waiting for it. Hardpoint, it's gonna be it, and that S&D, very close, 7-9. So very interesting for the side of Vault. And now let's see if they can hang in the response, Wasabi, because they can hang with the retakes. The way they were playing S&D was very methodical. They have these plays that they use. They have these utos they have when they use it. So let's see what happens here in this next one.
Definitely. I mean, with the way they were able to go in for the retakes and search and destroy, I would expect that they would do the same and go in for those retakes just as well in the hardpoint match when they lose the point.
Yeah, that is true, Wasabi. So let's just wait and see. I think they can hang because if you're that confident with shooting someone's body and you can back it up, let's go. And the fans are backing it up. They are the best. So I kind of like what I'm seeing here from Vault as well. And when we saw Unlucky pop off in that S&D with those snipes, it just kept going and going and going.
Yep, I definitely enjoyed watching that match. I mean, compared to the first 2 series, this one definitely placed me on the edge of my seat. And I think now we might see Kagendra win the hardpoint match. That's my prediction. What's yours?
That is true. All right, well, let's take a look at the results here. Here we go. The results, the highlights. I actually wanted to see this because this was actually really nice to watch. Just the plays of everything. The kills here, 55 and 59. I mean, it's pretty close, but Vault came out on top on those crucial rounds, Wasabi, and that's what matters. If you have those crucial rounds and you win those nitty-gritty rounds, Wasabi, you'll end up winning the game.
Definitely. And right now we can see the statistics of the individual players, and actually it's quite even. 3 players on each side with a positive KD. What's quite interesting is that Vault's KD is actually, well, they only have 2 positive players compared to Kagendra's.
Yeah, only 2 positive players, but they worked as a team. As you can see, Rio, 1.34, 15 kills, 1848 damage, 3 kills in 1 round, and MVP for his first game. Congratulations to Rio, but 2 more games before they can win the series. Wasabi.
Yep, and we can see here with those snipes that we saw from him a while ago and those really cool gameplays. Right now we can see Me6, all the wall bangs that he's pulled out throughout this whole search and destroy match, and he's just popping off there. Now we can see Ryu with that CBR taking down player after player, everyone that comes into contact with him.
Yeah, everyone who comes up in contact, that is right. Now let's take a look at probably our next game. What's gonna happen in the hardpoint? What's the map? What's gonna be the next series? So let's see what happens for this next game, Wasabi. I mean, I want to see some Arsenal here coming through, Wasabi.
Yep, I think it's going to be very important to see that, but also, you know, their operator skills, the guns that they use, and actually how they combine the guns that are used by each player, because you know, you have to have a good mix. You have to have a couple of ARs, a couple of SMGs in the play. And right now we are looking at possible maps of the upcoming game. And Jericho, what's your prediction for the map?
Arsenal, please. Here we go. Here comes the band picks again. Just a reminder for everyone: we don't have Meltdown, we don't have Apocalypse, no Hacienda, and no Express for the whole series. And I please, I do want Arsenal. I just want Arsenal. I think that's the one thing. If I see Arsenal, I'm gonna be happy. Or maybe we could see Summit as well. I want something really fast paced. Apoc's not there, so it's either going to be Arsenal or Summit. I'm okay with any of those, Wasabi.
I think that would actually be really, really fun. I mean, you saw how both of these teams, when they go aggressive, it's very aggressive. But when it's passive, they go really, really slow. So I think either way, we're going to see a very interesting mix of both passive and aggressive plays from both teams.
Yes, I definitely agree with you, Wasabi. That is what we are going to see here tonight. Our final match. Remember, guys, we have... if this goes to a game 5, it's going to be one of the best series for today. But here we go. The band skills, the operator skills, we're going to see. No bands, I mean. Everyone's going to have a unique one. And for the side of Gendra, Annihilator, Sparrow, Purifier, War Machine, Claude, no Gravity Vortex here. And the map is Summit, actually. And for the side of Vault, it's the same. No Gravity Vortex. And I would have removed the Annihilator or the Gravity Vortex, Wasabi. But I also get why the Annihilator is also good to use. So, hey, whatever floats on your boat.
Yep, and actually, it's quite interesting that all of them have, both teams have exactly the same operator skills, and we are going to Summit. So it's going to be down on how they time the usage of these different operator skills to their advantage, and as well as their skills and teamwork. And now we are off, and our players are heading towards the first hardpoint.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First game, and we do have a technical difficulty. And welcome back to the Jericho Wasabi Show, episode 365. I am kidding, but yes, I was excited. I was already ready. I was pumped up, and then kaboom! Did not work out.
Unfortunately, we have to wait for the next room, and we do not know how long that's going to take.
Yes, we do not know how long it's going to take, so just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us.
While waiting, Coach Jay is going to sing you a song.
Who do you think's going to win? Is it Vault? Or is it Gendra? Yeah. But yeah, guys, what do you guys think? Do you guys think Gendra's going to make a comeback here, tied up 1-1, or do you think it's going to go 2-0 for the side of Vault and end up just winning the whole tournament, the whole series? I mean, I keep saying tournament. The series.
Yep, I'm really excited to see this. I mean, again, these two teams are the best of the best in their countries, in their regions, and they are definitely putting up a fight. And it looks like Coach Jay, we have a little bit of information. Gendra is having an issue right now. So we are going to be waiting until they're able to solve that, so that, you know, even playing field, and hopefully it doesn't mess up their game.
Yes, that is true. Maybe we don't know what's happening. You know, we just want to keep it fair, clean, fair and square. Maybe he saw something that he was using ban, you know. And then they were like, okay, let's fix it up. We don't know. But we are going to wait and see what's going to happen in this tournament, Wasabi, as we wait and see. So, I believe there's another Japanese team, Wasabi, on the other side, in Group B. So, if Vault is showing these kinds of signs, do we expect the other team to do the same, Wasabi? Or can they do better? Off your head, predict it.
I mean, you know, every team is different, so there is a possibility. I mean, I'm pretty sure they've played up against each other, they've practiced with each other, they've scrimmed with each other. So there is a possibility that we will be seeing the same strategies, the similar plays, and like a strong team on that Group B as well. But you know, every team's different, every team's unique, so we just have to find out.
Yep, that is true. Everyone is unique, and now we're seeing that Vault somewhat are S&D gods. I mean, it's only one game. I know it's only one game, you know, but it's not the best sample size. But I mean, from what I've seen, they're pretty good. They can go fast, they can go slow, they can go mid, they can go super slow, or they can go super fast. So I like how they're playing. And for Kagendra, we already know how they play. They're more of respawn gods, and I think they're gonna make them. I think they're gonna give them a hard time in the summit Hardpoint Wasabi as we wait on for the game. Sorry for the delays, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, unfortunately a little bit of a delay there, but you know, we're still having fun here, and we're still waiting on you guys to comment down in the comment section who you're voting for. We did just see the first match, but we want to know who you're rooting for.
Yes, that is who you're rooting for as well for tonight. As well, predict the score. Is it hashtag KAGE win or hashtag Volt win? So yeah, and don't forget, guys. I mean, if you guys forgot to eat dinner, don't forget to eat some dinner. You know, eat some dinner, drink some water as well, and then after that, get some rest. Cause I'm having Jollibee right after this stream, Wasabi.
And good for you. I'm packing to go to Manila.
Nice. Hashtag Cali. Buy Wasabi food at Cali.
Someone buy me food.
All right, well, I guess we have to go into the short break. It's longer than we expected, so we'll be right back.
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定，哦，被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！问一下白房也是 no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧。哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here.
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Potato fluency once more here towards the bomb side. Hey, bomb, you better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Mark will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，火箭还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的，麦克这里，你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友雨电带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมาการโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะใกล้แบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Retreat up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Immorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Lokings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的，麦克这里，你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友雨电带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白方也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Straight up will ensue once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hardpoint ketiganya, immerse untuk masuk dan satu operator kill. Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Morse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Max 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CDSI, the Summer Invitational 2023. I'm Jericho Dahir Wasabi, and we just took a break because Kagendra had their issues, but they are all solved now, and we are ready to get into the game. Number 2, Wasabi. Again, Volt taking 1-0 in the S&D. Thank you for staying with us. Don't forget we're live on Facebook as well as on YouTube. Wasabi, game number 2. Are you going with Volt? I mean, I know you voted for Volt, but do you think Kagendra can tie it up?
I'm gonna stick with Vault. You can stick with Gundra. I'm gonna stick with Vault.
All right, well, let's see. All right, here we go. Game number 2, Summit, Hard Volt. This is your game number 2, Wasabi. The Mami, take it away.
Yep, and now we are off. Our players are heading towards that center. Hopefully this time we don't re-room. And it looks like our players of Vault and Kagendra are going to be having a lot of engagements in this first hardpoint, but it's going to be Kagendra that comes out victorious. But unfortunately, they get knocked right out, and Vault is going to take that point back.
And Vault now, they're getting all the kills that they need. And they get taken down. Here comes the retake coming through, but Echon's gonna be the first player to try to defend it. The timing is gonna be on his side as he gets 1 though, but not 2. More players trying to trade it. Number 2, the players from Vault are just trying to turtle in as well. Vault here struggling so far, even though they have the lead. But here comes more players. But now we do see the unit that they call Kagendra. Why they feared in hard points as well as in controls. The way they could just turn it up each player, especially that player called Clove with 4 kills already to his name, but Rio has 6 as well. But here comes the shotgun from Clove.
Right now, you can see that they are very, very close together when it comes to the number of points that each team has. So it's still anyone's game at this point. And now, as the clock goes down, we are going to be heading towards the next hard point. And in this next hard point, it is very, very crucial that you get that top, that second floor area. And it looks like Kagendra is going to be the ones dominating it for now. And so they're going to get hold of that point. And the question now is, are they going to be able to hold it long enough?
Yes, are they going to be able to hold it long enough? Reef now has that Pred to work with. Vault now, they have control. Kagendra with 32 and 21. Clove trying to hit something with the shotgun. Does get 1. They cleared it out as well. And there you go. Vault on your screen, still alive. They still have spawns though, and I think they're just going to try to stay here to get PT, but they want to get that scrap time. But more stuns, more flashes coming through. They're going to get hit from the back as Etchons is staying alive. And here comes Mick for the trade. Etchon still spraying and praying, and he's still alive actually in that hill. So great time coming in from them. But look at P3, the rotation going to the side of Kagendra.
Yep, and that is going to be a huge advantage for them once that opens up. Vault's going to get the last couple of seconds of scrap time on that second hard point, but Kagendra is going to have the advantage going into the third. And right now, you can see that Clove has just pulled out that purifier and just burning everyone down, keeping that point to the side of Kagendra. And not only that, but they're also holding down the spawns really, really well. And as our players of Vault try to push in, they're struggling to even get close to the point.
Yes, to even get close to the point, and now 60 to 40. Not a huge lead yet, but this Money Hill can definitely make that lead bigger. 67 and counting, and here comes Vault. They do get one. Echan gets one, and here comes more players. The flashes come through. Great util usage for the side of Vault, and they break the hill. 20 seconds left on this P3, and here comes the Sparrow. Not the best time to use it, but hey, if you want to get some time off that, might as well. And here comes more players, Clove and the gang pushing through, but the damage has been done. You know, if you're Vault, they got some time that they need. Kagenta, they need to run to the flank, and here comes the Pred. A little bit too early for my liking, but
Ooh.
and the trophy actually saved them there. But here comes the push from Kagendra.
Right now, the next hardpoint is just about to open, and it looks like Vault's gonna be the one holding it down for now. But as Fran pulls out the Annihilator and the rest of the team goes in for the push, they're going to try to fight for these spawns, and it looks like they might be victorious right now. They're pushing into the hardpoint, trying to take it, but unfortunately, they get burnt right out by Ichan, and now it's just a back and forth between Vault and and Kagendra for that point.
Yeah, for that point, and then they bring out their War Machine, but here comes Etcham with his Purifier. He's trying his best to hold it down for the team. 75 to 81. Here comes Unlucky. It's his turn to bring out the Annihilator. And now they're going to take this lead, actually, here, Wasabi. And if you are Kagendra, you want to try to just contest this. But here comes Mick, though, with some help from the backup coming through. It's going to be one on the right as well. Great setup coming through from the side of the Japanese squad. Vista as well gets another kill. It's all Vault in the kill feed. Kagendra struggling at the moment, 98 to 81.
Gendra is finally going to be pushed out of that hardpoint, and Vault's finally going to be on top. Now the question is, who's going to be able to maintain the high chair? Will it be Kagendra or will it be Vault? Because right now it looks like Kagendra is going to be the ones holding this first hardpoint, and it looks like Mick here is gonna go and try for the solo push. He's gonna be able to knock down a couple of players, but it's not enough to clear off the point just yet.
Yeah, not enough, and he gets taken down, but 2 kills there to his name, pushing him as well. Vault, they struggled in this hill a while ago, Wasabi, but they managed to bring it back in 2, 3, as well as in 4, and nice shot coming through from Zen. And here comes more players of Kagendra, just holding it down. Vault, though, struggling a bit to get into this P1, but hey, it's fine. You can still rotate to P2. As you can see, it's going to be one shot, and they actually break it as well. Rio and the gang, they're contesting as well. Going to be one player to beat. It's going to be Me6 inside the hill. What can he find? He gets taken down as well, and Vault, they take the scrap time.
Scrap time going to the side of Vault. That's going to be a little bit, and maybe enough to actually catch up to Kagendra, but they're going to lose the rotations going into the next hardpoint. So the question is, who is going to be there first, as it is at the tie right now, and it's going to be Kagendra. And right now they're holding it down. The players of Vault trying to go in for the contest, but Clove is just popping off with the KR aim, cleaning off the hardpoint and killing everyone in it.
Yeah, killing everyone in it. And here comes Kagendra. They have control of the second floor. They have control of the hill as well. But as soon as you say that, Rio and Vista, they clean things. And here comes the Purifier from Clove, spraying and praying and burning everyone that is in front of him.
Right now, the players of Kagendra doing so well in holding this point, but unfortunately, Vault is going to take it right back. 22 seconds left on this hard point. Oh, Clove popping off with the KRM once again, getting a triple kill before getting knocked out, but it's still going to give the players of Kagendra the opportunity to get a little bit more time on that hard point. And now, 5 seconds left. They're going to go in for Kagendra is going to go in for the early rotations to that third hard point, leaving Vault with the scrap time.
Yep, another retake coming through for P3. The last time we saw this, Vault did actually break it through, just going in front with some nades, and here comes some smokes coming through. Here they go. Let's see what happens here, but they do have Reef with the Sparrow. He's going to be able to stop them for a while. So that first push has been alluded to, and now let's see if they can keep it up.
Here we see a Sparrow at play to defend this hard point. Will it be
What a
enough?
flash.
Unfortunately, he is going to be unable to keep the hard point to himself. The players of Vault is going to push in, and now Zen trying to take the point back. He's going to pull out the War Machine, shooting it in every direction, but will it be enough? He's going in for the solo push now, and he's going to be able to clear off the point, and that's going to be a little bit more time given to their side. It's still a very, very close match, though. Vault just needs one good hard point to be able to catch up.
It's one good hard point. Now we do see Zen trying to take this guy down on the head. He does get him. Full streaks for him as well. And now Kagendra, they're going to be able to get the spawns that they need. And what was that Predator missile? That's going to acting a fool. But Zen now, he's going to get taken down as well. But Vault, they're still inside the hill, but they do have the spawns for Kagendra. He eats a War Machine, a bullet, and Misik still alive here, just spraying. He's going to get taken down now. And now, Kagendra, about to reach 200 point mark, 10 more points to go. They have spawns, they have everything that they need, and they can take a bigger lead after this hill.
This hill is very, very important, and now they're trying their best to maintain the spawn, and keep it away from the clutches of Vault. Vault, on the other hand, they're going for a pinch right now, but unfortunately, it's just not enough to take out the players of Kagendra from that hard point. And Kagendra, they finally hit that 200 point mark, and that is a huge advantage with them. Clove pulling out the Purifier once again. He's gonna burn everyone inside, getting a 4 kill off that Purifier, and one more with the Predator missile.
Yeah, one more with the Predator. Clove, he's all alone there. Gets one more kill though, but damage has been done. Wasabi, 26 more points before Kagendra can end the game here and tie the series at 1-1. B6 gets one more kill there. Just gonna be another player on top. It's gonna be another Vault player. Edchan trying his best to do something, but this is where Kagendra is good. The respawns game. This is their game of Wasabi, and they are showing it right now.
Right now, we can see Misix here trying to defend the point, and he is holding it down. Just a couple more points for them to be able to close down the win, and this is the hard point that they're looking to do that. And right now, the players of Vault are scrambling to find a way to contest and to knock down the players of Kagendra. And unfortunately for them, Clove is here once again with that amazing KRM. He's going to be able to take a couple players down before getting knocked down as well. And now is when the players are pulling out all of their operator skills. Kagendra only 5 points away from the win.
Yeah, but it's never over till it's over. We see Vault, they're just getting kills after kills after kills. The contest comes in, but Rio takes him down as well. And now the battle for Pito is going to come through. Big gunfights. If you are Vault, you need to win every single gunfight in your life in order for you to make the comeback. And here they come.
Every single gunfight and every
Oh,
single
no.
engagement. And right now, we can see Misix with the club. Unfortunately, gets knocked down. And Kagendra trying to fight for the point right now. They only need 3 more. But Vault going in for the contest. Will it be enough? Oh, Kagendra is able to end the game. And they're going to win that second match.
Yeah, they're going to win that second match, and they forced the game 4 as well. So we're going to reach to the game 4 for the first time today. Wasabi. And now they tied up at 1-1. Kagendra winning that by 250 to 167. So 169, I mean. So great plays coming through from Vault. I feel like Vault could have won that, Wasabi, if they got in that P4, because they were trying to do the same thing. They got some time off P3 when they rotated to P4. Unfortunately, Clove was there with the shotgun, and that is how you use a shotgun right there. Just applying so much pressure and getting all the shots on point all the time. So great plays coming through from Kagendra. And now let's see if they can swing that to the next game mode, which is Control on game 3.
Yep, they definitely have to keep that momentum up going into the next one. And I don't know, it was just a really, well, we did see Vault struggle a little bit, but then we still saw a lot of fight in them, and there was a lot of moments where it was a close match. It's just in, I think it was a third hard point, they did lose a couple of points, and it just set them back, and they were never able to make up for it.
Yes, that is true. That was just unfortunate for them, and always late on rotations, except for P4. But P3, P2, and P1 always been, they always struggled there. They're always trying to fight it, always just bashing their heads in, which is, it does work sometimes, but against Kagendra, which is, they love respawns, this is what's gonna happen if you don't do the proper way. Let's take a look at the results here. Wasabi, the kills should be far from each other here, and especially Clove, I'm pretty sure he dropped 50 plus there. 133 to 155, surprisingly a little bit close, 20 kills, and even though a negative kills, they were pretty close. It was a pretty close game. Wasabi 169 to 250. That's probably a hill and a half, so I think it's not bad if you're Vault.
Not too bad, not too bad. And now we're going to look at the players, and we can see a lot of our players actually having positive KDs, actually most of them on the side of Kagendra, but unfortunately on the side of Vault, it was a different story.
Yes, it was a different story. And now, let's see what happens here if they can keep it up. 42 for Clove. That's going to be a team high for him. 1.49, 42 kills, 4,088 damage, 7 kill spree for him, and his first MVP for their first win in this day as well, in this tournament as well. As we move on to Control Wasabi, our next game mode, it's going to be Control, and we only have 3 maps for that. It's either Raid, Standoff, or Crossroads Strike. Which do you want to see? But before that, let's take a look at the highlights, Wasabi.
Yep, right now we're taking a look at the highlights, and we're looking at Clove with his KRM. He dropped, if I'm not mistaken, 40 kills, and he just popped off. And right now we're looking at Zen also. This play with his War Machine, he was able to break into this Hardpoint, which was such a big hill for them. But that was actually what was able to set them apart from Vault and actually hit that 200 point mark.
Yes, that is true. That was the one, I think in P4 when the operating skills came out, Wasabi, that's where it really changed the game, especially for Kagendra. They were having the best times of their life with those operator skills. The Purifier for Clove was really popping off for him, as well as the Sparrows. And I think that was the problem, because in the first P3, Kagendra didn't have their operator skills yet. So it was easier for the sides of Vault to break it because they had their operator. So it was really a cat and mouse there. Whoever has it really changed the game, and that's how the operating skills are being used now. You need to be able to expect what are you going to use this operator skill for, the purpose. So let's take a look at the maps here again, just in case you guys forgot about it. We'll take a look again. It's going to be S&D. We're doing S&D with Hardpoint. Now let's move on to Control. It's going to be Raid, Standoff, or Crossroads Strike. So 3 maps for Control, Wasabi.
I think Crossroads Strike would be a very, very interesting match to see for Control. I mean, I've never casted it myself, but I've played it a couple of times, and I think it would be very, very fun to see a match there. But then again, it's a player's choice, not ours, so we'll just have to wait and see which one they pick.
Yes, we have to wait and see what they are going to pick. That is right, Wasabi. As we wait on for the next map, we're also going to take a look at the bans, I believe, once again, just in case you guys forgot it. Again, the bans for this series for Kagendra, as well as the side of Vault Gaming. So, Wasabi, what has impressed you the most for Vault, even though they lost in Hardpoint?
What impressed me the most? Actually, you know, their Search and Destroy match was absolutely amazing, but that Hardpoint match, they did put up a fight, but you know, their rotations were just a little late, especially in that third Hardpoint. Kagendra was there first every single time. And even if Vault tried to make up for it in the fourth Hardpoint, they always got knocked out. But you know what's really good about Vault is that they never give up. They continued to fight, and they tried to do their best no matter what happened. Even if they were having a hard time, even if they were struggling, they continued to fight.
I think that's in the spirit, the Japanese spirit in them, just really fighting and fighting, never give up. I hope they can bring it back here in this Control, because this is a pivotal game number 3. Wasabi, whoever wins this will be match point, and just need one more game to end the series, or we might go to a game 5. We do not know, but hey, anything is possible here, and I think this is a very balanced matchup here, Wasabi. Both teams are vying to get this victory, so I'm excited for this Control.
Yep, I'm excited for it as well, especially because our two teams are at a 1-1 standing. So, you know, this one and the fourth match is really going to be a determiner match on who is going to proceed, and if we're going to have a 50 game.
Yep, that is true. No, S&D, and I believe after this game, it's going to be S&D or Hardpoint. You know, we're not so sure, because I thought it was S&D, Hardpoint, S&D, but here we go. That's pretty fast. Game is going to be ready. Wasabi, Control on a Raid. We do have the same set of operator skills for both sides, Wasabi. Control, Raid. Here we go.
Yep, just a couple of minutes before we see this match, and unfortunately we're not going to see a new map. We're gonna see the old classic Raid, everyone's favorite map.
Yes, they It is it's my favorite map, and I've loved it ever since it came out back in 2013. So now, here we go, coming back into COD Mobile. Wasabi, game number 3. Vault versus Kagendra. Control. Take it away.
All right, and now we can see both teams heading towards a B side as well as the middle couple engagements starting to come through. Kagendra already in that B side, starting to get a couple of segments on their side, but unfortunately it's constantly being contested. They're constantly being pushed out, and Vault playing very, very aggressively to defend this B side and keep them away.
Keep them away. That is right. 28-4 so far. And quick kills for the side of Vault. As you can see, Zen takes them down as well. But Vista, nice shots coming through for the LK24. No recoil whatsoever. Just great aim coming through from him. And that's going to be another clean swipe, clean ace for the team. As you can see, they're just having fun here in this defensive side. Just back and forth we go. 26-18 so far.
26-18, that is going to be a advantage to the side of Vault, and if as long as they're able to maintain this, as long as they're not going to lose their gunfights, they're going to be able to win this first round. So let's see if they're going to be able to do that. Right now we can see that the players of Kagendra are going towards that A side after failing on the B side. They're going to be able to claim one segment, but that is not enough. They have to continue to rack up more segments here, 3 segments to actually get a time extension.
Yes, the time extension, that is right. As Fran shots one down as well, shots 2 in a row, and now Kagendra, they're finally back. They were down a lot there, but another triple kill by Fran. They capture A as well. Now the hardest capture point will be gone, and now all they have to do is go for B with the 6 life advantage for the side of Vault.
Vault having the advantage is such a big important play for them right now, and they have to be able to maintain this because this is their defending side, and you know it's very important to win your defending sides because it's harder to win your attacking sides, and that's exactly what they need to do right now. Kagendra, on the other hand, they have to find a strategy that works because they're losing respawns so quickly, and they're just losing almost every gunfight that they come into contact with.
Yes, that is true. 13-6, and now Kagendra, 5 lives remaining. See what they can do. 40 seconds on the clock. They need to play the second S&D, but a huge life advantage for the side of Vault. Let's see if they can clutch up.
Right now, our players of Kagendra down to 5 respawns left, 30 seconds left on the clock. It's not looking very pretty for them. This is going to be a very tough situation. Vault, on the other hand, they are continuing to beam and continuing to stay alive, winning majority of their gunfights and defending that B side very, very well from Kagendra.
Yeah, very, very well from Kagendra. And now 11-2. There should be a round for Vault. Last player alive. That's another double kill. And first round goes to the side of Vault.
And Vault is gonna win their first match as they should. And now we are going to have the switch of sides. Kagendra is going to be the defending team while Vault is going to be the attacking. Now Kagendra has to be able to win this as it is their defending side, and Vault, on the other hand, if they want to make a quick game out of it, they have to be able to win this as well. And right now we can see that a lot of good grenades are going to come through and take down quite a couple players of Vault, and they're going to lose a lot of respawns on that.
Yes, they are going to lose a lot of respawn. 28-5. Let's see how they're going to try to work their way through this offensive side. Clove in your screen. Let's get one as well. And, you know, most teams, they do well on defense here. But let's see how Vault plays this offensive round. And so far, they're playing it like an S&D. Just trying to get picked slowly, one by one. Trying to make a hero play. And I don't think that's going to work that way. But you need to see some utils go out here, Wasabi, and start pushing it and using it to your advantage.
Definitely, we need to see a couple more utilities as well as those operators. We can see quite a few of them ready already. So now would be actually maybe in a couple of seconds would be a good time to pull it out to be able to claim this win. Right now, Kagendra is starting to drop the number of respawns they have, but they still have an opportunity because it's still a close one between them and Vault. They just need to make sure to defend at least the A side if they do lose that B side.
Yes, that is true. And now Vista, they're gonna be able to hop on it. That's gonna be a B cap for them, 17 to 16 so far. Reef on your screen, trying to find something. But now it's still a close game, and offenses they're leading by a life here. Wasabi and Kagendra. I don't know what's happening with them. They're struggling a bit here on this control, which I thought they would have taken this with ease. Wasabi. But so far, a minute and 15. I like how Vault's taking this super slow. Just it's just they're just trying to play like an S&D.
Yep. I mean, with only 15 respawns left, it looks like both teams are doing exactly that. And still a lot of time. 1 minute is still a lot of time for them to somehow take down those 15 players that they need to be able to take down. And Vault is actually doing so well. A while ago, they were down on the number of respawns that they had, but right now they're kind of close and tied up with Kogendra, not far off. And it's just a back and forth between them as things slow down in this control match.
Yeah, in this control match, Meeting as well. Gonna try to get that kill. Unfortunately, Potatoes the shot though. 12 to 12, 30 seconds now. Taking a lot of time here for the side of Vault, and they're gonna bring out the Purifier actually, and it actually kills the guy with the Annihilator. But Clove on the flank though. Can anyone take him out? There's gonna be one player in the middle. There's gonna be 15 seconds left. They need to make a push here. Their final push right here, Wasabi. Let's see if they can make it through.
This is it. This is where we find out who's gonna win this round, and it looks like the players of Kogendra are starting to bring their aggression out, and they're just beaming their guns here. Clove getting kill after kill after kill, and he's gonna help the players of his team actually win that round.
Yes, and that was a great round from Kagendra, but very scary round from them as well. So let's see how they can do it here on this offensive side. Maybe they've read how they would play on defense, and so far they're gonna go for this standard B push. And look at that, 4 people from the side of Vault going through, and here comes Reef with his Sparrow. Gets one, gets two, and that's how you want to push the side. Reef gonna go for the third one. Unfortunately, it overshots as well, but Clove is there for the trade.
Right now, players still at the tie. They're pulling out their score streaks and operator skills. But will it be enough? From the looks of it, it is not enough just yet. On the B side, now a third captured by Kogendra, who's looking to capture another segment. But unfortunately, a constant contest coming in from the players of Vault is currently happening as they go back and forth and in this site. Right now, we can see the smoke is being used as a distraction to keep the players of Vault out, while Kagendra tries to go in for that B capture, and they're so close to finally closing it down.
Yes, that is true. And here comes Clove. Clove gonna be spraying with the Purifier, and there you go. You have to stay alive. Doesn't have the best range with that. You can only use that in close range. Clove try to crawl around and try to make some plays here. 19 to 21. Zen is there for the trade as well. Now they're just trying to go for the spawn trap. This is good for the side of Kagendra. They're going to be able to get a lot of lives here before they start capping air. They can end it by destroying all their lives.
Right now, 14 to 21 in favor of Kagendra, and right now we can see Zen trying to lower the lives of Vault by using the War Machine, but unfortunately he does get knocked down out of that. Me6 here with a claw, pulling out the operator. Investments are being made right now, but unfortunately for Vault, they are not standing a chance right now. I mean, they're losing lives really quickly, especially with Kagendra just bringing everything out.
Yep, that is a true. And now it's going to be a 5 versus 15 Kagendra. Now we're seeing the beast unleashed once again. Zen pushing up. He's going to get one. And there's going to be more players. Clove as well, trying to end it as well. But 10 to 3, a minute left. They can just end it with kills as Fran spots another one. And that's going to be 10 versus 2. It's going to spot more players. And this should be around for Kagendra. Unless a miracle can happen. But there comes Rio, takes one down. There'll be 9 more to go. Unlucky takes Reef as well. Takes 2 in a row, okay. But finally, Unlucky gets taken down. Rio in a 1 versus 6. He's going to be tagged. He's going to be pinched by 2 guys at the back. Spots out as well, but gets wall bang 2 to 1.
And that is going to be a round win for the side of Kagendra. And now we are entering the 4th round. Kagendra with the advantage as they are the defending team right now. So let's see if they are going to be able to pull this off, or will Vault try to turn the tides around? They are off to the B side once again, and the engagements are starting to happen. And Reef here pulls out the Sparrow, but unfortunately gets knocked right out of it, and that is a waste of an investment right there.
Just a waste of investment there. But now, let's see what is going to happen here. 25 to 27. Meeseeks gets that first kill, and now the defense started to kick in here, try to hit that third round in a row. But for the side of Vault, 26-22, still fighting here in this offensive round. They're about to capture B, actually, very fast capture here. So Kagendra, they gave it up. I want to play the long game. Etchan gets taken down while using the Purifier. A Sparrow in the middle as well. They're going to try to invest this. Let's see if it turns into something. Wasabi, as we can see, Mick, he's going to get one, and he gets taken down as well. And 2 minutes still on the clock. A lot more time to work with.
Yep, and with only the A side to focus on, it looks like our players are going to be using that middle area as a playing field as well, and leaving that B side all alone. Right now, we can see a couple engagements coming through. Kagendra trying to win as many gunfights as possible because they are down in the number of respawns that they have, and they still have to defend that A side. Vault, on the other hand, they're playing it strategically, playing the angles to their advantage to catch the players of Kagendra off guard.
Yep, Kagendra off guard. That is our Reef as well. You do see him trying to make the play. Gets one, gets the second one. Nice shots coming through from him. 17 to 15, 2 life lead for the side of Vault. But this is the problem that they had in the last offensive round. Wasabi, they took too long in order to get the A, but now you see them doubling the pace, but they're all going in one lane, no mid control whatsoever. They are going to get pitched here, and Clove is going to get us highlight right here. Wasabi, I'm telling you right now.
Right now, we can see Meeseeks trying to get this point, actually trying to defend the point right now, and Clove with the highlight, as Coach Jay said, pulling out that Purifier, and he is trying his best to defend this area because he is very, very close to a lot of the Vault players, and if and right now he gets taken down by Ichan, and now down to a 10 to 14 standing when it comes to the number of respawns they have left.
Yep, that is true. 7 to 13 now. Vault, their backs are against the wall. Maybe the body shooting wasn't good after all, Wasabi, and now it's starting to bite in their behinds. Last 4 lives for them, and we're gonna see match point for Kagendra.
Right now, we can see Vault down to the last 3 lives, 24 seconds left, but Meeseeks here trying to end it as soon as possible. He gets a double kill. Ryu here, last player alive, has to hide from the players of Kagendra, but he is surrounded, and there he gets knocked out with the boxing gloves by Clove, and that's going to be a round win to the side of Kagendra, bringing them up to match point.
Yep, that is true. Match point for Kagendra. Let's see if they can close it out, or we're going to see a full sail in a control. Here comes Kagendra, same strategy again. No Sparrow I hear, but there's a War Machine. It's going to be the one covering the lanes. Gets one in Coconut as well. They clean everything up. There's going to be 2 more players inside the hill. It's going to be one last player. It's going to be Etchan. He's going to get taken down, and that should be an early cap for the side of Kagendra.
Now, we can see a couple of investments being made on the side of Kagendra. They know that this is the last round and they have to make it count. They have to be able to end this quick, and that's exactly what they're doing. As you can see, Vault is down to 20 lives left, and the kill feed is all yellow all the time. They're just winning majority of their gunfights and trying to end it as quick as possible. Right now, Reef making an investment as well, gets a double out of that Sparrow and is looking for more to kill.
Yes, looking for more kills, and now 15 to 22 Kagendra. They're trying to end it right here. Only two more minutes to go. They're gonna have to go for A here, but I think they're gonna try to push through the spawn, get some kills here, get the spawn trap going. A Clove in the middle, does he get the great timing? Yes, he can. He outguns the Claw. You don't see that every day, but you see those 3 players on top. Wasabi, expect a spawn trap.
Yep, and with 12 lives left on the side of Vault, it's going to be a very, very difficult one for them because Kagendra, they have a lot of respawns to play with. They can play it a little risky, and they won't get too much of a damage from it just yet. But right now we can see the boys of Vault trying to fight back as we see them trying their best to win their gunfights. The kill feed is mostly blue right now, and they're trying to slow things down here to be able to get a better shot. And unfortunately, it's just not enough just yet.
Not enough just yet. 14-10. Here comes Kagendra. They get another kill. They're trying to just take them down one by one. Nice shots coming in from Zen. And here comes the spawn trap. It should happen at any moment now. Zen gets another kill. He's just going to try to stay alive here. But there you go. He's going to get taken down. But the damage has been done. Wasabi. And here comes the claw. This might be the nail in the coffin. And it should be over. Wasabi. Me6 gets one. And he's going to get taken down. But last player alive. Clove sprays and prays. And Kagendra. 2-1 match point for them. Wasabi. One more game for Kagendra to win this series for the final series of this day as well.
Yep, so the next game is so important for both teams. If Kagendra wins it, that's going to be the end of it. They're going to be the ones moving on. But if Vault somehow turns things around, we're going to be seeing a Game 5.
Yeah, we are going to see a Game 5 if that happens. You know, Game 5 is the best game ever. But you know what? We still have to go to Game 4. And for Vault, you know, if it's S&D, definitely we can see another Game 5. If it's a respawn, you got to give it to Kagendra here. The way that they're playing is just on a different level. After that first game, they just shrug it off and they were like, you know what? We'll just win on respawns.
Yep, you're right. I mean, Kagendra, they really just dominate by... It's not that much, but it's enough to secure a win, and it's enough to make it seem like a sure win in the later half of the game. And I think that's why they've been able to win 2 matches so far. But Vault, on the other hand, they're struggling a little bit when it comes to the respawns.
Yeah, they are. They've been struggling. I mean, the Hardpoint was pretty okay. Control started off strong. They got that first round, but after that, whenever they're on offense, and when they're capturing B Wasabi, when they get to the other side, when they get to pool side, I don't see any mid control. I don't see any overextensions. It's just one lane, and it just makes Kagendra's life easier because they're just walking through. It's like a running simulator on the pool side. So it's an unorthodox style, but it doesn't really work most of the time. Let's take a look at the kills here. 136 to 112. KD of Kagendra's 1.21 and Vault negative again at 0.82.
Yup, and actually it's a huge dominance to the side of Kagendra, though the players of Vault did put up a good fight. It's just, you know, we just saw that Kagendra just dominated in the control match. It wasn't even that close. They did put up a fight, but it wasn't that close. And right now, we can see the individual statistics of each of the players. A lot of our players on the side of Kagendra on the positive KD. And unfortunately for Vault, I cannot say the same.
Yeah, you cannot say the same. Very unfortunate. I mean, the kills, some of the kills are there, but it just didn't work out. And now we do see Clove with a 1.73 KD, 36 kills, 3,906 damage, 5 kill streak for him, and his second MVP for the day. Wasabi, so great things coming out from this kid. We know he can do this, and he knows, and we know that he's always gonna step it up. So great game coming in from Clove.
Yep, and I hope these players of Vault try to turn things around, but the players of Kagendra, on the other hand, I hope they keep up this good momentum that they have. It's been really, really such an amazing game to watch, and the strategies they use is just very, very unique to them, and I think that's what makes them hard to come up against.
Yes, that is true. That is what is hard to come up against. It's pretty much the mechanical skill there, and also at the same time using of the operator skills. But let's take a look at the map just in case you forgot it again. S&D is done, Hardpoint is done, Control is done. Let's wait for our next game mode. But I'm excited which map we're gonna get for our game 4, possibly our last map for the day, Wasabi, or can be last 2 maps, Wasabi.
Maybe we just have to wait and see, because most likely, as you said earlier, if it's a search and destroy, Vault has a good chance, but if it's a respawn, Kagendra has a good chance. But what if the teams just surprise us and just reverse Uno card us? So we'll just have to see what happens in that fourth game if we're gonna see a fifth.
So yeah, again, S&D bans maps are Express and Meltdown. Hardpoint maps are going to be Apocalypse and Hacienda banned for the day. So now, as we wait on for the match to load, do you guys think that Kagendra's going to end it, or are we going to see Vault force a game number 5?
I don't know. I mean, what's your guess, Jerk?
I think Kagendra's going to end it, since I wanted him to win from the start. So I'm going to go Kagendra.
Okay, you're hoping for a quick win from Kagendra. But I am hoping for Vault to make a comeback here.
Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens from this next game. If we are going to see another comeback, or are we going to see a 3-1 from Kagendra, even though they had a rough start from the game number 1. It was just very close, and Vault, that's why you don't shoot bodies. You don't shoot bodies at the start. It's gonna come back to binary behind. But I mean, I like it. You talk some trash there, Wasabi, but you gotta back it up. And unfortunately for Vault, they are at the end of the road for their first series of the tournament. It's okay. It's only their first series, Wasabi. They still have a lot more games to go through. So I'm not really worried at them. I feel like Vault can still make it through.
Yep, I mean, Vault definitely has to back it up now after that body shot that they did in the first game. But, again, I think they weren't expecting for the respawn modes to be that difficult of a climb for them. And I guess that's where they kind of underestimated the players of Kagendra. So hopefully they step up and back up their actions a while ago.
But yep, you gotta back it up. If you're gonna, you gotta walk the talk. If you're gonna talk, you gotta walk it as well. So, it's very unfortunate it happens, but hey, everyone's gonna remember that. But it's fine, it's part of the game. It's Call of Duty. That's how Call of Duty. If trash talking was an art form, if you should go back to like the old days, in 2009s and 10s, and I don't know if any of these, some of these Call of Duty mobile players will have that enough thick skin to hang with those trash talking before. But it's just great. It's also some entertainment there. You love to see it. What's gonna be the afterthought? Well, let's just see what happens if Vault can make the comeback, or will Kagendra finish it in 3-1.
I mean, the body shot does add a little bit of drama between the teams, and it makes it a little bit more interesting, not only for us casters, but also for the live. So, though it's, I guess, sort of taboo in the community, I think it just adds drama and makes it more interesting.
Yeah, it should be good drama, but people take it the wrong way sometimes, which is very weird. And it's just, I guess it's just different generations. But it is what it is. You know what? I'm in for some little trash songs in Call of Duty Mobile. I love Call of Duty in general. And this has been my blood, sweat, and tears. I'm pretty sure you also love Call of Duty. So, if you guys just comment down below, who do you think is going to win Game 4? Are we going to see a Game 5? Is it Kagendra win, or do we have Vault win as well? We don't know. Let's see what happens next.
Yep, we just have to wait and see. Is it going to be Kagendra, or is it going to be Vault? Is it going to be Hardpoint? Is it going to be Search and Destroy? Is it going to be Control? We don't know yet.
We do not know yet. We are waiting.
We need background music, like the elevator music.
So as we wait, I want to let you guys know that this will be our final series for today, guys. So, and then our next one would be on June, I believe tomorrow again.
Tomorrow.
So I think we're gonna have Callie and Warden casting it tomorrow. So expect a dual cast from the beginning now. No more solo casts. We ain't doing that anymore. No. And
Really?
Maybe, we don't know.
Really?
But yeah. But yeah, you're gonna see all of the other casters you guys want to see. Beef Mommy, Mustachio, AJ, you got Neptune, Warden, Wasabi, Kali. So everyone's gonna be there. We're gonna have 10 days of group stage again. We're gonna have the knockouts, and then we're gonna have the grand finals coming up this week. And here we go. Game number 4 coming through as we load up to the game. This is it, Wasabi. It's gonna be S&D on
Ooh.
Tunisia. So
All right.
expect a game 5 control. Here we go. Volt versus Kakendra versus Volt. Game number 4, S&D on Tunisia. Wasabi,
Well,
take me a tour on Tunisia.
Well, right now we can see the players of Vault heading towards our B side. There's 2 players of Kagendra there, and actually 3 now. And it looks like they were expecting for a B push. So let's see if which team is going to pull this off.
Yes, which team is gonna pull this off? Me6 on your screen. Trying to find one. They did manage to get that one. So it's 4 versus 4. The hit marker. You hate to see the Call of Duty gods not on his side. Look at Vault, and look at Unlucky with that snipe coming through. Zen, he does get unlucky though. Clove gets taken down. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3. Me6 trying to find something. He gets a wallbang again. Another wallbang for Me6. 2 versus 2. Rio and Mick versus Zen and Me6. And Me6, he spots 2 players, gets the information that he need, tries to back up, and they have to work this out. But Rio takes down Zen, and Me6, another hit marker coming through from him. Very unfortunate, but still very winnable. 50 seconds on the clock. And look at the players of Vault. They're actually trying to overextend, not trying to plant the bomb just yet.
That's not a good choice, but looks like they are going to go in for the bomb plant as they realize Me6 is a little bit further away than they expected. Now the plant is going in. Our clock is down to 30 seconds, so now it's at 40, and now we just have to wait for the engagement to come through. Will our last player, Me6, go in for the push? Right now he's holding a DLQ, so it's gonna be a risky one. Gets shot by Rio and taken down.
Taken down first round to the side of Vault. And last time we were in S&D, it was Kagendra who won the first round. And now switching over. Let's see if Kagendra can bring it back. Let's see if they learned their mistakes, Wasabi, or is it just going to be the same Kagendra that happened in that first S&D?
Right now, we can see another B push coming from the side of Kagendra, but Vault, on the other hand, has decided to change things up. They're waiting, they're holding, and they're waiting for a contact to come so that they can decide on which side to go towards. It looks like they're leaning more towards that A side as of right now, as Mick scans the area to make sure that there is no opponents around. Unlucky here, spots one, gets Fran off of the equation, and that is gonna be the numbers advantage given to the side of Vault.
Numbers advantage given to the side of Vault as we move on. Unlucky, trying to find something else. So far, nothing, but it's a 4 stack in A and B, and A is clear like the sky. Wasabi bomb should go down right now, and look at Kagendra. They're gonna go for a full flank here. Let's see if they can try to find something. So far, bomb's gonna be down. Post plan is ready, and look at Vault. They're just turtling inside the bomb side. There should be a win for Vault.
Now we can see Kagendra, actually some of the players going in for the backstab and a couple coming in from in front. That is going to be a pinch from their team, but the question is, will they be successful? Unlucky is going to be able to take Zen.
Whoa.
Now Clove, and that is 3 people out of the equation because of Unlucky's snipes. And right now Mick is going to end the game, taking down the last player, and that's going to be 2 points to the side of Vault.
Yes, that is true. What a shot from Unlucky. You know, if this guy has a sniper, you are never out of the game. Wow, Unlucky with some nasty shots coming through right there. And now 2-0 so far. Not looking good for Kagendra, but still early game. It's just 2 rounds in. Let's see what adjustments they do.
Slow and steady these teams go, just like the first search and destroy match that we saw, and it looks like they're leaning towards that A side. But if Vault is smart, they're going to turn around and actually try to go to that B side instead, as that A side is stacked with a lot of players. Right now, let's see what Vault decides to do. They're clumped up at that area. As you can see in the mini map, they're clumped up at the area in the entrance of A side, but not going for aggressive push just yet.
Yeah, but now Fran takes out Unlucky. They take down their best sniper. Be another player coming through. Just waiting to see what they can do. Clove as well as holding it down. And this is good. This is good for the side of Kagendra. No one's overextending. Everyone's just chilling, waiting for the time to troll down. This is good.
Slow and steady, 47 left on the clock. But now we can see an engagement between Mick and Reef, but unfortunately, it looks like our players are going.
Slow play coming in from both. Vista gonna get one as well. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3. Clove does get a trade, but A side is gonna be clear now. Again, the overextension just costed them this. Now let's see what they can do. Mi6 is just staying there, no rotation whatsoever. I don't know what's happening, if there's like a communication problem coming through from Kagendra, but their S&D, they need to switch it up. They need to fix this S&D if they want to be able to be one of those top teams, because they're struggling right now, and it's only the third round.
Yep, it's definitely not their game mode because as you can see here, their plays are not on point at all, and now they're going to be down to a 1v3 situation, and Clove just gets knocked out right away, and that's 3 consecutive rounds to the side of Vault, and Kagendra is not even making it a close game, and with them being so close to winning the overall in competition between them and Vault, they're not putting up much of a fight.
Yeah, they're not putting up. And now we do see Zen. They do get 2 in a row. There you go. Fran gets a trade as well. 1 versus 2. It's up to Mi6. Rio, he's going to get taken down. Rio does get Fran, but Mi6 is there. Almost whiffs the shot. But finally, Kagendra, they are on the board. 1-3.
I think they might have heard us, Coach Jay, because they are starting to make a couple changes, but it just needs to continue, and they have to be able to find a way that works for them to be able to stand up against Vault, because again, they're struggling, and right now we can see a heavy push with both teams going to that B side. Engagements coming through. Is going to be now down to a 4v4 situation.
Oops, excuse me. 4v4 situation. Clove does get one as well. It's going to be 1-2-0-3. He's going to get tagged up as well. Fran gets another one. Rio takes down Fran. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 2, Wasabi.
Yep, and as we say that, Bista here with the bomb, trying to make the area clear off the area to be able to go in for the plant. He knows that the last player, Zen, is right around the corner, but unfortunately, the timing is just not it. They're gonna miss each other by a couple seconds. Zen deciding to rotate. That's gonna give them a little bit time to go in for the plant, but instead, they decide to back off and actually overextend a bit there.
Yes, overextend a bit, and Rio punishes Zen, and just like that, 1-2-4. It feels like we are going to a game number 5, Wasabi. I know it's not yet over. It's still far from over, Wasabi. But 3-point lead coming through from the side of Volt, and they've been doing well in S&D. It's gonna be anybody's game in game 5 if we make it through. Now another slow push. Rio just quick scope Zen, just nobody's business, right? Just goes in there like it's just nothing. Wasabi, it was just a walk in the park.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, and now they are trying their best to prove that they need this win. And right now we can see that both teams are just deciding to hold down their positions. Players of Kagendra have learned their mistake right now. As you can see, they're no longer just defending one side. They've split up, but unfortunately for them, they're just not winning their gunfights, and they are going to be down to a 3v5 situation with Vault having the numbers advantage.
Yes, having the numbers advantage, that is right. Let's see if they can keep it up. So far, I think everyone, for the side of Kagendra, you can just hold it down first. And for number 2, Reef, he just has to stay alive, not do anything. Just play for info first. Don't try to challenge anything on your own. Give some comms to your team is already at the, hey, maybe we need to rotate here. But so far, nothing is happening yet. And I love the play from Vault. They're just taking their sweet, precious time. Wasabi slowly getting into the site.
slow and steady, and it looks like they're gonna go heavy on that B site, but they do have to be careful because Reef is right around the corner. And with 23 seconds left, they're gonna rush into that B side right now. Clove is not far off, and as well as some of the players of Kugendra, so they have to be careful. And right now we can see
Wow.
Ichan is gonna be able to take down Fran, and the bomb is gonna get planted on that B side.
Oh my goodness. Just falling one by one. Kagendra, they are struggling in S&D. And Reef still with 0 kills. We're already at around number 6, Wasabi. Number 7, I mean. And they're just struggling right now.
This is absolutely unfortunate for the side of Kugendra. I mean, they could have just ended the series here, but their S&D game is just not it, and it doesn't stand a chance against Vault, and Vault is just proving that when it comes to S&D, at the very least, they are the better team. And right now we can see that Kagendra is trying to change things up. There's 3 players over at that A site, while 2 is exploring that middle area. And with Vault down to 4 players, they are slowing the game down, looking for those picks.
And there you go. Music gets that first pick on Rio, gets the second pick on Rio. Unlucky in Rio, no more snipers. They still have Echan though. Nice nade from Clove. Takes down Vista. I'm pretty sure they want to end it here. They don't want to go to a game 5 anymore. Clove on your screen, pre-firing. They have the man advantage here. If you are Kagendra, no more overextending, and there you go. Oh my, no. This is this. I don't know what's happening. But let's see what happens. If Mick clutches this, I think they know he's going to be in that corner. Mick with a drop shot, but Zen is there. Almost for Mick, but 2 to 5. Finally, Kagendra stops the bleeding so far. Can they keep it up?
I have no idea if they can, because they did really well in those 2 rounds that they were able to win. But in the rounds that they lost, it wasn't even a close round. It was such a dominant round from Vault every single time. And I think if they don't make more adjustments, if they don't find a new strategy as soon as possible, they might just lose this. Especially with right now, we can see the players of Vault, they're going in for a very, very heavy push on that B side, and they are just holding all the power positions down, watching every entrance.
Now let's see this full retake coming in from Kagendra. Do we have any utils? No utils whatsoever. They've thrown everything already. Now here comes the plant. Plant is down. Now here comes the retake. And look at Rio. It's already looking at it. Just pop your shoulder. You're dead. Look at your face. You're dead. Zen gets taken out by Vista. Mick takes him down. What a clean hold. Yes, Clove gets one, but it doesn't matter. 1 versus 4. Can he clutch it up? Spots 2 more players there. Has 18 bullets. Can he try to make the miracle play? Here comes Clove. Clove going in. Spots 1, doesn't matter. Etron shuts him down. 2 to 6, and they are getting obliterated in S&D.
But now we have the switch of sides, so hopefully Kagendra is going to be able to change things up. Maybe they have better strategies as the attacking team. And now our players are off again. Switch of sides. Vault is going to be defending. Kagendra is going to be attacking, and it looks like Kagendra is going to be committing to that A side for their first round as the attacking team.
Yes, committing to it. Vista gets 2 kills, but it's get traded out immediately. Zen gets 1 as well. Unlucky gets 1. There's going to be more players coming through. It's going to be a 2 versus 1. It's all up to Rio. Can he try to make the play? He's going to run back to the other side. Zen sprays and prays, does not get anything. And Rio has a sniper here. And we know how deadly he was. And Reef going to play sight.
Right now, you can see 30 seconds left on the clock as the bomb gets planted over at that A side. Ryu, last player, gets spotted, and Ken takes him down. That is going to be a round win for the side of Kagendra.
Yep, that is true. 3 to 6. Finally, two rounds in a row. Can they keep it up? Can Kagendra keep it up? But honestly, they need to work on this S&D because they're struggling mightily on this one, and I hope they have some strategies to fix and go over film after this, but it's not yet over. If they pull this off, they can go for it. But here comes the offensive side. Bomb should go down now. Reef about to put it down.
Reef going in for the plant over at that B side right now, and the rest of the teammates watching the entrances to the B side. And Vault, on the other hand, they have to go in for the retake, but they're taking their time. They know they have 35 seconds to play with, and they don't want to rush it because one wrong move can cost them the round. 29 seconds left, and the players are slowly starting to set up. Get ready for the push. Bista is going to be able to get two with the wall bang, and now they're slowly making their way in. Bista gets another one. That's going to be 3, 4 now, and maybe 5. Oh, ace for Bista, and they are going to get an easy defuse there.
What a retake. That is how you retake in a site. Vault teaching Kagendra how to do it. Kagendra, oh my. 2 more rounds for Vault to force a game number 5. Things are just not looking good for Kagendra right now. But thankfully, game 5 will be a respawn. So maybe there might be a slight chance of them taking this series home. Them going in for a B rush. Rio's going to be one shot. No help whatsoever. They're going to plant the bomb again. Let's see what happens here.
Right now, we have to watch and see what happens, because if Vault's able to win this round, they're going to be placed up at match point. But Kagendra, they still have a long journey, and every wrong move is going to cost them. Now, 1 minute left on the clock. Reef is going to go in for that plant once again, and Vault is the players are waiting right outside. And if somehow Bista is able to pull off what he did earlier, this is going to be a bloodbath for Kagendra.
Yeah, Edshon gets one. It's going to be a 4 versus 4 now. Again, they're going to be playing close again. I think a little bit safer now, Wasabi. They're not going to over-challenge anymore. Clove, he does get one. So he gets his one. Reef gets taken down. Edshon goes in. Me6 trying to find something. Spots a player just left. Spots him as well. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. He needs to make the play. Misses that shot as well. He needs to go for it. And he's going to get taken down by Etchan. Match point for Vault. Vault's S&D is on a different level right now.
That is absolutely crazy. Vault now at match point, and Kagendra is not even close. I think Vault is going to try to end this game as soon as possible in this round, ongoing round right now. And Kagendra, on the other hand, they're going for a change of plays right now. They are going towards that A side.
Yep, and Unlucky just took down Me6. That's going to be a nade kill for him. Fran now trying to find something. So far, nothing, but there's going to be 2 players in A side. They're going to be ready for that one. 4 versus 5, man advantage goes to the side of Vault. Nades are coming out as well. Vista, he gets another one on Zen. And I think we are going to go to a game number 5. Last 3 players alive. What can they do? So far, nothing. And here comes the push from the side of Kagendra. They're going in. They need to find some energy here, some momentum here, if they want to make the ultimate comeback.
Right now, we have to see what happens, because Kagendra down to 3 players, it's going to be a difficult situation for them. I'm not quite sure why they haven't decided to go for that B side. I'm pretty sure they have some information that there are a lot of players in that A, and I think it would be a smart move for them to rotate. But right now, they are going to go in for the push, and it looks like Mike is going to take down Reef. Clove is going to take down Unlucky, and we're going to be down to a 4v2.
4 versus 2. Bomb is down as well on site. And it's all up to Clove as well as Fran. Can he find something? Fran gets taken down. Clove gets taken down as well. 3-9. We are going to a game number 5. Vault ties it up with 2 apiece.
Yep, and it looks like we are going to see another game between these 2 teams. But, you know, as we said earlier, and as we are going to be saying again, Vault has to somehow step up their game in respawns, because we saw them lose every single respawn, and they've only been winning their search and destroy match. But now that we're at a game number 5, it's not gonna be search and destroy, and if they want to win it, they have to somehow change their respawn game.
Yes, they have to somehow change the respawn game. And for Kagendra, well, they're in luck. It's going to be a respawn game. I know it's going to be control as far as I remember. It's going to be control for the final game mode. And the last time we were in control, Kagendra did win 4-1 in raid. Now let's see if they can do it again, or will Vault finally change their strategy and possibly complete their comeback after being up 1-0 and then losing 2-1 and tying up to 2-2.
Yep, we just have to wait and see. Again, we want to know in the comments because right now it is very, very interesting. Both of our teams are at a tie. So again, drop in the comments, who do you think is going to win this 5th match? Is it going to be Vault or will it be Kagendra?
I'm sticking by my pick. I'm going Kagendra, Wasabi.
Honestly, because it is a respawn mode, there is a huge chance you are right. But I'm gonna stick with the players of Vault.
You think they finally found out what is the key? And look at this. Look at the disparity. 54-28 Wasabi with almost 2.0 KD. And Kagendra, 0.52. We don't see that every day. I mean, look at Fran 4, Refid 2, Clove with 8, Zen with 7, Me6 with 7. And then all on the other side are all just positive KDs coming through from them. Just great gameplay coming through from the side of Vault.
Yep, it's just such a good game for them. But, you know, I'm hoping that they bring the same gameplay that they have into a respawn game mode. I mean, if they played their respawn game modes as dominant as they played their Search and Destroy, then they would be so good. But right now we can see Bista, the MVP, the man who got that ace earlier, and he is going to be our MVP for that Search and Destroy game.
Definitely deserves that MVP. Let's take a look at some highlights here, Wasabi. This was the highlight right here. This ace retake. He was literally just walking up, getting everything that he needs, and all of a sudden we just saw 3, 4, and 5. Just great retakes coming through. The teammates do what they're doing. The utils are using. The util user is amazing. The double challenging towards the retake was just perfect. And that is how you retake a site. Especially in a map that we don't really see that often, Tunisia. You see how Vault has applied their style of retakes in all the maps, especially. So we saw that in Slums, and then we also saw that in Tunisia. So I'm expecting them to be a top S&D team. So I can't wait for them to face against a team like DYG or even Wolves, and let's see who is better in the S&D.
Yep, that would definitely be an interesting match to watch. But, you know, before we get to that, they have to face this 5th game that is right about to come up. And right now we're going to be taking a look of the maps possible to be played in the coming games. And Coach Jay, do we know what game mode we're going to be going
I
to?
am possibly sure that it is Control, Wasabi. I remember reading the rulebook. I remember it's Control. If it's not Control, maybe it's Hardpoint. If it's not Hardpoint, then it's probably TDM.
I don't think it's Search and Destroy. I don't think it's TDM, that's for sure.
Maybe Capture the Flag. Hey, I'm not infected. We don't know. Prop Hunt.
I mean,
I'd
Kill
like
Confirm, maybe?
Kill Confirm, how bad? Hey, Kill Confirm was a competitive game for one tournament back in the day. I remember that. Well, let's see what happens here. Here we go. One last game mode as we prepare. Put down your final comments. Let us see what happens here. Who do you think is going to win? Kagendra or Vault?
Yep, we have to know what the people want to see, so go vote down below. Drop a comment, just say who you think is gonna win. And actually, you know what, while you're doing that, also drop a comment on who you think is going to be the MVP of the match.
That is true. Who is going to be the MVP? Who do you think? Do you think it's going to be Unlucky? Do you think it's going to be Clove? Do you think it's going to be Reef? Do you think it's going to be Ed-chan, the one and only body shooter? All right, that's enough. Okay, people don't like it, but hey, it's fun to talk about it. But now let's see what is going to happen here in this final game mode. Game number 5, Kagendra versus Vault.
Yep, we just have to see who it's gonna be, but unfortunately the China stream is taking a while to show what's gonna happen next. I'm actually really excited to see the match already, so I hope they hurry up.
Taking some time, it's okay. No, last match, everybody just type it down. Do you have Kagendra or do you have a Vault winning this series? for our final match. And a lot of people are saying Vista's gonna be the MVP again. Okay, maybe if they win, maybe he can be the MVP. But they have to fix their respawns. I mean, their S&D is it's perfect, absolutely perfect. But their respawn is a little bit. It's sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. So they gotta be on the consistent path.
Yep, they definitely have to work on that, but I don't think they have the time to do that right now. So hopefully they figure it out on during the game.
Yes, hopefully they figure it out, or if they don't, maybe they can try to adapt it in the middle of the game. We don't know as well. I'm 100% sure Wasabi, this is gonna go down to the last round. And here we go. Game 5 is about to start in Wasabi. Are you ready? Is the chat ready? Let's get some Kagendras on the chat. Let's get some votes in the chat. Here we go. Game 5, Hardpoint, Wasabi. Remember the last time Hardpoint came through? Kagendra won 250 to 169. Let's see if Vault can change it up.
Now, I hope Vault is listening right now. Vault, you have to go for the early rotations. That's what you failed to do last time. So I hope you change things up right now and somehow beat Kagendra. But again, Kagendra did take the first Hardpoint match, so it's going to be a difficult game for Vault.
Yep, that is true. Now, here we go. Game number 5. Can't believe I'm saying this. Game 5, Hardpoint. Kagendra versus Vault. Let's see who wins this one. Let's go, Wasabi.
And the players are off. They're heading towards that center point of the map where the first hardpoint is gonna open up, and it's a back and forth between the two teams. Why? Because this hardpoint is very, very hard to hold down. It is humongous and it is extremely hard to not get killed in. Right now we can see that the players of Kagendra is going to be the ones racking up the first couple of points here, but Vault is putting up a good fight actually for the start of this first hardpoint.
Yeah, good start coming in. Mick 11 to 8 as we can see, and now they have control of the hill as well. Great shots coming in from Mick. That's going to be good time again for the side of Vault, and it's a little different now. The way that they're playing, it's more aggressive, more position-based. Another triple kill for Bista, the MVP of this series. They want him to win the MVP, and look at Bista go 8-0 so far. Wasabi, they are on a mission. They want to show to Kagendra that they can hang and they can destroy them, and respawns 9-0. Bista is on a burn and make that 10 in a row. Bista is just on fire so far, ladies and gentlemen. Bista putting on a show, finally gets taken down, but after that, full streaks, just great positioning coming in from the side of Bista and Vault.
Now, with Bista on fire, the rest of his team just has to step up if they want to be able to win this match. Right now, we can see Kagendra is slowly catching up to Vault. They have the hard point right now, and they're defending it really, really well with players guarding every single entrance. But the players of Vault, on the other hand, they're trying to be sneaky, trying to go up through that scaffoldings area and actually pinch them from different entrances. And they're going to be able to contest into the point, but get knocked out by Me6.
Yeah, now this is where the problem comes in for Vault. Starts off strong, but they need to be more consistent. Stop pushing one by one. Push with your teammates and use your flashes. So you can see Fran try to rotate on his own. He's gonna get tagged up, but Unlucky is there to get some scrap time. But Kagendra, they finally take the lead, 47 to 40. But the rotations, finally, they are rotating earlier. Great job coming in from Vault.
Right now, we can see that Vault is doing really well compared to the first hardpoint match that they played. So hopefully they keep this up. And as we can see here, they are taking that advice that we gave them earlier. They're trying to go in for those early rotations. Though they did lose the rotation, they are putting up a fight here, and they're using their utilities to their advantage.
And now we do see Mick with his Sparrow. Let's see where it's going to take. He does get one. Glove gets taken down, so no more Purifier as well. Here comes Etchan from the flank. He's going to time this perfectly. Can he get this timing perfectly? Here comes the pinch as well. Great pinch coming through from Vault. They're going to be EMP'd as well. So let's see what's going to happen here. Zen takes down Rio. Unlucky gets one as well. Etchan gets two. Mick is still dead, but they have spawns as well. They need to get that time if you are on the side of Vault. And now Mick is there for the trade, and now they get the scrap time. But the lead is still on the side of Kagendra.
Right now, it's still a very close match, and Vault is now holding down the scrap time for this hard point. And they lose the early rotation, but the question is, are they going to be able to break in? And it looks like they are going to be able to get the hard point right now, which, if they're able to hold down, that might actually set them up over uh Kugendra. But Kugendra makes a break right now, and Ryo is gonna pull out the War Machine, as well as a couple other operator skills coming in from his teammates, and they continue to
Wow.
rack up points.
Yeah, just racking up points over and over again. Clove's gonna be there. The Annihilator shuts down, and here comes Unlucky. Here comes the Highlight Machine. Gets one, at least gets one, but his teammates are there for the trade. Fran is on the flank though with the Annihilator. Here comes Mick and Rio. They're trying to hold it down for the team. They're gonna take the lead with 19 seconds left on the clock. Etchan getting the power position, just cutting them off one by one. Great plays coming through from the side of a Vault. Just great plays coming through. 88, 80, 90, 7 to 77. We're going to reset back to P1.
I don't know what to say. I mean, Vault is just doing amazing. We did not expect this from them, and they are definitely trying to prove us wrong. And here we can see that Unlucky is heading towards the next hardpoint, this first hardpoint in the center of the map, and they're trying to hold it down. They've hit the 100-point mark, and they have a 30-point lead over Kagendra right now, and they're continuing to hold down power positions and keep their opponents out of that hardpoint.
Yeah, keeping their performance at is right now. Clove on a 4-kill streak, trying to get his own score streaks as well. Now they have control of the hill. But remember, this was the hill where Vault actually started their lead. So let's see if they can keep it up. Unlucky takes down one more to go. 108 to 85. 25 seconds left on this P1, and it's just all been Vault in the kill feed, as well as Kagendra back and forth. Finally hops on the hill, but the contest is in now. Now let's see what happens next. Is the rotation going to come through as Clove sprays and prays? He's going to try to help his teammates as well. He's going to get taken down. Last 8 points goes to the side of Vault.
And now Vault trying their best to keep their numbers up, and they are gonna try to go in for those early rotations, but it looks like Kagendra is gonna be there first. They're gonna be beaten to the hard point, but the question is, are they going to be able to make the comeback and break into that point? Now a back and forth between the players. Kagendra struggling now to keep up with Vault, but a little bit back and forth when it comes to gunfights. Reef here investing into a Sparrow to clear out the area and hold down the point for the rest of his team. They know how important this hill is because they are down by a couple of points.
And now here comes Clove with a Purifier. He's gonna get punched! Oh my goodness, you hate to see it. Clove just getting punched after bringing out the Purifier. You hate to see it. Etchan's gonna get taken down, but the call out is gonna come through. Here comes Vista over at the hot dog side, getting that head glitch, the anchor side as well. 18 seconds left. No rotation though from the side of Vault because they want to fight for the scrap time, Wasabi. It might haunt them in this next rotation.
Okay, now we can see Vault getting the scrap time here, and they are gonna lose the early rotation, so I'm not sure how well this is gonna work for them, but you know, I am starting to trust them a little bit more here because they are stepping up their respawn game, definitely doing better than earlier. And let's see if they have a game plan to break in, because now we can see Kagendra trying to catch up to Vault. They have the hard point down, and they are watching those entrances. Now we can see Kagendra struggling in the gunfights department.
Here we
as
go.
Vault tries to break in. Bista here with a claw pushing into the point, and he's gonna clear it off, but unfortunately he gets knocked out by Zen's War Machine, and more operator skills being invested here.
Yeah, more operating skills, and they finally break the hill and they get the time as well. This is huge time for the side of Vault, and this is just good for them. And look at Mick cutting him off. Just great positioning from the side of a Vault. 160 to 123 as we slowly reach the 200-point mark. Vault is the first team to almost get there. 166 to 123. And now the rotation for P4. They've used all their operator skills. There's only Fran who has his own operator skills. So let's see if that will make a difference.
Well, when it's only one, it's gonna be a difficult one. But right now we can see Vault still maintaining that lead that they have over Kagendra, and Bista just popping off, getting a double kill right there. And Fran pulling out the Annihilator right now, getting 2, getting 3, getting 4 kills with it, and they're gonna hold down this point. This point is such a big one for them. If they're able to maintain it long enough, they might be able to catch up to Vault, and they have to do it soon, because if they play a little bit later, it's gonna be a risky game. Now back and forth for that point. Vault takes it, but Kagendra takes it right back, and it goes to the hands of Vault once again.
It goes to the hands of Vault right there. Big kill coming in from Clove. He's going to be one shot. He knows there's going to be another person. The spray and pray unlucky. Just pre-fires the man. 15 seconds contested. They need to get it, and they finally get it as well. Fran trying his best to defend the site. It's going to be one player. Reef getting that scrap time. 183 to 143 so far. And now we do see another set of rotations coming through. Back to P1 we go.
Back to P1, and Kagendra is actually down by about 40 points, so they have to step up now. And it looks like Clove is going to invest in that Purify, but he's only going to get 1. Now he makes it 2, but he's not in that point just yet, so he's not going to be able to clear it up for his team just yet. Kagendra holding down the point right now. They're gonna continue to rack up points, getting closer and closer towards Vault, and as Vault sees that, they make the push in, but the positioning of the players of Kagendra is just too good right now, and they're slowly catching up to the players of Vault.
Slowly catching up, that is right. And now we do see Kagendra finally they're cutting off the lead, 175 to 188. As soon as you say that, Vault, they get into the hill, they get the 190 mark. They're about to reach the 200 point mark as well, but they get killed off the point as well. 13 seconds left, and Vault still inside hill, still fighting for it, still winning all the gunfights. Unlucky with a triple kill as well. Last 7 seconds, they're gonna get the scrap time. 200 point mark has been reached. Etchen just holding great trigger discipline coming through for him, and big kills coming in this to P2. Wasabi, this is where moments are made. It's only day 1, but we're seeing all these players stepping it up in this game. Number 5, Hill is about to pop off. They have operating skills to use. Both teams have it. Now let's see who's going to use it to the best of their ability. Etchan, he has his Sparrow as well as his Purifier. Here we go.
Vault pulling out all the operator skills and score streaks possible, because they know that this is an important hill, but Kagendra is going to be the one taking it, but Vault takes it right back, and it's going to be a back and forth for this second hill. Right now, Ichan's going for the solo push, but gets knocked out of the equation. The players are everywhere. They are just going back and forth for that hill, because if it's given to any of the team, it could make or break them. Kagendra just about to hit that 200 point mark, and Vault is hitting a wall right now. They're struggling to take down the players of Kagendra and actually get that hill, so they're deciding to back off and rotate to the next one.
They decided to back off, but they did the damage. 219 to 199. Great plays coming through from the side of Vault. They also have rotation coming through. Look at Bista just popping off, just taking down every single player that he can find. Unlucky, they shut it down. Everything's going to be clear. Here they come. This is going to be the best time to use the operator skills. Annihilator out as well. 2 go down, 230 to 199. Kagendra, they need to find a way. Fran, he still has his operator skill. Hasn't popped it up as well, but they're a little bit too far. Shots going down. They're going to be both weak as well. Bista gets 1. It's going to be 237 to 199. Split spawns are coming through. Fran, he's going to go in as well. Kagendra, they have it momentarily, but they finally broke it as well. It's going to be one more player. Clove is there as well. He's going to get taken down. 240 to 202. This is it, Wasabi. This is where dreams are made of. 5 more points to go. One last push for the side of Kagendra. And they're just going to try to break it. One more point. They broke the hill. 2 more points to go. Not yet over. Fran, it's going to be only going to flank. There's going to be 1 player to beat. And they take it out. Mick as well. The spawns of RNG. They're going to give the spawns 1 player to beat. They're going to go for it now. Big kills coming through. Back and forth. Nothing left. They're going to have to fight the rotation. And look at P4. They're going to be on the rotation now, Wasabi.
It looks like 2 seconds left on the clock. That means they have to rotate to the next one. If Vault wants
5 seconds left.
Game, they have to be there first. And Kagendra, on the other hand, they have to be able to hold down that hill as long as possible. Now, the players are fighting for that hill. And it looks like Kagendra is going to be the ones first in. But Vault takes it, and they're going to be able to claim the win.
And Vault takes it home. It had to go to game number 5. Congratulations, Vault. What a great match to end the day. Wasabi, that final sequence was just crazy. 248. Kagendra was able to break the hill. And then for the last one, the spawn gods, the COD Call of Duty Mobile Gods gave the spawn to the side of Vault. Well played for both teams, but it just shows that Vault, they were able to adapt, but it took a long time. It took at least 4 games, but hey, at the end, it matters. It all matters right there. Sabi, great plays coming through from the side of Vault.
Yep, and they were able to win their first respawn match.
Wow.
Congratulations to them, because that respawn match was the biggest one of them all, and they are able to proceed to the next rounds.
Well, that's a big win for them, you know, actually beating a top team in Garena like Kagendra, and Kagendra just really struggling in that last match. And the S&Ds, they were struggling as well, and they weren't really looking good during their wins, except for the control one. The control one, they were pretty much in control of it, no pun intended. So now this group just got a little bit interesting, because now we have an idea where Vault is actually a force to be reckoned with. Now I'm excited for them to go up against these other teams like Wolves, as well as DYG, and even Kingzone. All these teams, I want to see them go up against each other. Let's take a look at the results real quick. Wasabi, should have been a very, very close game, and I think I know who's our MVP. Here are the kills, 9 kills apart. Barely positive for Vault, 1.05 and 0.95 for the side of Kagendra. But if you look at the biggest factor, is the assist. The Vault, they keep on making their enemies 1 shot or 2 shots or even half health, and their teammates for Vault, they just clean it up right after. So I think that's a lot of teamwork assessed to that one. And here are the kills. Even if you have Fran and Chloe dropping 47, it does not matter if you are in the other team. Yes, it's not as much as you think, but if you look at it, they're mostly all positive. So this is a great team play coming through from the side of Vault.
Yep, but as you look at the numbers, Bistal definitely stepped up there, and he
There
is
you have
going
it.
to be the MVP of that game, racking up 43 kills and a rating of 1.62. That is absolutely crazy, and you can tell that he really carried his team, but the rest of his teammates did not disappoint as well. Unlucky and Mick did absolutely amazing too.
Yeah, they did amazing too. So, I mean, if we look at you know what, the highlights are going to speak for itself. Viewers, you guys can just watch this. Just amazing plays here, and Fran actually kept the team alive there with that play right there, Wasabi, with the Annihilator. But it's just amazing coming through here. It was a fun series. That last one was really a true banger, as they would say. You know, I feel like a lot of people are not gonna be happy about Kagendra losing, so better expect some. But for Vault, hey, I am proud of Vault. And with that being said, Wasabi, it's been great for this today. It's been me, Coach Jay. It's been Wasabi. This has been the CDSI Spring Invitational Day number 2 for the group stages, and we'll see you guys tomorrow with Cali and Stasha.